Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Here I am, there you are, falling out of love again. I don't know just how to feel, it's hard to meet you where you are. I needed some time apart. Cause you've been playing, I've been loyal, no questions, boy. I've been 10 toes down, cut communications with niggas that wanna be around. So I found it crazy, I bitches is in my mentions now. Nothing that you're saying, not up to me, how I'm feeling now. I just wanna be everything you need. I wish you could see how you hurting me. I got no more love this time, I'm done with that. I'm thinking of ways that I can hurt you back. I wouldn't have did all that. I would've played it just how you wanted to play it. You didn't yet see my worth, so you tried to play me. But I was so in love. Then I just got a little bit too complicated. But if I had you back, all I wanna do is fuck, get drunk, take drugs. All I wanna do is fuck, get drunk, hop planes. All us, it would be no love. And you, it would be no love. And you, if I did it all again, I would give like 10%. You deserve like half of that. I'ma need my money back. I'm riding through your hood, it pissed me off again. Feel like new niggas come find me. Got the tripping like I don't got that designer pussy. All I'm tryna see is your credit card. Swipe it off for me. Give me what I want. I don't need to just see me, just VV me, just that dick when I call. No more feelings involved. I done seen all I need to. Funny how you say you bought us. You don't ever pull up on me, put it on me. Give me right. You the one that won't us. Can't give no, can't give no. Fuck, get drunk, take drugs. All I wanna do is fuck, get drunk, hop planes. All us, it would be no love. And you, it would be no love. And you, gonna find out you wasn't even worth my time. Try to act like I wasn't good enough in your eyes. Funny now that you calling, that you ringing my line. Why the hell is you ringing my line? Oh, why? Tell me what's changed. Is it my status? Is it my fame? Is it my pockets? Is it my change? Is it my ride? Is it my body? Back then, no show, no club was your motto. Only hit me after the club and you off that bottle. This is so good you thought you hit the light up. But if I had you back, all I wanna do is fuck, get drunk, take drugs. All I wanna do is fuck, get drunk, hop planes. All us, it would be no love. And you, it would be no love. And you, gonna find out you wasn't even worth my time. Try to act like I wasn't good enough in your eyes. Funny now that you calling, that you ringing my line. Why the hell is you ringing my line?
Testing. We are in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace and blessings to everyone. We are in the building, man. Got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show. Hopefully, you guys aren't gonna be offended about what I'm gonna say on today's show. But it's not really nothing to be offended by. it's really something to pay attention to. I mean, something to pay attention to, and just something to bookmark, and behold. Once again, shout outs to everybody that's in the building. Tampa Supreme in the building. Tac Man Killer in the building. LaShawn in the building, man. If you're in the building, man, let yourself be known. Make sure you guys like the channel, like the show. Gonna have a great show today. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Man, I'm just there's a whole bunch of videos popping up out of nowhere, man. Like everybody's traveling now, man. So I'm gonna kind of explain to you guys what's going on in the sphere, and I'm gonna bring everything full circle. I'm gonna let everything everything I'm about to say on today's show is gonna make full sense, but I'm gonna bring it around full circle on today's show. So today's show is a great show. It will be a great show. Seen a lot of people soak up some of the stuff that I put out there. A lot of people talk about mama sans and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay, well, finally, people are catching on. You know what I'm saying? But this is stuff that we've been talking about for years. I was listening to an old show that I put out more than 2 years ago, and everything same game. So this is another one like the other one. But a little bit more up to date and what's going on, out here in the climate of the space, now that quote unquote the word is out. But I'm gonna let you know that it's still a trend, and it still is a fad. Okay. So what's going on in the world is what you're kind of seeing, and we're gonna get back into the mix. What you're kind of seeing now is that the younger generation, I would say late millennials, Gen Z. There's a real disinterest. Like, I don't even know how I'm gonna approach this situation, how I want to say it, but you guys will get what I'm talking about. You have a lot of the older women playing, let's say, the young girls' game. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for example, in the last 50 years, you would see a lot of mothers and daughters in the same nightclubs, competing for the same type of men. You would see a lot of women, putting on, skin cream and stuff to appear younger. You would see, what else you would see? Just is basically the youth game. It's basically the youth game. As younger men, unless you are a rapper or athlete or anything of, or job or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Younger dudes, they tend to stay in one place. They don't really travel. Traveling, for the most part, aside from the military and some other stuff, is kind of more of an older man's game. You know what I'm saying? But now, in the space, you're starting to see a lot of younger cats, talking about traveling, actually traveling, and being in these places where it's like, okay, well, they're finding hidden gems when they leave the States. Because, we're going to talk about it, when you really go to, like, other countries and stuff like that, there's a lot of younger women who gravitate to older men. But now that you have, what's going on in the sphere right now, where you got a lot of brothers traveling and stuff, now you have a lot of, you have a lot of younger brothers getting their travel on. I wouldn't say they're bringing competition to, to other countries and stuff like that. But, some of y'all get to realize what's really going on. You really don't have no competition other than older cats with money, which is a stiff competition. But like I said, certain things is an old man's game, certain things is a young man's game. A lot of the shorties, they're used to older men. So, younger men being, put in the mix with a little bit of paper, things could get a little bit more interesting. Things could get a little bit more spicy. But listen, it's Player Talk Radio. We're going to get back into the mix. Come on in, man. Let's get some of this game. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
turbo.
Whipping that Mozzie, pay me for the party. I don't wear a hardy, got drip on my body. 10,001 for the strippers and filers. Codeine I sip while I'm smoking exotic. Whacking like Gotti, my crew almighty. No TGI Friday, eat 5-star, we dining. All of my bitches want VVS diamonds. The rest in the club and start changing the climate. All extra on my waist, I'm back rocking her man. Givenchy Air Forces, they cost me a band. I like a show, get some rest in my band. I eat DK2, brought my bitch to the sand. I geek up my Wilson, live life on the edge. Slime out of town, so I'm sipping this red. I cannot count these rats getting in my head. Young on the rapping, I really was trapping. My wrist need a napkin, Rolex got me wet. Drip, they gon' jacket, my jacket. Them folks had them test me, shit cost me some bread. Girl, bitch, stitching, love shopping in France. She want a vacation, my bitch need a tan. Fear got pants, but my fear got vans. You niggas wasn't there when I needed a hand. Whipping that Mozzie, pay me for the party. I don't wear a hardy, got drip on my body. 10,001 for the strippers and filers. Codeine I sip while I'm smoking exotic. Whacking like Gotti, my crew almighty. No TGI Friday, eat 5-star, we dining. All of my bitches want VVS diamonds. The rest in the club and start changing the climate.
I want the money, I don't want no time. My pocket stuck, yeah, I keep it on. No whip is no bunny, I love them blue honey. Brand new Mozzie in the Bentley, Armani. Bike on the coast, I jumped up the Porsches, a boss. Drinking high, taking the low. My big got an ass, it's soft. Yo, this ain't no gas and cigar. I roll up backwood and gelato. I'm rocking Valentino with the red bottle. Vinci stars got me fucking the model. Poppin' seal, we don't drink bottles. Hustle hard about that almighty dollar. Try to play me, put that K to your collar. Nation the garden, my Gucci Mavasa. Polo one bitch on the plug like a charge.
Mozzie, pay me for the party. I don't wear a hardy, got drip on my body. 10,001 for the strippers and filers. Codeine I sip while I'm smoking exotic. Whacking like Gotti, my crew almighty. No TGI Friday, eat 5-star, we dining. All of my bitches want VVS diamonds. So rest in the club and start changing the climate.
Being in the show business, a lot of shit happens. Like I make a lot of money, you know, and I'm really happy about it. I'm not bragging. I just want to say this. I make so fucking, it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? But wait a minute. Hey, if my father was alive today, I would go home and say, Dad, I'm gonna tell you how much money I make. You know what he say? You's a lying motherfucker. Joe Louis didn't make that much money. Come in there, well, get your ass out the house. With that bullshit.
Niggas hating on me, I ain't used to that. Know a couple people want to shoot for that. I say no, chill, it ain't no need for that. Them niggas tryna blow and they need me for that. And if it work for them, well shit, I'm cool with that. Plus how they feel, I ain't got shit to do with that. I just sit back on cool and watch my paper stack. And trip off how much bread them crackers take from that.
It's been a long time since I have felt this way about something, but now I'm controlling my mind. The days are warm, the nights are cool, the lost is found. I'm found. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Lord knows I need something to fill this void. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hell yeah, bro, I'm a goddamn millionaire now. Hell yeah, nigga, they can't tell me shit now, bro. Hell no, fuck that. Bitch got my first motherfucking $1 million check, nigga. I'm goddamn lit, boy. Hold up, this is my phone real quick. It's my Uncle Sam and shit. What's up, Yup. Hell yeah, I told you that check was coming in. I got you when it came in. Goddamn, I'm a man of my word. Goddamn, I told you I'ma have it. And goddamn, I'ma have it for you. Hell. Shit, damn right. But how much was it though? Huh? Half, nigga, you crip boy, you crazy. Bitch, you crazy. Bitch, you better suck half my dick.
I pay taxes, so much taxes, shit don't make sense. Where do my dollars go? You see, lately I ain't been convinced. I guess they say my dollars supposed to build roads and schools, but my niggas barely graduate, they ain't got the tools. Maybe cause the tax dollars that I make sure I send get spent hiring some teachers that don't look like them. And the curriculum be tricking them dollars I spend. Got us learning about the heroes with the whitest of skin. One thing about the men that's controlling the pen that write history, they always seem to white out they sins. Maybe we'll never see a black man in the White House again. I write a check to the IRS, my pockets get slim. Damn, do I even have a say about where it's going? Some older nigga told me to start voting. I said democracy is too fucking slow. If I'm giving y'all this hard-earned bread, I wanna know. Better yet, let me decide, bitch, it's 2018. Let me pick the things I'm funding from an app on my screen. Better that than letting whack congressmen I've never seen dictate where my money goes. Straight into the palms of some money-hungry company that make guns that circulate the country and then wind up in my hood making bloody clothes. Straight bullet. Boy with a snotty nose from the concrete, he was probably rose. Now his body froze and nobody knows what to tell his mother. He did good at the white man's schools, unlike his brother who was lost in the streets all day, not using rubber. So right now he got 2 on the way, still sleep on covers in his mama house. She can't take the shit no more, she want him out. On the morning of the funeral, just as she's walking out, wiping tears away, grabbing her keys and sunglasses, she remembered that she gotta file her taxes. Damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The first time I met the devil was at a Motel 6. She left hell to spend a weekend on earth just for kicks. Sexy little bitch, shorter than expected, about 5'5", getting thick in the breast and thighs. Beautiful, dark eyes, a strong stare, large lips, soft hands and long hair. I said I'll make you smile for the simple fact I'm good at it. I'll make you smile just so I can sit and look at it. You and I will love you through simple and the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you through simple and the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. Who cares what Jane says? She always spits the same spit. I'd rather kill the radio and listen to the rain hit. Little sister needs seclusion, somehow she'll discover it through the pop music. Got used to the feeling of falling, but you'll never see her following. Bouncing back and forth between the healing and the hollering, riding the outer ring of your own private Saturn. Thoughts scattered all across the gray matter. Little baby doll, she doesn't know what to say to y'all. The patience is short and of course the pride is way too tall. Break it all, smash the past like it was made of glass. Ain't no other way to make it last. It hurts to watch Lucy lucid dream. I've had the pleasure of seeing our hero kick and scream. And when she calms down, I'll turn the sound down and put my arms around the little lost and found. And I'll tell her that I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you through simple and the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand understand the modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you through simple and the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. Hush, little lady, don't say a word, or the rest of the village gonna know you're disturbed. And if you let them know that you're vulnerable, then there ain't no stopping how far they open you slow. I'm a chapter in your textbook, read me like it's checkbook. Mistook, love at first sight for a sex look. Enough of the blind man's bluff. I want the good stuff, trying to hook up a full belly and a foot rub. The modern man's hustle, I dig it, I shovel. Feed me your troubles, then need me to cuddle. Bundle up in my mitten and coat. As cold as it get, I keep your winter afloat. So let the snow fall. It's down. She doesn't wanna understand why I still come around. She look at the mirror, she don't see what I see. She holds no history of how precious she be. Lay your head on my chest, speak of the stress. Kick your feet up and rest before we clean up the nest. I hate to see you upset, it cramps the position. And if you didn't know, you better listen. You better listen, cause I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you through simple and the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you through simple and the struggle. But girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle.
Extravagant Hendrix. Switch hand like left pitcher. Super astronomical. Peel you off a couple bands, girl, I hear you go. Then looking like the baddest bitch in my videos. I wanna take you out the parents and buy you better clothes. White fountain, motor, white road. Really marvelous, really marvelous. Pick your girl up, you tell them that you all iced up. I try my best to put my ego first. I need to start it. Keep it real, you looking inside it. Now, 3 rings on my left, I feel like King James. They see the way we represent, they see the way we get it. You can't be never slipping, you gotta show you different. I came through and took all they bitches with me. Nigga, I get always faded, I can't get tipsy. I mean, some Starbucks rest on a daily basis, I'm guilty. Let this champagne start pouring, drink it up till it's empty. Got this VIP section burning like a chimney. We ain't gotta emphasize nobody, we done bought the building. Let's go zip out Australia, we can go to Switzerland. We got a chauffeur and a translator for it, they don't speak English. Sometimes when you speak from your soul, it sound like you sing. Hit off a couple bands, girl, I hear you go. Then looking like the baddest bitch in my video. I wanna take you out to Paris and buy you better clothes. White fountain, motor, white road. Really marvelous, really marvelous. Pick your girl up, you tell them that you all iced up. I try my best to put my ego first. I need to start it. Keep it real, you looking inside it. Now, gotta put a whole lot of cushion to my lungs. I put a whole lot of work and I just begun. And when that green money on the turf is fair call. Gotta put that steel under my shirt and dog laws. Fuck the cop, she gon' ride just like my dog. Chinchilla, I put it on and let it fall. Gorilla, let it drag on the floor. I forgot to get the money and lay low. We take shots, sprees, I can bring the store to me. I'm getting trap money, please, bitch, I'm out they league. Rap Simmons, Rick Owens, cost 200 G's. Cash out mad G's, bustin' down APs. Handmade one-on-one, Ricardo Tishke. Crystal diamonds on my sleeves, L-O-V-E. Change the whips about a week, yes I do agree. Louis V on my carry-on, yes indeed. Have to pay for the night, they should charge a fee. Order the PJ at 1, we land tomorrow at 3. Steak and strips, caviar for 7 days. Let's flick it up for my dogs in the cage. Peel you off a couple bands, girl, I hear you go. You're looking like the baddest bitch in my video. I wanna take you out to Paris and buy you better clothes. White fountain, motor, white road. Really girls up, tell them that you all iced up. I try my best to put my ego first. I need to stop it. Keep it real, you looking exotic now. Oh, keep it real with you. Looking exotic now. Got a $500,000 on me. About to recount it now.
I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. Always want to tell me what to do and how to live. And I'm always want to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do. And the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say, at least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. When you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. In control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let 'em know I'm in control.
All right, we back. What is going on? Toya in the building. What's going on, Debo in the building? My boy Mace Mace in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Fixing to have a great show. All right. So let's get into what we were talking about a little bit earlier about the older man's game and the younger man's game. The younger man's game was more so on the turf, but let's talk about it. Earlier, Debo asked, so which one do you think is by default, the young travelers or the old travelers? And the one that's by default is honestly the older travelers. You know what I'm saying? The thing about being young for the most part is that you don't have enough money and you have to devise something and get some type of skin in the game. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why I say you guys still need some game when you leave outside of the states is because, another word that you can substitute for game, since people are triggered by that word, which is funny as hell, and these are the people that claim to be red pill. You can replace that with experience. You know what I'm saying? You can replace it with experience. So the older men have more experience than the younger men. They know where to go. They know the procedure, how to check in and all this other stuff. While the younger brothers, they still out here asking basic questions, because these days a lot of these younger brothers are deprived of certain experiences and things of that sort. So a lot of why they're traveling is to get or recreate those experiences or get to feel those experiences outside of the United States, because there's a lot of things that's gone into the United States. There's a lot of first world problems that we're going through in the States. So by default, like I said, in the game you have a lot of older women playing the young girl game. But now you have a lot of, younger brothers now playing the old man game, getting on planes and traveling to other countries. I mean, of course, it's not really an old man's game, but once you get into certain places, yeah, you'll realize it's an older man's game to travel the world and stuff like that. Most people don't have enough money to do that, or enough smarts or wherewithal to move around like that, especially if you're inexperienced. That's why I said, the younger brothers should be like 22, 23, 25 before they really, start traveling and stuff like that. But, like traveling heavy, I mean, the younger the better. I mean, because you get some experience under your belt. But yeah, when you go to certain places, man, you're going to have game. You know what I'm saying? The older tourists, they're more welcome because, for the most part, they're more adults. They have more money, or they're more established, you would think. But that's not always the truth. And one of the things that that doesn't get discussed, especially here in the space, is how there's really no competition out here. I mean, the competition is an older guy with a bankroll. You know what I'm saying? So, if you out here and you're a young cat, if you out in Colombia, if you're out in these cities and stuff like that, yeah, you get the party and stuff like that, But the older cats are always going to be welcome because they bring money, and that's what a lot of the country, it stimulates the country's economy. In these places when older cats come and spend their money. And they're more set. So that's why if you look at the visa system and stuff like that, they have retirement visas and stuff like that, because it's like, okay, come allocate a little bit of your resources out here. If somebody's getting their pension, or if somebody's getting, Social Security and stuff like that, you can bring it out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the older travelers, they do know what they want, but see, this is the thing. This is how you have an internal problem in America. The older cats, when they go to places in different countries and stuff like that, and they leave the country, you know, a lot of times, you know, they got a divorce. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know, a lot of times they're married. You know what I'm saying? You know, they want to put up with the wife and the kids and stuff like that, or they put up with the wife and the kids and stuff like that, or they're on a business trip and stuff like that. So older cats, you know, they already know this. They already know this stuff. Shit up. When you get to some of these cities, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You tap in with them older cats. Them the ones you want to tap in with. You'll see older black men out here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but this has always been, you know, like, you know, older cats always travel and stuff like that. A lot of things are accommodated for them in these cities and in the airports, and you know, that's just how it is, you know. But see, they left because, you know, okay, I already done lived a life, and I had a wife, and I had kids, blah blah blah. This didn't work, or, you know, business purposes or whatever. It's the younger cats, you know what I'm saying, that you know, it's the younger cats that you know, that is surprising that they're leaving, because they feel there's really nothing there for them, you know what I'm saying, and how everything else is going. I mean, shit, I wouldn't say in America it's gonna be young versus the older cats anyway. You know, you got a lot of women that just, they want to do OnlyFans, they want to get older tricks and stuff like that, but in America it's different, you know what I'm saying, which I'm pretty sure is kind of like that out here with the younger guys out here. But the younger guys out here, they're getting played. It's just everything is, you know, the numbers, you know what I'm saying. So, you know, you got a lot of the younger cats out here that's kind of going through it, but they, you know. But one thing the space, let's go on fasting. One thing the space lies about though is that there's not Pookies and Ray Rays in other countries. That right there is the funniest shit I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't need swag and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell who been somewhere, who haven't been anywhere. So sometimes too in these spaces, you know, be wary of listening to younger cats that, you know, don't really move around, you know, or haven't really moved around. You know what I'm saying? He said they don't want to be immigrants overseas. Oh, you're an immigrant. You're definitely, you're gonna know you're an immigrant. You know what I'm saying? He said, but that right there is the default because you're displeased in America. That's a rebellious reason. Yeah, but there's always stuff to do in America. I mean, even if any man that's displeased because his woman is going for an older man or a man with some type of money or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's always going to be the case because younger cats really don't have the money. They really don't have the money. So, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to get traded in by somebody that got longer bankrolls. I mean, it's hypergamy. You know what I'm saying? But in America, for the most part, it's hypergamy. You know what I'm saying? It's hypergamy. You did. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to AB Media in the building. You said you saw OG kicked off Bernard. Wait, what happened? OG kicked off Bernard last week because of the rhetoric. Well, listen, this is what y'all can do. Y'all join the panel. I'll open up the panel. We'll kick it for a minute. Hold on. Yeah, that is a horrible reason, Debo. I agree with you on that one. It is a horrible reason. But it's really about them doing less. It's really about them doing less and getting the most out of the relationship. I mean, dudes here are sitting up there, the whole cooking and cleaning piece, like that shit is getting tired. Like, you know, that's really the only thing that they can really hold over your heads, y'all. Other than some are smart enough in a weird way to say companionship, but that cooking and cleaning shit, I mean, that you'll have to come with a different answer. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of brothers are leaving in droves. I mean, I'm starting to see it being popularized around the space and stuff like that. So I heard people are putting trips together to come to Thailand. I'm like, oh my God, all right. They telling women stories and stuff like that. It's like, bruh, Thailand got way more to offer than some broads. You know what I'm saying? Toya said, you said the dollar stretch, literally. Yeah, exactly. Toya said, yes, I saw it too. What did you see, Toya? OG on Bernard Riley. What happened with OG, man? OG be ruffling people's feathers, man. But yeah, man, I mean, well, OG, I haven't been keeping up with OG lately. Hopefully everything is well with the brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, OG, he go to Africa. So OG know what it's about and stuff like that. But it's the younger cats, you know. Some of the younger cats, you know what I'm saying? You don't want them to mess up opportunities for you in other countries, whether you're an older cat or a younger one. You know what I'm saying? So be wary of some of these brothers' intentions when they're traveling, because like I said, you know, you don't want weekend warriors to, weekend millionaires to be dictating what happens with digital nomads, expats, and brothers that's traveling overseas to live and create another life, you know. So man, yo, I was kicking it with two cold, loud women last night. Shout outs to my girl Lala, and I forgot her sister's name, but me and my friend Patrick. Shout outs to Patrick, and a guy from Russia and another guy from Poland, who from Italy. I know it's weird. It's just some outside of the town, outside of the city shit, outside of the country shit. We all was kicking it. And I stopped by Atmo. Atmo been closed for a little bit. You know, I don't think Sebastian opens until like probably getting close to the weekend. Shout out to my boy Sebastian. Hopefully I get to kick it with him before we leave. But they introduced, I was chilling at Lala's club, which is pretty cool. And I found another new club out here called Moonlight, which is pretty dope also, which is pretty cool. You said OG gets a little belligerent sometimes. Well, you know, OG be having his reasons, man. Sometimes, you know, you gotta kind of sit down with him and just, you know, hear what he has to say, because, you know, a lot of the stuff he say will make sense. But, you know, sometimes over at Bernard Riley, you know, the panels get chaotic. The topics get overblown. You know, the chat talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, you know, some people, you know, when you know, they get ticked off. You know what I'm saying? You know? So that's what happens. You said, they said it'd be a setup on. Yeah, yeah, man. I beat the Bernard. Shout outs to Bernard Riley. I beat the Bernard Riley challenge, man. You gotta go on there, throw a grenade, and then get off, and then just watch everybody else that come up after you cannibalize each other. You know what I'm saying? Because once the space is like riled up to fight, they'll start cannibalizing themselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, this, you know, the traveling stuff was always an old man's game. It was always an older man's game. The thing is that in America, the problem with the younger men and the older men is that they don't really sit down and talk to each other. And a lot of them, you know, the attention span, you know, the older people have to be able to tolerate the younger people to have enough patience to let them, you know, learn, and then at the same time bump their heads and stuff like that. And then the younger people got to have the attention span or the knowledge and the know-how to soak up game from the older cats. So this is why there's a divide between old and young. You know, I mean, even though they say it's not real, there's a lot of aspects of the Willie Lynch letter that is damn true. You know, how they do old versus young, you know, this plantation versus that plantation, you know, tall versus small and stuff like that. Well, we all have a lot to learn from each other. And, you know, unfortunately, it took shit to go a certain way for these brothers to actually learn what's going on in the game, though. But women already knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? Women already knew what was up. Taking whole trips and stuff like that because they go to the money. But then again, a lot of the older women don't talk to the younger women and let them know that they're being set up, because a lot of the older women, they shit on the younger women because it's competition, whereas the older men that travel, they just don't mention it to you younger cats. You're like, oh, well, you stay here and shoot each other up. I'm going to Bosnia. You know what nigga, I'm going to Bosnia. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, young cats ain't worried about traveling and shit like that, man. Niggas can barely make it from work and back. You know what I'm saying? If they have a job, they in the hood on a mongoose and shit like that. That nigga is not worried about traveling to Bosnia. Much less learning another language and stuff like that, especially the brothers, So we gonna see out of all of these cats talking this travel shit, who's really gonna you know what I'm saying? Who's really gonna show up in some of these places, and exactly what are they gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is that you got a lot of young cats trying to date. You understand what I'm saying? They're trying to use prostitution as an alternative to dating. And you got to understand, too, this is another harsh truth that you guys are going to have to learn, that these dudes aren't telling you. That, yeah, as a young man, you can come out here and come to these clubs and stuff and go to, like, some of the clubs in Thailand and stuff and have fun. But the way the club is structured is not for young men trying to date. If that was the case, then the younger men out here or in those other countries will be doing it. So y'all coming out here, y'all coming to some of these places, listening to some of these brothers for the sex tourism, y'all gonna run into a harsh reality of some shit, because like them clubs ain't built for niggas to be in there turning up like that. It's organized turned up. The club ain't built for niggas to turn up like that. The club is built for the women to turn up. And to break the older tricks and sell drinks. You understand what I'm saying? So when you have a bunch of you got the younger clubs out here and stuff like that, but it's not ran the same way. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all niggas gonna have to learn organization and structure, and y'all about to be running into some problems out here. You understand what I'm saying? The older cats, they don't mind the music and stuff like that, because they know the music is not there for them. They'll sit up there and dance a little bit, and the girls to have fun. And really, the environment is to really to let the girls have fun, and the men to vibe with them and spend their money. You know what I'm saying? Niggas think they about to go to fucking Vietnam and be in the club all night listening to Young Jeezy and throwing gang signs. Then it don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that, bro. So some of y'all are gonna have to start taking heed to what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because in these countries, man, you fight one of them, you fight one of them, you gonna fight them all. You know what I'm saying? They will gang up and beat your ass. So, but anyway, let your favorite YouTuber tell y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all favorite YouTuber break that down, since these brothers are traveling like that. So you still gonna have to have some type of structure. Still gonna have to damn near carry yourself like you give a damn. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully they pick up, But the reason why a lot of weekend millionaires come out here and stuff like that is because if you've ever lived or been in these cities for a long time, shit. When you get a little bit older, man, these nights, they take a lot out of you, man. Cause it's a party every night. There was a party last night. There's gonna be a party tonight. It's gonna be a party tomorrow, and there'll be a little bit more turned on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, getting back to the topic at hand, you will need game outside of the U.S. You understand what I'm saying? Because you are not the only person outside of the U.S. You're still going to have to learn how to talk to somebody or make your intentions be known. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, a woman is gonna be smitten by you. Yes, they might like you. Yes, you might be like the cool Farang boyfriend for a week or two, you know, to certain women out here and stuff like that. But they're gonna look at you. They're gonna kind of feel you out. You understand what I'm saying? They're gonna feel you out. So there's gonna have to be certain type of manly aspects that you're going to have to possess, because she's gonna be curious about you. And you're gonna have to have some type. You gonna have your demeanor. So you gotta be on point, because if you're the cool boyfriend or the cool Farang that she's met at the moment and stuff like that, she's introducing you to her friends and stuff like that. You know, her friends, they'll gossip right in front of you. They'll talk shit right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? So, what's going on, Fasting? What's going on? Shout outs to you.
What's going on?
Okay.
Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Great.
Hold on, kind of loud. Hold on, let me see. It's probably me. Hold on.
Okay. I'm using a. You're hearing a background noise?
Yeah, I'm hearing beeping and stuff.
Oh, that's you know what?
Fasting in the hospital like shit.
It's my truck, and I'm using a Bluetooth headpiece. So I don't know. Maybe that's probably like. It's supposed to do what? Noise cancellation, but I don't think it's doing it.
That's right, noise enhancing. What's going on, Fasting? How you doing?
Oh, doing great. I'm at work as always. So, yeah. But I'll say everything is good for now. And I'm just laughing at this whole like. That's what I tell people. I've been in the ministry for so many years. This is another recent conversation. I mean, everybody talks about, recent, right? Bringing back old conversation. Mm-hmm. It's happening right in front of our eyes again. Like, this is nothing new. This whole thing about, it's not new. Like, people are trying to reinvent it as new. Well, because like I always say, you always gain new audience, but this is not new. Mm-hmm. It's the same old game. Did I say game? Did I say game?
A lot of the quote unquote travel brothers, the other ones, they were ruffled up about that because they needed something to attach themselves to, because they think that they didn't need game, So that's why those shows that we did like 2-3 years ago, where I'm like, no, you still need game when you actually need more game when you leave outside of the goddamn country. You understand what I'm saying? You need to be more resourceful.
I mean, think about this, Scooter, right? If you're gonna do traveling, right? The traveling, would it be wise to actually ask immigrants?
What you say?
Who's gonna tell you more about the nation you're going to?
Yeah.
Where but guess what? They don't care. It's not. I always tell you. I call it the American #1 Central. I'm American. You don't need. Nobody can tell me nothing. I know what I'm doing. That's why you see that the ones who go overseas, they get fleeced. They don't know how the currency works. But like me, when I go to Congo, right? Do you know how many people try to fleece me because they smell American in me? But guess what? You know why it doesn't work? Because I know the culture. I know the game.
Right.
But you're gonna be like, oh, it's only $1, right? You say it's only $1, but they're laughing at you because $1 is more valuable to them. You slowly but surely, at the end of the week, you're gonna look at your $2,000. You're like, wait, I only have $500 left. That's how they get you. It's cheap. It's cheap.
The thing is you're on their turf. You understand what I'm saying? That's what dudes don't realize. And it's like you're gonna need more game when you get out there, because like you're gonna have to talk to people. You're gonna have to get information and stuff like that. You're gonna have to move around. It's different when you get on somebody else's turf. So that's why I'm like, the whole notion that these girls are gonna be all over you and all this other stuff. It's like, that is not true. It's definitely not true. You still gonna have to put in some work. There's gonna be a lot of brothers that's gonna be sitting around and not really getting the type of play that they thought they were going to get, because they're listening to people that haven't been to those countries or don't know what they're talking about and stuff like that. So I'm starting to see these conversations recirculate around the manosphere, and I still have the same answer that I had 2-3 years ago when brothers was talking about it. You're going to need some game wherever you go. You actually need more game when you get up out of the U.S. You know, you're gonna have to be more resourceful. You're gonna have to be more quick thinking. You are not home, so this is an away game. You understand what I'm saying? So if you don't have any, if you don't got no good home games, how you think you're gonna act when you at an away game?
And here's another thing, Kuda, you probably saw it. Like, people have to realize the world has changed because of the scam, the hoax. So any idea that people had about a particular place before the pandemic, it's not the same no more. So it's like people need quote unquote new game because things have changed. Things are not the same. Like some countries will now require you to have the jab, right? Now, if you don't know and you show up there, they're like, wait a minute, we won't let you in the country until we give you the jab. But here's the thing: if you were in America, quote unquote, I mean, your American jab is more quote unquote trustworthy than the quote unquote third world. So it's like, if you don't have the knowledge of what they have, then you're gonna get the third world jab, right? I'm speaking about, you know, like people who are proud to be American. Like, America is the best. I'm like, well, if America is the best, shouldn't it be the wisest thing for you to get the American jab instead of you going to a third world country, because their badge is not the same as yours. They get a different one.
Yeah, they probably got a different one, but I mean, you gotta play when you at the border and stuff like that. You gotta play by their rules. You know what I'm saying? So
yes,
you know that's like dudes really about to put themselves through a whole heap of shit in a lot of cases for some goddamn coochie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I don't know what to say, because anytime I say something, I get cursed out, and then I end up being right, and niggas just, they know, hey, you know, damn, you know, you was right and stuff like that, and you know, damn, they just wind it back up again, don't listen again, and then run back into the same hole. So you know, like I don't have to, you know, some of these dudes here in the manosphere talking all this travel shit got a little bit too much time on their hands. It's like, okay, you know, if I'm gonna be on these streams the way I am and the way I have been, you know, because I spend a lot of time with you guys, you know, you guys get to see it. You know, I'm in these places. I do what I'm telling y'all what I do. So, you know, I mean, you know, the funny thing is that, you know, I'm just gonna sit back and watch this shit play out, you know. But if you do, Thailand,
I'll say, you know, nothing to worry about. Like since you've been doing was it travels, you know, like you're good. It's like, because we already know most people are not gonna travel anyway.
Right.
They're not gonna leave.
Right.
Look, I've lived in America for 20 years. We know who travels. It's not something that you will wake up.
Right.
Brothers in America are only in the minorities that travel overseas.
Right.
That's not a guess. It's a known thing. It's a known thing. I mean, if you never spend $2,000 in a month, right? Why would you want to spend it in a week? Who's gonna do that?
Yeah, right.
You know, because guess what?
Well, the woman. Well, I gave y'all the game about how the women in the how the women out here will fleece you for that. You know.
Yeah.
You know, I was breaking that game down. Now I'm starting to see people talk about it in the space and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on, y'all wasn't talking about that in the space. I literally broke it down with the mama sign, and you know what I'm saying, in the clubs and how they work and stuff like that. So you got a lot of dudes doing their research on it and kind of. Hold on, Fassy. Okay. Yeah, you got.
Yeah, you can mute me.
You got a lot of dudes kind of doing their research on it, but they're kind of getting it wrong also. So, and like I said, all of that stuff is order also. You know, they got the tricks in order out here. So if you gonna come out here and you gonna spend your little bit of paper, you know, you gonna have to play by them rules. You know, you know, y'all gonna, and if you think that I'm gonna go out there and get some $20-$40 coochie, then you're gonna have to have a mouthpiece for that, or you're gonna have to be in some certain areas and stuff for that, because like I said, All of that's it's a system out here set up to bring money. You know what I'm saying? These women out here, they're businessmen. I mean, they're businesswomen. You know what I'm saying? They treat their business. You know how like people treat their Uber. You know what I'm saying? Try to talk somebody. Try to talk a Uber driver into turning off their app, and you paying them less when they done dropped so many people off and got paid and cashed out and did all of their activities. It's like you just got in someone's Uber and be like, yo, can you cancel the ride real quick and I pay you in cash, but I'm gonna pay you less for you to take me to another side to take me further to another side of town and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how they look at it. Nah, they're like, nah, this is a business, this is what I do. What's going on? I mean, they might look out for you if they like you or something like that, but nigga, you gonna pay. And a lot of y'all gonna end up paying double. Like, it's not, you're like, black women in America aren't expecting tourists. Okay? So let me tell y'all why y'all don't know what's going on. It's not like you have a bunch of sisters saying, yo, when the Australian people come to America, we take care of them. When African people come to America, we take care of them for their stay here and stuff like that. No, they're playing those games and those OnlyFans games and stuff like that on the local men and stuff like that, and maybe somebody that's not from the country sprinkled in or two in the city. So this is why you're getting that. This is why you're getting that. This type of reaction that you guys are getting, because it's a first world problem. Whereas the women here, it's a business. They know if you're a tourist or a foreign. But these dudes aren't gonna break that game down to you because they're not in these spots observing it. And they're sending a lot of y'all niggas into some shit that y'all don't know what's going on. Y'all don't even know the culture. A lot of y'all don't even know the cultures of the place that you're going to, as to why this woman is in this particular spot. All you just thinking is that, oh, okay, well, she's pretty, and that's just enough to get your ass fleeced. You know what I'm saying? That's enough to get your ass flizzies. You know, they'll fleece that money from you. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. I'll put it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you've never bought the box in America, don't even try to do it overseas.
No.
Because it's all of your elements.
No, this is the thing. If you bought box or you were buying box in America, when you get out to some of these countries, it's even worse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's even worse because
different rules.
All, what I'm saying is that you're not familiar with their currency, and then second of all, how you probably did it in America is definitely how they do it out here. You know what I'm saying? In these other countries. So you're more open to get fleeced. You know, y'all can buy box, but the first girl or two, you probably gonna get fleeced before you realize what's going on.
Because they work with the police. All of them are on it together.
Well, not just that, but I mean, like, there's cameras and stuff out here too. So I mean, you being recorded. You're not from the country. Don't speak the language. You know, she's gonna have to. That's another thing. She's gonna have to lead you. You understand what I'm saying? And once you got her leading you, then you at her mercy. You understand what I'm saying? You at her mercy, and that's the last place you want somebody to lead you. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know where the hell they're leading you. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to play defense also too, because you don't know who you inviting over to your hotel. You know. So, you know, y'all be safe out here. Y'all mind who y'all listening to. Y'all survey the area and stuff like that. You know, learn certain spots, you know. But like I said, you know, I gave y'all the game. You pull her out to you meet her in the club. If she's one of those working girls that you guys like, you know, you meet her in the club. You buy her a couple lady drinks and stuff like that. You want to pull her out the club, you got to pay a bar fine. You got to pay a bar fee for that. You want to always take a look at your receipts, because sometimes, you know, they play a bar game where sometimes they start adding drinks and stuff onto your receipts and stuff like that. And sometimes, usually, the woman's drink is like double. You understand what I'm saying? So that price can double real quickly and stuff like that. So you got to pay attention to you know, the bill. And then, like I said, if you're trying to pull shorty up out the club, that's another fee. And that doesn't mean you got shorty for the rest of the night. That means you just pulled her up out of the club. So that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? And then you're expected to pay everything. So if you wanna be Mr. Trick a lot, you know what I'm saying? Well, you make sure you got your tricking cap on. And
Hey.
you know, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Some people love tricking, so they're happy to spend the money. It's like a high.
Oh, this the
It's a
land
high.
of tricks. This the land of tricks. I mean, she gonna be looking at you like, okay, how deep are your pockets? Because me and my friend here, we want to go to the other side of town and eat noodles all night and drink some more. You pulled her out the nigga. These Asian bras out here, they party they ass off. It's not like you pulled her out the club, all of a sudden she's sleepy and just want to go sleep somewhere. No, nigga.
Bakuda, remember, it's a third world country.
They're
not American women.
No, it's not third. It's actually progressive second world. But you gonna get pulled. You getting pulled to another side of town, and if you gonna have to pay for the tuk-tuk or whatever, you getting pulled to another side of town. She gonna be up there eating some more noodles, drinking some more shit. That's another. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And
at least she's gonna give the bucks, then, right?
And the broads ain't, look, your black ass retiring at like 12 a.m. Nigga, she gonna leave your ass and go right back out there on the street and go get somebody else. So
It's your turn. It's your turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, America boy. I'm on to the next one. I mean, we can't even say next because of the language.
Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm just giving y'all the game. You know what I'm saying. You want some tricking shit? What I just told you, that's exactly how your night gonna play out. So good luck. You know what I'm saying.
Tricking is life.
You better off going into the actual city and kicking it with some cool girls. You know what I'm saying. That just wants to chill and shit like that. You know, because if you out here trying to kick it with you know, the baddest thing you see, that's gonna be the baddest thing you've seen. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I don't give a damn what the next man does, but I don't approve of, you know, them leading like the quote unquote brightest and best in the manosphere and dudes that got jobs and places to be and contributes to society, and especially in the US, into these prostitute pits. And these niggas will slice your face over that shit. And it's like, nigga, I'm just telling you the truth. You lying to people. You know what I'm saying? You not telling them how it is. But either way.
Yeah.
What's going on, General? Shout out
Cool
to
up.
the general in the building.
What's up?
What's going on, man?
What's up?
Good morning.
Good morning. You still overseas, bro?
Yeah, I'm in Laos at the moment.
How you liking it?
It's good. I'm about to head back soon. I got to get my train tickets and stuff ready, so that's kind of been
You heading back to where?
Headed back to Bangkok. I gotta head back to
okay.
another spot in Bangkok. Yeah, I got another spot in Bangkok that I'm
That's what's up, man. How long you staying over there?
I don't know. I'm thinking about getting my stuff and then coming back to Laos. Laos is a little bit less expensive. It's a more easier living. Just get like a little stable job. I can get a little stable job out here and just do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I should be straight.
3 miles ahead. Turn left on
So now you understand
and do some audio book work and stuff. Do some more audio stuff.
Now you kind of understand what it's like living abroad, huh?
No, I knew what it was like. I mean, I traveled and stuff like that. It's a lot of the dudes in the space that kind of muddied up those waters, you know, because like I've even shared shows back in the day 2-3 years ago where us three was sitting on same three was on these panels talking about this exact same topic and stuff like that, you know. And I just like I was like, you know what, life is short, so I just picked up. You know, I wanted to always go to Thailand and you know, get in shape, eat better. And you know, and relax. You know what I'm saying? Basically, damn near retire, relax, and stuff like that. You know.
But you get a different. What I'm saying is, you get a different idea outside of visiting versus living for an extended period of time.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. It's like that's why I was like, a lot of these cats are lying to y'all because like I'm here for the long term. These dudes are here to just like the weekend millionaires. They shit on the country and then leave. You know, when the country has more stuff to offer and things to offer and stuff like that, and those are the loudest dudes in the space. And you're like in these travel groups, you're seeing a lot of brothers getting fucked up and hurt and fleeced out here and stuff. So, you know, it's sad. You know, it's definitely sad.
Well,
But yeah.
That's because, and I'm sitting back and I'm watching as the new war emerges between the Manosphere and Passport Bros now, or some of the other independent brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Like I always said, and I'll say it here again, I don't agree with brothers traveling, you know, for that specific purpose. However, I can understand it.
Yeah.
And you're getting a different perspective that you're there and you're moving around the country. You understand because you're there for a different purpose.
You're right.
A lot of times, I think is that a lot of times when people travel outside on a passport bros, if you will, they're not only traveling for that specific purpose. I think they all get lumped in, much like every other group does.
Right.
Because I was watching.
That's why I'm getting backlash from some of the stuff I'm saying. Because like, we're not the same type of, you know, we're not the same type of traveler, you know.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to gauge who's doing it for what purpose. So you can't.
Well, I know why a lot of dudes are out here, because like I'm hearing dudes talk about Thailand, but I haven't heard them say anything about Muay Thai. I haven't heard them say anything about the cuisine and all that other stuff. It's specifically talking about women. Same thing with Colombia. Same thing for Brazil. If I was to go to Brazil, I'm gonna go hang out with some of the people and learn a little bit of capoeira. We're gonna be in the capoeira circles, learn how to Jenga and do all of that stuff, you know, and try some of their food. Go to some of the jiu-jitsu places and stuff out there. Go visit Cristo. You know what I'm saying? You know, I would say fly my drone over the favelas. I wouldn't do that. But you know what I'm saying? Get a broad view. You know, I got the equipment and the mindset to be in these places. It's not just about going somewhere and looking for prostitutes and stuff like that and getting a little 15-minute nut off and out of $500. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
These dudes
but
ain't telling y'all the whole truth. Even the tricking ones. I mean, even the tricking ones ain't giving y'all the reality of it.
Well, I know that a lot of brothers have a different perspective, and they see things differently. I can tell you what I saw of men who traveled outside of the country during the 10 years that I lived outside of the country, and a lot of them wasn't just coming just for the women. A lot of them were coming, and they didn't talk about that because the topic a lot of times, and you know this to be true among us as black men, the topic a lot of times is what the women are like. They're not worried about what you're doing for business. So I think that's why a lot of that gets highlighted. I was watching a young man last night who's been some places, bro. He done been to Thailand. He done been to all these Cartagena. He done been to Colombia. He done been to Brazil. He done been to Spain. And I was watching him talk last night, and he had a totally different perspective on it. He was like, yeah, you know, the women are one thing, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm doing this, and this. Yeah. So, I mean, but he calls himself a certified passport bro, though.
Well, I mean, what I'm seeing right now, a lot of brothers are, you know, to a certain degree, and I'm going to coin this term, they're coming up with tricking field trips, you know what I'm saying? So, a lot of brothers don't want to travel alone and stuff like that, and I get it, but you still going to have game when you get to these certain places and stuff like that. You got to know how to move around. You can't just come out here and be a sitting duck and be no goddamn dummy, you know what I'm saying? And
well, of course,
these are places where crime is relatively low, but if you're that sweet, you know what I'm saying, you know, tricks get licked. You know what I'm saying? And not always the licking that y'all think. Not always the licking that y'all think is going to happen, but you know.
This is what I don't understand. I don't understand how the brothers who have decided to take their balls and go play in another field and another playground are catching so much heat when that was the discussion of the topic in the manosphere since from forever. Stop dealing with the American ADOS thinking woman. So why now? So wait a minute. Let me get it out. So why now are you catching so much heat? You've been preaching this message about how the American woman ain't shit and they all want money and they ain't trying to do nothing for you. And you've been preaching, get away from them, stop dealing with them. And now that brothers are mad that these brothers are going to other places. I don't understand that, bro. And no one can help me understand it, because I think that if you're talking about male advocacy, male agency, men having a right what men want to do, how can you now then complain when they've not only taken your advice and stopped dealing with American westernized women, but they've actually acted on it and started moving abroad and doing whatever they wanted to do? So you can't have it both ways. You can't say, have it your way, be a man, do what men want to do what you want to do as a man, but yet now you criticize them for doing so. That doesn't make sense to me.
Right.
And again, it's another it's another crisscross message that I think some of the brothers in the space are sending. I'll say it again. I don't agree with it, because if you're looking for a woman, I feel that you, out of 20 plus million American black women, you should be able to find one to fit the descriptor of what you want. If you got money to travel way across seas, then you obviously got money to travel around the country, the U.S.
Right. I mean, but see, they believe that it's going to require game, because I said that you don't have to go international. You can always go to another state, a neighboring state, and do the same thing. There's a lot of things that brothers can do. My thing is this: a lot of them are jealous. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that even the brothers that are claiming in the space, what you'll see that they travel, a lot of them don't travel. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them actually haven't traveled at all. A lot of them don't even own a passport, to tell you the truth. If we peel back a little bit deeper, the thing is that they're mad. What a lot of people are mad about is that a lot of guys are having these vacation stories, like these trick tales. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of guys that are here, they feel like they're missing out and stuff like that. So that's why some of these brothers that are hating on these brothers, sometimes you'll hear them be like, all right, well, you know what, I'm a cave in, because they look like they're having so much fun. I'm a cave in and go get my passport, and I'm gonna go to some of these places and see what's up, because a lot of people were ignorant, you know what I'm saying, and calling people dirty foots and stuff like that. So that's why, like, back in the day, because you were here, you fasting, everybody was here. We even had Marco here talking about it and putting a lot of people on game and saying, yo, when you come to Colombia, if you guys touch down, I'll be here. I'll show you guys around, show you all the cities and stuff like that. Way before this stuff really got popularized. And a lot of times,
even Marco went to Africa, and he can give it's like, think about it. He's the quote unquote not black, but he's been in Africa, so it's like he can give you some knowledge because he's traveled to different African countries. At the end of the day, it's the same thing. Even the journal was here. Most people don't want to be helped because they think they know it all. I mean, what the journalists say, what I heard someone say? That's boomer talk, man. Boomer talk. Get him out of here. Them old niggas, get him out of here. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this is
the thing. Well, this is the thing, though, because you got a lot of these younger cats trying to take an older man's game. It's an older man's game to go travel, because old men know. Older men. Yeah,
it's getting rid of the age. Get rid of them and replace them as the new gang.
It's because the ladies in the States done sabotage the young ones, because even older cats don't really have to travel. You got some older cats that'll ask other older men, why do you travel and stuff like that, and they struggling with their social security and stuff like that, where like,
well, I think what's truly missing, I think the point that's being truly missed here is that a lot of brothers are traveling, and I just don't think that they're traveling for the same reasons as some of the other brothers. I think what's being missed is brothers are simply saying, okay, which way do you want it? You've been saying, as I said a moment ago, stop dealing with certain times. Now that we're doing that, we're catching heat for it.
Right. Well, I mean, it's like bringing a prostitute to church, you know, and everybody knows who she is. They're not mad at you because you brought a prostitute to church. In a lot of cases, they're mad because they want one too.
Or I can.
General, you
Oh,
working out.
My car phone was catching up. You know, I'm getting ready to head to the gym. You know, I got to teach a class.
We can hear you. We can hear you now.
So what's being missed is the reasoning behind brothers that are leaving. And they had a brother who came up on Ramil's panel and explained it. The reason why he's traveling, the reason why he's going outside of America, because he's tired of dealing with the same old. So now you don't get it both ways. You can't, on one hand, tell brothers don't deal with certain types of chicks when we know that by and large that's what's out here. Carbon copies of, you know, the city girls and the hot girl summer girls and all this shit. We know that that's what's out here from age 18 to 80. That's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So now how you going to give these brothers pushback for doing what's been advised of them to do for the last 6 years in this space?
Well, no,
that's hypocritical to me.
The message got muddied because when I was putting out SYSBM and passport content, it was more so of brothers saying, listen, we're going to learn new languages. We're going to get these skills. We're going to go to other countries. We can create a new race of black people. We can, you know, it was like, okay, some of that stuff, that makes sense. You know, that's a good alternative. That's the best alternative that I've damn near heard for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, you know, what's going on here, they were talking more so about creating families and moving to other countries and starting to farm, teach nutrition, own some land and stuff like that and do business and stuff. That's when I got in on it.
Yeah,
this
but literally
just turned to sex tourism. But at the same time, even though it did turn into sex tourism, a lot of those dudes are mad because it's like what I said. It's like bringing a prostitute to church. They're not mad that you brought a prostitute to church. They're mad because they want some too.
I think that what's happening is the message is getting screwed. That's what I think is happening. Let me tell you.
It is. But we got people that's been here for years and years and years on end telling brothers to do this. You haven't seen them do it, and they're hating on brothers that do it. So you're about to start seeing hate coming from all different types of angles. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kuda, I'm sure you would discover it. See, I think it's the anticipation sells, right? Me talking about going to Japan and, you know, anime and everything, right? It's not the same as you being in Japan and saying, look, Japan. What's it saying? Curiosity killed the cat. Nobody wants the reality of things. They want the dream, the fantasy. Oh, what is it's gonna be like? I've heard many guys, right? Like, I used to love anime, right? You have people who have this perspective that if I go in Japan, Dragon Ball Z is gonna be like everybody loves this, or Naruto and everything. They go to Japan, the Japanese people are like, what? Naruto? That's little kid stuff, right? Because in their culture, they already went through that stage. They don't need it no more as an adult. So you're gonna have a big adult guy, right? An American guy who discovered anime in his late teens, early 20s, right? And he's like, you know, they'll be like, dude, that's old news, right? That's what I say. It's the idea of it's the same thing I put about Africa, right? Many people are, oh, you guys live with lions and shit, but that's not the real of the things. Lions live where they're supposed to be, and humans live where they are. So when people go to Africa, yeah, even though it's quote unquote not civilized, they'll be like, wait, you guys have houses? You guys have a shower? You guys have a sink? You see, it's like it kills that brainwash or that fantasy. It's like, oh, I want to see the Africa I've seen on TV on Tarzan, you know, with spears. That, you know, that's why you notice when people go to South Africa, they're like, oh, I want to go see the Zulu, because in their mind, Zulu is one spear and they're beating it in the feet.
They lie in America. I mean, go Look at this movie. What's going on BMT? Look at this movie that they're putting out about the Doha. I mean, what is it? Not Doha. About the homie.
Oh yeah, there was a queen. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The female king. And then look at Black Panther. Like the accents are horrible. For how much they spent on that movie, the Black Panther accents, African accents, are horrible.
Oh, Kuda, check this out, right? The Dorian story, they don't even realize. That story is talking about these women warriors who were serving a West African king that was in partnership with the British people selling slaves.
It's the white
That's
man.
how I
Yeah,
see.
it's the white man.
Watch
It's
this,
the white
Kuda. I always told people, when people hear West Africa, they see Ghana, Senegal, but they don't even realize even Congo is back. Never mind. But that part of West Africa that everybody focus on, like I always say, because I don't want to say things that will cause division, because like I always say, people only pick and choose what they're going to listen. The history of the transatlantic slave trade is so complex, and there is a dirty secret that they don't want to talk about. See, we've done to people, we know, right?
Yeah.
But for the sake of unity, we don't talk about it. So you're going to have ignorant people in the West watch that movie. Oh, woman king, did I understand? You're supporting people who sold your ancestors.
That's what I was saying.
But because they're black,
but
you know?
it's to push another narrative. They run with this narrative that African people sold out and all this other stuff. It's to still run with that narrative.
Well, the reason why people run with that narrative, let's be fair. Okay, let's be fair and honest. A lot of people from Africa don't understand the true history of what happened here in America because a lot of it wasn't taught to them. Just like a lot of the history that was taught to us was wrong, and we're now finding out that it's wrong. So you can't hold people. You can't hold people.
Yes.
You cannot hold people accountable for that. Because if I sit here and try to tell you the history of how gangbanging started in Los Angeles, you'll be confused especially coming from Africa, because it is something that you don't understand. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta be fair.
You got people in New York also that'll be confused, General. So
well, yeah, I'm just, but it's a totally different scenario. You see something as simple as that you would think a lot of people would be abreast of, especially being born, raised, and living here in America. You figure that a lot of people would understand that, especially in today's time. However, Pause,
where you got all this information at your tips,
However, Pause, the problem is that a lot of people have no really idea, especially if you come from some parts in America, and let alone outside of America. So I don't hold people accountable for the lack of knowledge. What I hold people accountable for is for not having the experiences and then trying to tell other people why they do it.
Right.
See, that's the difference of it.
Right. That's what I got mad about.
That's what's really killing me with this whole argument against the passport bros. Like I said, I don't agree with it, but I understand it. So unless you've done it, unless you've traveled outside of America for whatever your reason is, if you travel to get some foreign pussy, or you travel to go to a foreign place to learn something different or whatever, you really don't know. That's the only thing that I hold these guys accountable for, is their ideology and trying to point off to why. Are you guys going over there fucking with dirty foot bitches? Y'all getting the lowest of the low. How do you know if you've never been there?
Right.
Hey, General.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. But this is what I'm saying too. A lot of these guys never been there, and they're the loudest ones. And I'm sitting up there listening to them talk about Travel Channel after Travel Channel after Travel Channel after Travel Channel. It was like, people that travel don't watch Travel Channels.
You talking about the guys? You talking about the guys that are for passport for traveling? Yeah, they just those guys are in the same boat to me. If you've never done it, how do you know? So to say, for you to be for it and say, oh yeah, this, that, and the third about passport bros, but you're not a passport bro. You've never traveled.
Right.
So how do you know?
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. That's exactly what I'm getting at.
So you got to balance it on both sides. So you got to balance it on both sides. Either way it go, whether you haven't done it and you're talking about, some of the guys that have not done it, and they're talking fucked up it is, and some of the guys that are for it and have not done it, they don't know. So I look at it as being it's an even playing field. Neither one of you motherfuckers know. The ones that haven't been outside and talking all this shit about the brothers that's doing it, and the ones that's talking like it's such a grandiose idea for them to do it, but they have yet to do it. They're in the same boat to me because neither one of them know.
Right.
This reminds me of history. This whole thing, it's not new. Remember, if you look back in history, when quote unquote the new world was discovered, not everybody who was coming from Europe coming to America had the same mindset. Some people wanted to conquer us, right? They heard the news, they said, "Oh, the native women and everything," right? And then you had people in Europe clowning those people, like you're saying, the general. You had writers, right? People who read books about. They wrote about the new world, and they've never been to the new world. And then you see the people who actually wonder and had a different experience, but they never wrote anything. So some books you read of so and so talking about the new world, he's writing what he heard. He's writing what people spoke about, but he never been there. So, like in life, there's always gonna be information, knowledge what somebody heard of, and actually someone living it. But the thing is, like I said earlier, going back full circle, fantasy sells, not reality. Because if reality sold, people will accept reality. No, that's why. Why do you think drugs and what do you call them, drunkenness and why does things sell? What? Because people want to escape reality. Reality is too raw. It's too hard. People want the fantasy of traveling. They don't actually want to do it. That's what I'm saying. This is the same old news. It happened before, right? It's not this whole. It's not even 5 years. They had this quote unquote war. Remember when the show was being clowned about, you over there, it's Uganda. I mean, this is not new. It's just a repeat. Everybody wants to capitalize. Because remember, everybody wants views, right?
It's just once black men find it out and shit like that, then they try to turn it into like a gang thing when traveling is really a lone wolf thing. It's really a lone wolf thing. I mean, you could travel with your homeboys and shit like that, but it's a lone wolf thing. It's not low. Hey man, we're gonna get on a big trick and field trip and stuff like that, man. Oh, that's a bad idea.
That's a bad idea. Hey, I'm always in the clouds, right? You know how some of the people who talk about face LMS, right? We talk about and maybe the journal never heard of this herb, JBW. Do you know what it stands for? Just be white. So the argument in the quote unquote answer, who are called the fake answer community or fake black people, they say that just being white means you go anywhere.
No, but listen to what they're talking about. They're talking about, getting jawline surgery, getting chest muscle surgery. Them niggas talking about getting BBLs too and shit like that. So if they start talking about bleaching, if they start talking about bleaching their skin and doing all of that shit, I mean that's not too far fetched. It's not far fetched.
Now, I was watching in a cloud. One of them was basically talking about how he went through the procedure to do it. But I got to that foreign country, the girl, will be respectful. But then when it comes to, try to come together, she doesn't, she ghosts. But if you're like, hey, how you doing? She will respond. But if it's like, hey, you want to get together, she goes. So he's not, I'm like, bro, like, that's what I'm saying. The fantasies are, just be white, right? Let me show you a video. You see the white man, he went to this place, how they're droning over him. So you're going to have this quote unquote white kid. He's like, I'm not getting plain. I'm not getting the blonde. Was it the Los Angeles blonde or the San Francisco, nice Asian. But maybe, I'm told if I go to a third country, just being white guarantees me all the juicy flowing, boxes I can have, right? So let me go to the overseas. And then they go over there, it's not as the fantasy. Meaning, I have to do work. I have to speak. I have to, I have to have mouthpiece. So they come back in the group and like, man, you lie. I'm like, and that's why I'm gonna like this. I have to talk about this whole non-passport versus passport fantasy sales. If I can sell you the idea of traveling to where I am, where all the women's are ready to jerk you off, then so be it, because I'm gonna get the views. And if I can come down on the guy selling and say, don't do it, you can do it here in America, and I get the views, so be it. But it's like, let's not be hypocrites. But we all know fantasy sells, because the reality of things, not many people are gonna travel anyway. Look at the economy. Nobody's gonna spend $2,000 in a week overseas if they can't do it here. They're not gonna do it.
Well, hold on, because you're only talking about a group, a certain minority group that have the ability to do it, even in a poor, bad economy. So you can't just say, oh, they're not gonna do it, because that's not the case. You got a lot of guys that have the means and the money to travel internationally. Shit, once every other month if I choose to do so. So you're talking about guys that have the means to do it. We ain't talking about a lot of these niggas that are half-ass broke and they trying to make money on YouTube to pay their fucking light bill and their fucking internet bill. We ain't talking about those men.
No, I'm speaking like the exceptions of the rule, because the general is always.
And that would be the passport bros. The passport bros would be the exception to the rule. These are the guys that make six figures, that can afford to travel every third month of the year if they so desire to do so. They can take a weekend trip and go a 4 or 5 day trip and go overseas somewhere if they wanted to. They could take a long weekend and go to Brazil every other month if they wanted to. So we're not talking about the niggas, the brothers that don't have the means to do it. It's a very strict, and I listen to the brother talk about it. This dude is in the tech field. He makes a lot of money, in excess of $300,000 a year.
Right.
And he was talking about that exact same thing. The reason why a lot of brothers got a lot of shit to say about brothers that travel is, one, because they can't do it. So it's this whole thing, like you said, let's make money off of it while we can. That's what a lot of motherfuckers are doing with it, in my opinion.
It's a money grab.
It's a clicks and views thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. That's all. It's like honest. Then I mean, if a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. That's what I say. The fantasy of traveling is the view. Like, I mean, think about this, General. You were in the military, right? You can sell the fantasy. You can sell the fantasy of joining the military, but guess what? When you actually join the military, you're like, wait a goddamn minute! This ain't what I was told. Because that's the whole point.
But that's not how that works. If you got a lot of recruiters, which I was a recruiter, that would lie and they would tell motherfuckers all of these extravagant stories. Then you had the ones out there like myself that say, okay, listen, this is the deal. You think it's gonna be like this, but let me tell you in reality what it really is like. But you got some brothers that have never set foot or driven past a military installation, and they like, oh yeah, man, I had an uncle. Okay, you're going off second mouth opinion. You don't have firsthand information. So that's the problem that I see with
that was my problem. That's my problem.
A lot of these dudes that are a lot of these non-passport brothers, they're only getting information based off of somebody that went, had a bad experience, and come back and say, oh, it ain't like that. I went over there, I traveled, and them hoes, these nasty hoes, and blah, 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 and all this other shit. They don't have first-hand information.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem. That's the problem that I think we're having here. Another problem is a lot of people are trying to capitalize and make money off of it.
When I said that in the space, I got chewed out. I got chewed out. So
yeah, because they expected you to align with one side or another.
Right.
Which is why I didn't personally, I wouldn't pick sides, because I've always said that. I'm not just gonna say, "Oh yeah, I'm Manosphere" when I didn't align with everything. Or, "Oh yeah, I'm Passport," even though I had experience traveling overseas, because I don't align with everything. So that's the difference. That's the difference maker right there. But because you were affiliated with a certain group on YouTube, they expected you to stay, on that side.
But these are people.
Loyal.
These are people.
They want
These
you
are
to be
people.
loyal.
These are people that are saying, "Oh well, we're educated lames. We're not with the gang shit." It's like, nigga, you practicing online gang politics. What's going on, BMT? Jump in, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
What's up, BMT?
What's up, man? This is just another quick YouTube beef, wannabes type of shit. I was there when they first started talking about it on Google Hangout panels.
Right, back in the day.
And so I put my bricks into the wall, and when I and a few guys were doing it, we were telling them about the exchange rates. We were telling them about, hey, y'all need to go here. Go, if you want to get a good hotel deal,
go here.
Then you'll have the guy say, "What about the women?"
Yeah, they're not talking about the practical stuff. Like, they're not telling people that if you don't want to get charged $6 every time you use an ATM out here,
right,
you gotta take out more money in general if you
right.
have no choice but to use the ATM. But sometimes you can just go straight to the bank and the teller can do it for you for free.
And see, those the guys who, when we did tell them, mind you, I done showed some of the places that I've been. And that's just some of the places. I would tell them, this is what you need to do. If you get lost, what I'm saying, go to this embassy. They'll square you away. You need to, if you got a certain bank, this is certain banks that can work with you. These are things of tools that you need to know in case a situation happens. Oh shit, where's my wallet? Somebody picked it, or I left it, or I lost it. Now you're really screwed because you don't have your papers on you. That's why you try to make copies or different stuff. These are things that, when it's just about, and I hear a lot about, well, the culture, or we got to get away. Okay, I didn't travel to divest. I traveled because I wanted to go travel. I wanted to go see things. I wanted to go take part and go look at cool shit. The conversations now, it's on some vitriol shit. And I mean, hey, to each is their own. You got different crowds that you're trying to sell it to. That's on you. But it makes sure. But after a while, you can start telling
they're really trying to co-opt what the older gentleman does. You know what I'm saying? Let's go somewhere. Let's bring our money. Let's go drink some whiskey. You know what I'm saying? Let's go clack. Let's go light cigars and fuck women and take our ass home. Well, you know what I'm saying?
No. The thing about it is that there's a guy. Me and him still cool. He likes to go over there still to Europe and have a good time. And he'll come right back. And yeah, he'll go buy his cigars and stuff. And he talks about, hey, when you get to customs, and anybody who ever dealt with customs, you better make sure you have your shit together, or you ain't gonna be able to.
There's so much other stuff to talk about than broads. You gotta go through a shitload of stuff.
Yeah,
but again, broads in some damn Thailand and shit like that. These dudes don't even know what is going on in Thailand.
But again, you're talking about a very minute number of men who are going over there and have no idea what they're walking into. A lot of the brothers that I'm talking about are the ones who've done the research, or the ones who have traveled a little bit extensively, so they have some idea of what they're up against even before they start the journey. We want to take a certain little group that are going over there specifically for sex tourism, if you will, and we want to blast that across the whole force of the brothers that are doing it. We can't. That's unfair. You can't do that. Again, I'm not.
No, but it makes. I already know it. That's why I said I've been calling it out. What I'm saying is that it even makes it makes me look bad.
Right, but
Yeah, I
listen,
mean-
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it this way, maybe y'all understand it. Okay, let's say a guy that maybe he can get women here in the States, maybe he can't. Let's say a guy that has the means, that has the money, that's not worried about every time I use the ATM it's gonna cost me $6.
Right.
That type of guy, the guy that got paper, real paper, where he can go and extend his stay if he choose to. Those are the guys that I really think have more so of a say on being a passport bro than the ones that are just doing it out of.
But see,
okay, I'm tired of.
No. I know what you're talking about, General. But see, they're the ones that's too busy traveling. They're not the ones that's picking up the microphone and the loudest and the wrong.
Yeah, I want to say like, listen, I know 4 people that
you meet those people when you travel.
Right. Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Like I know,
and they have no idea of what's going on on the internet.
Cool. They call you on WhatsApp like, hey, bro, like I made it to the destination you told me about. All right, cool.
They
so
say
make
what?
sure you stop here and go do that. Tell them I told you you're coming. Like I
Wait,
know
what happened?
dudes who are actually doing that. Like call you. Like I have people who still call me on WhatsApp, even though hey, watch out, y'all. That shit will run up your phone bill. But
or a line.
Yeah, or your line. Like you know what I'm saying. See that shit that people don't get or know.
Yeah,
But if you
yeah. These dudes don't even tell these guys what apps they need they need to have on their phone, or they don't even know the phone companies in Thailand. Like I literally sat up here for like a good 5 minutes breaking down to y'all why you need to go with AIS. You know what I'm saying? And what apps you need to. They don't know anything about no goddamn Grab app. I've never heard them niggas mention Grab, Bolt. They don't mention none of these apps that you need.
I sold my cell phone. Yeah, I sold my cell phone, my overseas phone, for like $200 soon, like right before I left out of one of my countries, and you know what I'm saying. The guy, like one guy was like, "Damn, $200." I said, "Trust me, it got minutes on it. It's good. It has good Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying. You're good. You'll be fine. Trust me. Just gonna help you. Best investment he has." And I said, "When you ready to switch out, sell it to another guy." You know what I'm saying? And that stuff you learn through your time and travel. I get what the general's saying. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like if the main people, if they're gonna be teaching y'all how to travel and stuff like that, you need to speak to digital nomads and expats and stuff. They already got communities in these countries and stuff like that. You know, the passport bros. You know, some of them may be expats, some of them may be digital nomads, but the majority of them that actually pick up a mic and that's putting out information, some of them haven't even traveled before. Some of them you don't even know if they own a pass. They don't teach you how to get through customs. Yo, what can you bring with you? What's going to get confiscated?
What's going to hold you up? Yeah.
Imagine if you listen to one of these dudes and you end up can't travel to the country that you want to go to, or you end up having to lose or leave something valuable at the airport.
It happens a lot, man.
And it fucked your whole trip up.
I tell this to like one other content creator.
What's going on?
Don't mix your SBU
I will
feelings.
go. Wait, hold on. My bad. I will go as far as to saying this. I got love for my black content creators, but don't listen to the black ones. This is where I turn into a coon. Listen to the white ones. Listen, if you do listen to them, listen to more of the white ones than the black ones.
Like there's a traveling couple with their kid. They be on point on every goddamn thing. They'll tell you the exchange rates, the cell phone you need, the apps, where you need to go for check-ins. If you were trying to make certain, they'll like people could even call them in and say, "Hey, so what's your budget?" A lot of people don't ask about, "Hey, what's your budget you're trying to spend?"
That's how you filter people out. Anytime somebody wants to do business with you, you just say, "Yo, what's your budget?" That'll clear all that shit.
That's the first thing. Like, I don't be listen when motherfuckers don't talk about budgeting in certain countries. Nah, man, fuck, I got bullshit. Even rappers and artists or people that are millionaires, they have certain budgets of what they're going to do when they go into certain countries, because shit can go real wrong real fast. And you gotta know this type of shit. So
you gotta have game when you leave the state. So I don't know. I don't know what these dudes are talking about. You don't need no game when you leave, nigga. That's when you need all the game. That's all. You playing a away game. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta stop telling people that you can't win your home games and you out here playing the away games. They really gonna bust your ass. You're not even on your turf.
Man, know what you're talking about when them police also come up to your ass. That's a bad day for you.
Oh, they're gonna play with you. They're gonna play with you if you know what I'm saying.
Well, they did.
What's going on,
for me.
What's going on, bro?
Nah, son, I look like Solange. Remember when she cut her hair?
I was just about to say you like you just woke.
Nah, I got this like fake ass ponytail. But nah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Fighter, is that a wig? Is that a man wig?
A man wig?
Yeah, men need to start wearing wigs too. You know, equality.
Oh man, your toupee. Nah, man. Yeah, man. The whole traveling shit crazy, man. You know what I find?
You know, it's funny though. I haven't seen all of these dudes. Same dudes that was talking shit about me leaving and being in Thailand like 3 months ago. Now they're like, yo, I'm going to Thailand and we about to go to here. We about to, nigga. No, you not.
I'm before they'll have.
Niggas don't even want to be on the plane. Niggas don't want to be on the plane for more than 6 hours. If that.
I can't do that. Get on one plane to another. Oh Lord, I'm done with that. That.
But see that.
Go ahead, Tim.
There go the point that I'm trying to make yet again. You know what I'm saying? Now you're gonna have a motherfucker come up here and say, "Oh yeah, but this, that, and the third, and so forth, and flip flappity flam," and let me tell you, but they've never done it. I don't understand that. How can you say what happens or what brothers are doing if you've never been there? You don't know if they're dealing with the bottom of the barrel or dirty foot. You don't know if these bitches are getting models. If these niggas are getting model type bitches. You don't know what they're getting over there because you ain't never experienced it.
But who up here?
Well, I mean, when I said
who's up here saying that? Who's saying that?
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on the internet just saying it in the chats and stuff like that. What I'm saying is that I'm gonna let these dudes get, because waiting till the stories start rolling in. Waiting till the stories start rolling in and shit like that, because what they don't understand is that on the ground here, some of these countries are going through inflation, which means that some of these people are taking a loss. And if you out here looking sweet,
I mean, like I said, I don't do the water shit. I don't do the water to the cutters. All I do is I just talk to people. And I'm not the receipt police, but I do have the conversation with a lot of people and just say, hey, if you need to know. Because I have people that, I have people who
BMT though. Some of these dudes BMT were receipt police, and all of a sudden now they starting talking about traveling niggas and shit like that. Them dudes do not produce receipts, and they were the biggest receipt police with the game conversation. Show us the women. Show us the women. See, you don't get no women. See, this is why we're leaving to the other countries to get the women. Okay, you don't even have to show the women. Show us the country.
I have pictures of pictures of pictures, and after that, you know what I said? Why am I showing it to y'all motherfuckers? Y'all motherfuckers will never go here.
People that travel, they have pictures.
So why am I showing it?
But this is what I'm saying. People that travel, they have pictures. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sticking a camera in every broad that I'm dealing with face.
Yeah, they find that interesting. Why do you that's what I'm saying. On every last one of us motherfuckers?
No, but that's what I'm saying. You know how they was with the whole game conversation. This was actually stemmed the SYSB and shit conversation. But what I'm saying is that, show us the country. You don't even have to show us the women. I don't give a damn about the women in the country. Show us the country.
I have beautiful pictures.
No, I'm saying the guys they're pushing passport and they can't even show you a picture of the country that they claim they've been in, yet they sending some of y'all into these countries directly into prostitute pits.
For instance, I was showing my family, when we was in Pizza Hut in Europe, right? They actually putting actual vegetables and shit. They just bake it in America. They just bake it right into your pizza. Not over there. Them motherfuckers eating veggies. They have a whole salad bar that they putting on their pizza and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
I'm looking at there's a pizza shop right here as we speak. That Thai pizza is fucking spicy as hell. There's a couple right here eating pizza.
Hey, boy,
Hold on, look,
I know
look,
we
look,
go to the
hold
Middle
on.
East.
Look,
Go ahead.
hold on. You see them right there? You can't even see. Two of them.
Get over there.
Wait, that's green screen, Kuda. Stop lying. That's green screen.
Yeah.
You want to have a familiar place that you can go to that you know you can get food. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I lived off a Subway for a minute. But I was like, shit, I don't know how to eat some of this. Like,
They don't talk about embassies or locations or what happens when something happens or you lose something over here. They don't talk about none of that. They're talking about.
But Kuda, that's not the topic of the conversation when these guys interact with the naysayers.
It's all about
because
women.
That's the topic of right because that is the topic of the conversation. If you engage some of these dudes that are passport bros, and you say, okay, bro, tell us, how it actually goes down. Tell us about how you protect yourself while you over there. I bet you them brothers going to say, yep. The first thing I do is I find out where the hot spots are, where to go, where not to go. That's what they're going to tell you.
That's bullshit. Who going to tell you? Who telling you that? Like, who you asking? A cab driver? Or?
Come on, man. Come on, man. You know you can get a goddamn S2. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. BMT, you can get a goddamn S2 brief, a safety brief, even when you go into that country.
I know that, but General.
And I'm quite sure if these brothers, and they want to make it out that these brothers are not street savvy, as if these brothers don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just jumping up, getting a passport, and getting on the first, buying a ticket, and going.
But this is what I'm saying, General. They're promoting you not. They're saying if you're not street savvy and you don't know what you're doing, you can just hop on a plane and go over there and get love. They are going.
Some of them are, but again, Kuda, some of them are. Because that is the topic of the conversation. Hey, just get on a flight, try it for yourself. But if you ask them brothers, they got liaisons, people that are already look. If I didn't have the knowledge I had of traveling, being able to travel and know what I knew, the first thing I would do if I'm going to Thailand is say, hey, it's this brother that's already over there. Let me contact him so I can find out what the fuck is really going on over there. Hey, Kuda, where you at, man? What's it like over there? I'm getting ready to get on a flight in 2 days. I'll be there. Can you tell me how it is over there? And a lot of brothers are doing that. This is I've heard different ones or another because of the conversation that's going on YouTube. I started doing my own research, and there are brothers that have been doing this passport shit since they were 26, 27, 28 years old. They've been doing it for 10 years, and they say, yeah, man, we do have a whole network set up of where brothers are thinking about trying to come over here. Ain't got shit to do with the manosphere. Ain't got shit to do with nothing else. I've heard brothers that are passport bros say we have whole networks that are set up. Brothers got places for you to stay if necessary, if you need it. Brothers are telling you what's going on, what to watch out for. We do have those things set in play. Now, you're going to have some rogue motherfuckers who feel like, oh, I'm listening to all the good shit. Let me just grab a passport and go.
Yeah, and they're gonna be messed up. I don't vehemently. I was damn near the only person in here warning people about that, but they sliced my face over that. Young Jay, what's going on?
I don't get it. Like, why is it when you're black you can't travel? Like,
because niggas are scared. Because niggas are scared. They're scared of the unknown. A lot of these motherfuckers have been nowhere outside of America except to maybe the Virgin Islands or Hawaii, maybe Jamaica, and that's still U.S. territory. So they don't know. When you talk about going on the other side of the goddamn world, that's why, oh man, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, but that's like, I feel like that's really hating shit, and that's crab in the bucket mentalities. Like, how dare you try something new? Like, I don't know. That's
I can tell you right now. So
kind of strange.
It's not okay. So when it comes to that, I don't think nobody holistically is shaming black men traveling. Nobody.
Yes, they are. Where you been, BMT?
Well,
that's the whole conversation that's happening right now.
What's going on, F? What's going on, Arab Black?
I'm saying holistically, outside of this hue of a bubble, there are black channels that have millions of subscribers.
Yeah.
Where they show black men or women and couples travel, riding on elephants and shit. Like I've watched these people just do it. So
I've seen like being black in Germany, black in
like they got big channels, but the thing about it is they're not, the aim to be like. There's guys who are like, hey man, I left college, I want to go see the world, and follow me. And like they'll do it. How the fuck you affording all this shit, bro? Go ahead, do you, bro? And they'll go do that shit. I'm not hating on any of them. I mean, if anything, they got a huge following of people asking them in the comments like, hey, what's it like? Or hey man, you should try this out, or you should do that. We'll keep supporting you. Like there's black men out there doing it, but the conversation, you could tell the energy of the conversation is a lot different of how they're doing it. Like you'll see a dude with a backpack walking around with a bunch of small Chinese people, and they'll just be like, hey man, so if you can't speak the language that well, get this app for translating, so that way you know what I'm saying. And I'm like, okay, like, all right, cool. So I wish I had that app when I was walking around. But there's the dudes who do it, they don't make it the aim to be like, I told y'all so, or y'all ain't shit, or y'all can't afford this. They just go do it. You know what I'm saying? I think this hue right here, they're trying to make it a thing of a high moral ground talking point. Like, I got here, you can't do this, or some. It's like some talking points
That's what they accuse me of. That's what they accuse. No, but that's what they accuse me of, and it's like no, I'm doing what I'm doing for motivational purposes. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, you just want to travel over there to say you a real nigga. It's like, no, I want to travel over here to actually live life, and at the same time, I'm actually the only one traveling over here. You know, at the moment,
you did it for the YouTube.
right. I did it for the YouTube, right? It's like,
and not only that, they're dragging.
Hold on. No, it's like I'm hearing them talk about. It didn't really hit me until the other night when I was over here. I'm like, when I was in Thailand, but I'm like, yo, I hear them talking about it, but like, I'm here on the ground, and a lot of the stuff they say is definitely inaccurate. That's not true, and it got me to question if they even traveled before. Because a lot of these man, some of the information that you hear these guys tell y'all, it's like it is nothing like that. Dudes telling you as soon as you leave the airport, Thai women are gonna be all over you. No, the fuck they not. No. They minding their damn business.
Like even non-ministry brothers are being dragged into the whole passport, because if you think about it, the passport people were ministry people.
These dudes are in America. They're trying to convince you that Asian people never seen black people before. You got Muslim Asian people over here. You got Africans here.
They got Africans and natives, like I know in Thailand, not Thailand. I know in Vietnam, right? A lot of people think Vietnamese people are just the pale ones that come here in America and stuff like that. No, they are really dark-skinned Vietnamese. You will see them on their national TV, like they show in movies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't know like until I started traveling, and you know what I'm saying, like my brother and me, when we were comparing pictures, and I said, hey, who are all those black kids? He said, no, those are Southeast Asian kids, but they all look like a bunch of black kids running around. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. He said, yeah, you gotta understand, man, like our people got
this
around.
Girl I'm about to show you here, her dad is black. You can't even tell. Hold on, let me show y'all real quick. Let me show y'all. This was
we all over, baby.
Night before last night's situation. I wasn't trying to be all hot putting the camera in their face, but this girl right here, we were drinking some Kratom.
And pretty girl.
Yeah, and pretty girl.
This one over there though. This one over here, Lala, that's her bar. She cold as hell. So I try to sit here and convert this movie over.
what drink is that bark drink?
No, this Kratom. I gotta explain that to y'all.
Oh, okay.
Actually, let one of these other YouTubers explain that shit to y'all, since they travel and shit. Never. My bad. Young Jay, jump in, man.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, niggas know I don't do panels like that because niggas just talk over each other. But
it's all good.
Here's
Yes,
the
sir.
thing, man. Here's the thing. Look, when you say, here's my question to you, Kudu. When you say some of these guys are saying they don't know how to get passports, they don't know about the ATM, you have to name these guys because that's the problem. A lot of people are saying this
it's
shit.
a bunch. It's too many of them. I'm not about to just be specific and because anytime I name people and shit, it starts a whole shit war, and then you know what I'm saying. I'm saying in general. You know, y'all should know.
I don't know anybody that don't know how to get a fucking passport.
There's a bunch of them.
That's how deep I'm in this shit, nigga. I'm connected to my nigga, Mr. Flip Flop, Dominican Republic. I got access to the private jet. I can go on anywhere I want to in the Caribbean.
No, I'm saying I get people that I see in the chat in some of these chats. You know what I'm saying? Emailing me in these passport brother chats, asking me how to get passports, and it's like. I'm not, you know, because I think to a certain degree that's some whole shit to put certain people on blast. But I mean, you know, some of you guys, you got to use your common sense, because I mean, this shit is popular now, so there's a lot of new niggas popping up with a whole bunch of wrong information. You understand what I'm saying? And for me to be like, well, he said this, and he said that, and he said this, and he said that, I'm just gonna be like, look, there's a lot of people out here, because anytime I point people out specifically, a lot of y'all have this. It's a popularity contest, so it makes no sense. It's just gonna seem like I'm hating. You understand what I'm saying?
It's the same shit that has been going down in the manosphere, right? You got all these dudes running around talking about I'm passport bros, I'm this, I'm that.
Right.
It's basically a free for all. So you have conflating information. You have niggas on YouTube some people giving out bad information. You got niggas in these Facebook groups giving out bad information, and when any nigga can get up and say, "Hey, I'm a passport bro," there's no level of organization.
But it was the same. It was the same thing that I said back in the day about the manosphere. Remember, I said any nigga can just pick up a phone and play manosphere.
Big Three, Angry Man, Obsidian, O'Shea, and my niggas and shit, but they have never regulated the manosphere because they couldn't stop the infighting between themselves.
Right. But I'm watching all of these dudes. They watch all of these damn travel channels, and I'm telling you, people that actually travel don't sit around and watch travel channels. You know, I used to watch a couple of travel channels doing my homework on Thailand and all these other places. As soon as I got to Thailand, I've never watched a travel channel since I got there. I stopped. That's like completely cold turkey. I'm like, damn, you know, that's ironic, you know. And because when you're there, you get certain information, you have certain information, you can see what's going on. And honestly, to tell you the truth, when you get to these countries and stuff like that, you know, I'll be having the TV on in the background. You kind of hear what's going on and stuff like that. But everybody, especially in Southeast Asia, I know for a fact, everybody's minding their business. Everybody's minding their business.
Everybody has somewhere to be at a certain time. Yeah. It's like the traffic. Good luck. You gotta get a taxi or get around. Like I said, man. I don't listen. I don't. The name that I get it. This could never be regulated. I promise y'all. Whatever this one little wave shit happening now, it'll be another wave next week. There'll be another wave. Like I said, this is not new.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how it's gonna play out. Because a lot of these dudes never traveled in the first place. These SYSBM passport dudes, they're not gonna produce no traveling content because they barely even get on camera, and they on their phones 24/7, so you know they got a camera. They're gonna pick up another topic, and you're just supposed to forget that they were promoting all this shit and never traveled. And some of y'all brothers listening to these cats, you gonna be stranded in another country. And because something's going to happen, and you're not going to be able to call up your favorite YouTuber and ask for help or something like that, or any type of information, because they don't know, because they're still in America. You understand what I'm saying? I even said that I don't even, for the most part, if you haven't left America in the last 6 months, for real, I mean, because stuff outside of America changes so much. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't really have too much of an active travel channel. You understand what I'm saying? You shouldn't have too much of an active travel channel, because a lot of you guys are not listening to people that's in these countries living. You're listening to people that go there for like 3 days or a week and leave. and you know you can get a lot of good information from even weekend warriors can get a lot of information from expats and stuff like that. You know, these people aren't talking about the different types of visas. There's so much stuff to talk about these other countries and what they have to offer that doesn't get discussed, and you're just hearing about wrestling women that these dudes are not going to meet, they're not around. You understand what I'm saying? You're hearing about all of this shit that's not true. You understand? So you know, and it pisses it.
There is a nerve.
Somebody got a robot.
Yeah, it's you, General. It's you, General.
The General sounds like a robot. The tricking got him. The tricking got him.
There is a nervousness of the unknown. I'm not going to try to front it or fake it, because when you're going to places and it's you don't know the language, you can't read signs or some shit, and people go, "Oh man,
they don't even break down the money or the turnovers."
Right, like you like, damn, I'm not in my home court. You gotta understand. Don't think because immigrants feel like that when they come to America. That's why they kind of consolidate to what they know.
They stick together.
Right, they stick together. But like, shit, dude, y'all know these signs? Well, we know the interstate. We know how to get to work. We know how to get to this place and let's keep it like that. You start finding out those who know familiar patterns of where, in case I slip up, just like how you said, Kuda, I know if I just got to get here. I got to just finesse it to get here. And I'm like, Kuda's learning on the go. That's good. Because some of us had to deal with that. And that's so, but I felt like that when I went out of country and I said, okay, now I'm in the immigrant shoes. Because now I have to figure out things on the go. And so thank God there was shit, that white boy, shout out to him. Hey, he had my back. Hey, bro, make sure you up at 7:00. We can get breakfast at the Continental. You know, we all go down there, all military go down there. He was telling me that I was seeing all kind of people show up there to get breakfast, pastries and stuff, orange juice. But I tried eating this egg and it wasn't fully cooked. Oh my God, it was disgusting. But as I learned, as I go, I started having a mental schedule of what I need to do, how I can get my money exchanged, you know, what ATM to stay the hell away from. You know, you have to learn these kind of things. And so, I even blew up my laptop the first time, but I didn't have the correct converter. See, that's another thing, motherfucker. You gotta know these things, man. You know, you're going to burn out real fast. I think my first week, I didn't hear you, General.
General, you gotta drop down and come back in, General.
Like, so I learned these things. This is when I was leaving. I was going there to go meet up with a few friends that were Jamaican in Europe. Nobody ever talks about, well, you're gonna be a bunch of Jamaicans in Europe, but they're out there. Like you're gonna meet different people that are gonna tell you shit they can help you. And actually, it was my sister's church, and they were the ones that actually were watching out for me while I was traveling. If I had any questions, go here to this house. You can stay there for the night. Go there. You can do that. People looking out for me, making sure that I knew where I could go and where I couldn't go. I had a woman that said, "Hey, you American? You can go there to that bar, but don't mess with the women because the police and the men are very hostile to men that deal with women, like that deal with women and they don't know you. You know, some guy was like, you're making that shit up." No, nigga, no. Even some people who have traveled will tell you, like, hey, some places you could tell the atmosphere of the room. Not saying you can't go have a good time, but just learn your limitation of what you should do and what you shouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still a foreigner. So, you know, I know some guys feel, well, I'm black, so I could do whatever the fuck I want to do. Okay, all right, bro.
You know what's crazy? You know what it is too? I think a lot of dudes or a lot of people that they grew up in a small city, like they're not used to people that travel. So when they hear of it, they're like, oh wow, that's a foreign concept. You know what I'm saying, no pun intended. Like you mean you travel and you live in different countries and you Go see
Oh,
what life is
I
there
had
like.
passport dudes.
Most people live in small cities, bro. It just
No,
they
but that's
don't
what I'm
know.
saying. I had the quote unquote passport. Some quote unquote passport dudes laugh at me when I said, "Yo, I'm trying to get my work permit out here."
Hey,
Like,
Fighter said foreign, no pun intended, right? Foreign pun. Huh? You go? You want some foreign pun? No pun intended.
But that's good. That's good that you're getting your work permit, Kuda. Remember we were talking about the work and finding certain jobs that fit
yeah,
you.
with the visas. I was talking to a dude last night. I didn't know, he had his work permit. I didn't know. As soon as you get fired from your job, you have like 2-3 days to leave the country because your visa expires. If you don't have your work permit and stuff like that, and he got a wife out there and everything.
Again, gentlemen, you're not talking about guys that are going to worry about going over there blowing up their damn laptops because they don't have the knowledge of the plugins. You're not talking about guys that are going. You're talking about guys that are going over there to enjoy themselves. That is the difference between the bullshit and the real shit.
So are we talking? Are you talking about the tricking aspect? But we're talking about the lifestyle.
Hey, listen. See. Here's the thing, right? People got this whole tricking. Let's clarify a few things. People got, in my opinion, this is just my humble opinion. People got this whole what is tricking or a trick. They got that confused. Okay, a trick to me. And maybe it's because I know the word. I know that the meaning of the word has morphed several times since I was a young man in a young squad out in the streets. A trick is a dude that's giving up his time, money, wealth, and resources to a female and not receiving anything in return. That is a trick. I'm doing it in the hopes of getting somewhere with this woman. That's a trick. A man who simply enjoys life, enjoys the company of a woman who has no expectations of getting some pussy in return because I took her out to eat, he ain't tricking. He's just a motherfucker that's out here doing what he want to do. I have a good time. I do good things. I go to good restaurants, good places, good theater, good art. And sometimes when I was a single guy out in the street before I got into a stable relationship, when I was on the dating scene, a lot of times I just wanted to be in the company of a pretty woman. I had no issues with, okay, let's go to dinner. All right,
Yeah, but
don't worry about it. I got it. I'm gonna go eat anyway. So why not? See, those guys don't see it as tricking. This is the problem that we have. People want to put connotations on different things where it doesn't fit. If I got an ass pocket full of money and I don't mind spending money, are you tricking when you go to the bar with your homeboy and your homeboy say, man, I ain't got it today. Oh man, don't worry about it. I got you. I'ma cover you. I got you. I'll pay for here, man. Don't worry about it. I got it. It's on me tonight. Is that a trick? Are you tricking?
So we're talking about the expat experience, y'all. I think you're still on some about the game.
The expat experience is something totally different. Expat experience is I'm talking about. We're talking about traveling overseas, passport bros versus the non-passport bros. The conversation is morphing into expat. Okay, expat are people who come from outside of the country specifically to get a job, to go to work in order to earn money. That's what an expat is.
Okay. Now
that's expat.
Okay. So I'm talking about my experience. Kuda's talking about his experience. We're talking about different experiences of what we did. Hold on, General. I listened.
You're morphing the conversation.
No.
You try to merge them. We're talking about passport bros versus non-passport bros.
Okay. Let me ask the host. Excuse me, host. Am I taking over your conversation?
Excuse me, host.
I'm kind of lost.
Yeah, well, I'm talking.
You're lost because the initial conversation we were having when I joined this panel, Kuda, was the issue that guys are coming up with now for brothers who are deciding to get their passport and travel. Now, because you mentioned, a lot of brothers don't understand some of the nuances that happen when they travel outside, like getting their visa if they choose to do so they could get a job and work. That conversation is morphing into a different conversation from where we started out, and that's fine. I don't have an issue with that.
Well, I mean, it's for the women though, but they're not together because you're about to see them this upcoming week or this weekend is gonna pop off. You're about to see them going at Austin Holloman or Holloway or whatever his name is. I mean, they turning on him now, and he taking they movement to another level.
I don't even know who that Austin guy is.
I don't even know who it is either. Like, I don't even know who the hell this is. Like, I can't keep up. I just want we'll talk about one thing, but I don't even know what the hell we're going on tonight. Like I said,
no, but dudes be like, oh, they do all this traveling. We'll get them traveling dudes to show their receipts of some of the girls they dealt with.
That's what I felt like we were talking about.
That's what
you got to do to make it or survive out there, to have a good experience. That's what I felt we were discussing. Like, you're talking about you want to go out there and trick. Well, tell me the best way to go out there and trick. You want to tell me to go
That's
out
what I'm
there,
saying. They're not even giving good trick advice.
So that's what I thought, like, the times I've been up here that we were going over. Listen, I could give a shit for any high value tricks or whoever the
See,
fuck
this is the thing. In America, that shit is open. They don't know out here it's a business. I already broke down about the clubs and the mama san and all that other stuff. I haven't heard none of these words being passed around in the manosphere at all. The only person I know that been talking about this and mentioning all this stuff, but it went into one ear and out the other, and I saw it, was with the exception of certain brothers, but I know just DeAndre, he talks about that.
Yeah, no, that's a shout out to just DeAndre.
Yeah, he in Japan, so he talks about all that other stuff, but these dudes been in Thailand. I've been to Thailand back and this, that, and third, and I'm like, they're not talking about nothing. Like I know how to separate real. I've been doing this for a long time. I know how to separate, the real stuff with the experience. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know how to separate the real stuff with just my personal experience and stuff like that.
That's what I.
Yeah.
That's what I tell. But if you feel like I'm changing anything, let me know. But that's what I tell. Like when I rap with you about this, but I was there. I've been there on the panels. I don't know about anybody else, but I was definitely.
That's not what I was saying. I didn't say
I'm
that.
not saying you, General. Like,
okay, I'm telling you, there's no need to even throw that out there because I wasn't saying that you were changing the conversation. I simply said that the conversation was morphing into that, and that's fine because we're moving the conversation forward away from just passport bros traveling over into some of the things that getting your passport and going to different countries offer. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. But the original premise of the conversation was the passport bros versus the non-passport bros. Am I right or wrong, Kuda?
Yeah. We were talking about that.
You know why I think it's easy for them two to conflate is because at the end of the day, if you're a single man, and you traveling, I mean, you still like pussy. So it's like, the conversation is gonna
but that's what what I'm saying is that's what it's centered around. There's other stuff that they need to know. The plane ain't about to take you straight to the pussy. That cab man gonna fleece you. There's a bunch of things you need to watch out for.
But Kuda, and that's what I was saying earlier on in the conversation. A lot of the guys who are traveling are not traveling for the same reasons that you are, or for the same reason that some of these guys want them to be traveling. A lot of these guys that are traveling, that's their goal. Their number one goal is to get some foreign, unusual, new pussy. It doesn't matter about all the little nuances. It doesn't matter about getting fleeced by the mama son. It doesn't matter about none of that shit. What matters is that they're able to have fun. They're able to go over there and deal with a woman of a different caliber, a different nationality, a different background. That's what matters to them. That's all that matters to them. They could care less about getting fleeced. They could care less about plugging in their laptop and their laptop blowing up. They could care less about not having goddamn apps on their phones. They could care because they'll find that shit out when they get there.
We about to hear a bunch of stories in the future. I already know it's about to happen, and that's what the space gets. Because y'all told me to go fuck myself.
I wouldn't even try to figure it out, Kuda. Like fuck it.
Right,
I'm not
45 people in the room. 45 people in the room. If we can get 5 contributors, make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Also,
right.
She blowing me up. She blowing me up right now to come hang out and shit. I'm like, man, I gotta be focused, man. You gotta be focused
like I said,
out here,
you trying
man.
to find a job. You trying to make sure you have some
Not even that
circulation of money coming in, bro.
Yeah, you know, put some boots on the ground. But man, like I said, I ain't in the house. I'm in Laos. You know, so it's like, you know, at the moment. So it's like I'm listening to all of this passport rhetoric and I've been here and I get all these hoes here, and it's like, bro. Well, why don't y'all show them then? Since y'all, they was getting on me about the game, show your women, show the country. You don't even have to show the host, just show the country so that we know you're physically there and stuff like that. And you're not pumping these brothers up with, you know what I'm saying, with bullshit. Cause that's what they're doing. They pumping y'all brothers up with bullshit. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Carlton, Chiang Mai. That's where I was gonna go, but I ended up in Laos. So I gotta head back to Bangkok and work and make some decisions. Do I want to go to Laos? Because Laos is a little bit easier. In Laos, you just pay a company some stuff. They get you your work permit and everything. And
yeah, and they got them little.
And they got Muay Thai out here, Lao Muay Thai, huh?
You know, like what certain people do too. Like if they live abroad, whatever. They got those like phone center call center companies, and because they sometimes they need someone who speaks English. So sometimes people they hook up and they get paid in American money.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They set their bank account up. Like there's a bunch of little shit that, little intricacies.
Yeah, I got a Thai bank account at the moment. I'm gonna get one in Lao. Get a Lao bank account. You know, turning bot over into Kip.
Like similar to like when when they outsource like Indian people, when you like asking about your Xbox why it won't turn on. It'll be an American dude from like Baltimore. Doing the same thing.
America can outsource their jobs here, but they're not. You as an individual, they're not going to give you a personal loan to come out here and go buy land and stuff like that. They kind of really don't want you to take they don't want you. It doesn't benefit America.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? When brothers are leaving and stuff like that. But see, the thing is, in the black community, 51% of brothers are single. Some have kids, some are childless, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Those brothers, if they wake up, like I said, they can set up their American bank accounts, get a skill or two, learn how to get some money, some paper, head overseas, and live their life. That's really what it is. You can head to Jamaica, you can head to the Bahamas, you can head to Trinidad. Why aren't these brothers talk about Trinidad and Tobago? They don't talk about the food or cuisine. They don't talk about landmarks in certain places. Some of these people don't even know the capital of the place that they're going.
Yeah, they just hear about it. What's popping over here?
Thailand and all these Thailand and all these people are just it's a place in their head until they actually get there or see where it is. Most niggas don't even know where Thailand is on the map. Tony said you can take your loan and do whatever with it. Kuda, what you talking about? No, you can't get. They ask you what you're gonna use that personal loan for. They ask you, and you can't take it and go overseas and buy what you want. You can kind of I ain't trying to say what you could do on the internet. You could kind of launder it and turn it into something else, and then you say that's what it's for when you took that money and you turned it over into something else. But good luck doing that.
My son.
Let me ask a question. I want to ask a question. I thought the manosphere space, this is what I thought and what I heard. As a matter of fact, this is what I know to be true. I thought the manosphere space was about men having advocacy to do as they please.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Wait, I'm not talking about what I'm talking about. What we know is that not?
It's not even to do as they please. It's about bettering themselves. Like
okay,
dudes,
wait.
Yeah.
That's a part of it.
No, because this is what we talked about too. Because I want to get your take on this, General. Dudes are talking about they're complaining and hollering all day about how black men deserve better, black men deserve better, black men deserve better. We need better, right? When I brought up, okay, well listen, how about we get some equipment so we can get a better listening experience? I got my face slashed. Okay, why don't we learn some game so we can get better women or have better interactions with women? I got my face slashed. Niggas said, oh, you just talk about game all day. You're not talking about being productive, and you're not talking about traveling and doing other things. I talk about being productive, get my face slashed. I actually travel and talk to y'all about travel once I've actually traveled, so I won't be in America just lying to y'all about traveling. I get my face slashed. Niggas say, oh, we need to talk about money. We need to learn how to make money. If I start talking about crypto and money and shit like that and just really getting on that and even financially exercising that for myself, 4 people gonna be in here. So it's bullshit.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Tomato. Doesn't matter how you say it. We're talking about the same goddamn thing.
Anybody else say it, even if you say it, it's bullshit. This is not for the betterment of black men.
And the reason why it's bullshit because what you see as being better for the black man is different from what I see as being better for the black man. That is the problem. But I'm saying overall, I thought it was a space for male advocacy. Men having the ability to do whatever the fuck they feel is them bettering themselves. That's what I'm saying. That's the basis of it. It doesn't matter if you're talking about getting equipment so you can have a better listening experience. It doesn't matter if you're talking about traveling so you gain more knowledge.
I brought that up. I brought that up as an example that I've put things on the table.
We already know the history because those were things, Kuda, that guys did not see as being of importance. Because a lot of those guys, we now know they only saw it as a way to get to the end state of the goal of getting pussy from women and trying to get women to do what they wanted them to do. I keep saying this, and I don't know why it's so hard for motherfuckers to understand. What we have going on here in this whole manosphere, gender war, passport bros, at the end of the day, it's all about how men expect and want to interact with women. That's what it's all about. It's not about getting more equipment so you got the person on YouTube. It's not about going abroad so you can learn more and educate yourself. It's about let's get this equipment so I can talk more shit. Let's get this equipment so I can talk more shit so I can get more bitches. That's what and make more money. That's what it's about. Let's travel abroad. So I can go over there and meet more bitches. That's what it's about.
What y'all about to hear is y'all about to get these stories about niggas that travel abroad and get locked up for abroad. So
yo, you know what's crazy? During like 2021, like during COVID period, you know, America was whack. Like unless you went to Florida, right? So I went to Florida, I went to Cali, then I went to Mexico, to Tijuana, Rosarito, right? I got a few homies out there. And before that, I used to kind of clown on some trick niggas, right? I used to go to Mexico and all that, and like they would literally go out to these spots, right, and rent out their product and post it on Instagram, like, oh, this is my chica tonight, like, and then like, and I'm like, yo, that's kind of weird, whatever. And then as I started seeing that how many people actually do that, I said, you know what, whatever, he living his life, you know, I ain't worried about it. I could get a girl here, right? I ain't worried about it. So then when I traveled to Mexico, bro, the nigga goes, aha, you're in Tijuana. What are you doing over there? Like, bruh, I actually like to explore, nigga. Like, I actually like to see shit. I want to see the interaction of me being a black Hispanic going to Mexico. How are they gonna treat me? I want to see what the cuisine is like. Nigga, I saw fucking Mexicans that look indigenous but are blacker than me. Like some shit I never seen before. Like, so it was a cool ass experience, nah, man. It was a cool. Yeah, I saw when I was in Tijuana, bro. I saw so much hip hop graffiti
What's going on?
everywhere, my nigga.
Mhm.
Graffiti everywhere. So like that's the shit I'm into. But like they're always gonna criticize you for whatever you do. So it really doesn't matter. I mean,
Sometimes it's not
I'm
even
gonna
that.
be
It's
quick
just,
and I'm gonna
it's,
drop
it's just
down.
it's just because it's you. Like motherfuckers wasn't happy that I a lot of people wasn't happy that I came out here because it was me. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, okay, well, if you were already doing it, how did I beat you out here?
Hey, I'm gonna be quick, then I'm gonna drop down. So I mean, that
You
work.
good, She? What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. When it come down to it, hey, a lot of these guys, they just pissed because they didn't get to it first. I mean, you got the manosphere being, like General said, it was supposed to be about men and agency doing their own thing. The division, like I was talking about with Ramil channel, the division of all these different groups. Hey, we supposed to be helping each other out, working with each other, but you got the same infighting like gangs over here to where these guys can't represent this and like there's no rules to the manosphere. That's why it's so jacked up right now. Just like earlier guys were talking about. You got the founders so-called, which they wasn't even the original founders. They just, spruced up the stuff that was already here and tried to make it their own. But the founders, they bump heads. They beefing all the time. These dudes supposed to be good friends, now they beefing back and forth. Everybody wants the title, and Kevin came and swooped the title from all of them and called himself the Godfather. And in the end, hey, Kevin, not here no more, but at the same time, not everybody grabbing at the title. Everybody changing their content. Everybody doing all this with the purpose of what? Getting money. If you're going to get money, just say what it is, you get money. Stop trying to put the manager title and so-called being male agency and helping men because all you want is the money from them. Hey, just be entertained. Just be entertained and stop trying to act like you helping men, but you being entertained. And then when it comes down to it, a lot of guys with these passport guys and the SYSBM dudes, my thing is this, half of these dudes ain't getting no ass, and I understand that. Now, if you go overseas to get some ass, cool. I don't have no problem with it. But my thing is, if you going over there, hey, man, you spending all this money, you might as well go see the scenery. Right. If you get ass, cool. But at the same time, at least I can say, man, I've been over here to the Taj Mahal, or I've been over here to some of the eighth wonders.
You would think they carry cameras and stuff like that. These people are all well traveled and they're masters. You know what I'm saying? They're the master. I'm the master passport guy. Anybody that travels go through me. It's like, nigga, you don't get your weird ass.
Because that's what the ministry is producing. It's a hierarchy. Every time guys in the ministry come out, they want to produce guys as being a hierarchy.
You heard?
Right. That shit fire. That's fire.
And when it comes down to all these guys at the same time, they need to be focused on building themselves. Just like you said, I do that. I talk about money. I talk about self-awareness, building yourself. Man, like today I got 11 in my chat early. Like, bro, I don't get that much. Like, even on my reviews, I probably get like anywhere from 40 to, if I do a 3-hour stream or something like 2-hour stream, I might get a 250 or something like that that's gonna watch the video. But other than that, when it come down to it, man, nobody wants no self-improvement. All these guys just want to be entertained and get at it. And then when you say something to them about it, the first thing they say is, "So what?"
They get mad. It's like this woman's me up. They get mad, and they instantly get mad. It's like you hit a nerve and shit like that, you know.
But I mean, just call it what it is. My thing is this: I'm a grown ass man. If I'm going over here to get some ass, and somebody say, "Man, all y'all dudes going over there to get ass," hell yeah, I'm gonna go get some ass, but I'm gonna go do this. But ass is on the menu. You know, I'm gonna go over here and take these pictures, it's a part of it. Experience.
Yeah.
You know, just like Jay Sean said, ass is a plus. You go over like he said,
it's the icing on the it's the icing on the cake. But they're talking about these countries like as soon as they touch down, they get ass. It's like, bro, it don't even work like that. It don't even work like that. And they be on the internet for hours on end, talking to y'all about this shit. It's like, bro, I doubt you even travel because you. How do you watch all this content, be on here for hours on end, and travel? Yo, when I travel, you know, I at least show y'all. Okay, I'm in a tuk-tuk right now, or I'm on the bus right now to Laos, or you know, I even turn my camera on right here, show y'all some of the little restaurants and the views and stuff like that, balcony views and all kinds of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Show, man. You know what's going on? Finding Love. Hold on, give me 1 second. So it's like okay.
Down live. That's why they do these pre-records. They don't talk about when they be over at these places, because they'll be getting turned down live.
Man, these girls out here will fleece you. Some of these is if you're awkward in America, it's gonna be even more awkward out here. You're gonna have to approach for the most part. Some of them may come over to you, want to take a picture with you and stuff like that, depending on how you look and stuff like that. But a lot of times, everybody just really minding their business. You know, you can go to the club, sit down, grab a beer, you know, and you know, it's just, you know. But the thing is that the original Passport Bros and the Travel Bros, they're not Manosphere. They're their own different thing. So that's another thing right there.
Cool. You know, I saw a video. You know how they have reels on Instagram?
They got what?
Like reels, the reels, like right. So I saw a reel, some random ass like, you know, sometimes it show you random ass, or maybe on like Explore.
Yeah.
Right? And I saw it was this black dude, and he was somewhere.
He was walking down the street, and the lady was like, "Hey, black man," grabbing on him.
And I'm like, bruh, like, come on, bro.
That's their job. When I took y'all down Nana, where all these Passport Bros and all these other SYSBM guys are supposed to be, the same thing happened to me. They're supposed to call you over, and they're gonna call you over even more because you're black. They know why you're there. Yeah. It's a red light district. You walk up and down this district, you know, they're gonna that's their job.
Well, why pay so much money to go overseas if you can pay for this shit over here? It's like these dudes not getting in a relationship. They paying these women to fuck. So you can do the same thing in America. And these red light districts, they're better version of women. So you paying for high class hookers, shit, over there, like $3,000, bro.
What's going on, F? Thailand. If you let them say it, Thailand is known for sex and prostitution, but Thailand is known for Muay Thai, which is their national sport. That's what I know Thailand for. Thailand is known for certain fruits in certain different places and stuff. You know, but that's what these dudes come over. That's what these dudes come over here for. You know what I'm saying? Smergo, you do need game. Even the dude that got that's bald and has a belly and has all of that money, he needs game so he don't get fleeced. So you do need game. A trick needs game because a trick.
Real quick?
Yeah, jump in. You there?
Yeah, I just want to say this.
Yeah, jump in.
Let me know if y'all can hear me, because I'm up in these mountains.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me? Look, I am so tired of what that nigga that was just talking before you just said that. Man, if you want a trick, you can just stay here. Listen, if you never had the experience of tricking overseas with a bitch, it's completely different than tricking with a bitch in America. And if you don't know that, then ask some nigga that knows that. I know that because I was in that phase. Nigga, I'm about to get married. That's my fiance and my avatar right now.
Hold on, Finding Love. You got feedback.
I've been through the tricking phase overseas already. Now I'm in a different phase.
I know,
Smirka.
So
what I'm saying, Kuda, is you have guys. Some guys are tricking. Some guys actually have wives. Some guys about to get married. Some guys want to backpack and explore.
Yo, all right. Can I ask you a question without you getting offended, brother? Right. I'm just curious, like as a man, like I'm just wondering, right? Like you do whatever you do, you that's your money. You know what I'm saying? But like sometimes, don't you feel like don't you look down on yourself because you have to resort to that manner to get a woman? Like, don't you like feel bad about yourself a little bit, or you don't care?
No, a lot of guys that don't care.
You Dominican, right?
Yes, sir.
Fighter, you Dominican, right?
Yeah.
So to answer your question is, nigga, I go back and forth.
I can't hear you. You breaking up.
Republic.
Yeah, you kind of breaking up.
Much, right?
Can you hear us?
So the answer.
Yeah, he breaking up.
Hold on, yeah, Young Jay, you breaking up, bro.
You were saying the culture.
Bro, we can't hear you. You're breaking up. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on.
But I'm not gonna.
That's that tricking song.
Trigger so now I'm not gonna hold you, right? I'm gonna be honest, and also the way you can say it's very patriarchal over there, like, right? It's the man out there. The man has to take care of the woman out there. That's just how it is. I'm saying.
It's assumed. I mean, it's
Right,
assumed.
right.
When you get out here, because it is a patriarchy. It's assumed that you're gonna pay for certain things, though. But this is what I'm saying. You know. It's different out here, like I said, and even in Colombia and stuff, it's a business. See, the sisters out here, they're freelancing. Shorty don't got nothing to set you up with, or none of that to get that money up out of your pocket. Here you have the bar, you have something called, God damn, now everything. Now everything breaking up like shit. Here you have something called the bar. You have you have the lady drink. You have a certain process you got to go through to get some type of exclusivity with this woman. You know what I'm saying? Then you get her out the club. Then you take her on a date. As soon as you get her out the club, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know the process out here. If you don't know the process out here, you're at her mercy, and you're gonna be like, damn, what's that? How much is that? Oh, 5,000 baht. When it's 2,000 baht.
Yo, it's crazy that you buy. That sounds almost like some robotic computer tech.
No, but I'm saying that's
but
right.
Kuda, here's the thing.
These dudes sending y'all into a pit. Y'all about to spend y'all vacation money.
Here's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like a lot of these dudes that are against the passport bros traveling to get pussy or whatever they traveling for. Sounds like to me that they're mad that these niggas are escaping and they choose not to deal with the system over here in America. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
to me.
well, that's the thing. Most dudes can escape, but a lot of the dudes that's talking about it, they can't escape. That's the funny part. A lot of the dudes on the internet talking about it, they can't escape, so they get mad. You understand what I'm saying? They get mad when dudes actually can escape, because that's freedom. You know, they get mad at
that's what I'm saying. It sounds like they're mad because they're mad because they're saying, why don't you just stay here and spend your money here?
Yeah, literally.
Can y'all hear me now?
What's going on?
If you get it right, that's a good point, because if you want to trick here, you should be able to trick wherever you want to trick. Like, it's the same shit.
Right. That's what it sounds like. Sound like a lot of these dudes are mad because a lot of these passport bros and SYSBM bros are saying, you know what? I want the best bang for my buck. So instead of having to deal with a chick here that's gonna be obtuse to what I'm trying to do, that's gonna give me a whole bunch of pushback, a whole bunch of tricking and game, and she's trying to be on game. I'd rather go over there and just do what I'm gonna do and let that be that. At least I'm getting.
That's them vicariously speaking for other black women, because black women here are not dealing with foreign tricks like that. Foreign tricks ain't gonna put up with that. Black women here are not dealing with foreign tricks like that. And they don't have the fortitude. They can't wrap their head around that. So all the sisters have is the American tricks for the most part. And when they go, you do. Yeah, go ahead.
I know. Listen, man. I'm not some of these dudes just sitting here running my fucking mouth.
Right.
I travel extensively around the world, and I know. Just by the virtue of being an American black man, I know how bitches come after you around the world.
Right.
And all that other shit they talk about, and no disrespect to anybody, all that game you need and this and that, no, you don't. You need to just show up in a lot of these places. When I went to motherfucking Spain, right?
Let me see if my mic is. What is going on with my mic? Yeah, go ahead.
When I went to motherfucking Spain and we hit the beach, this is back early 2000s, 2004, 2005. I've been over there a couple of times. We was over there on the beach in Timberland, blue jean shorts, throwback jersey, and them bitches lost their mind. We couldn't keep them off us. Everywhere we went, it was a crowd of 20, 30 bitches right there, right on site.
I mean, the clothes out here is.
Hold on. When I went to the party capital of the world, Ibiza, Spain, everywhere we went, bitches were amazed and was like, hey, I want to know you. It was so fucking easy. It was ridiculous. When I went to Italy, the same shit. When I went to France, the same shit. When I went to 3 different countries in Africa, the same shit. So a lot of these niggas can miss me if they've never been there. They don't have the experience of being abroad. They don't have the experience of spending 4, 5, 8, 10 days, a month, 30 days, 6 months, a year. So they don't know. It's a lot of projection going on.
Yeah, I mean, that was my problem. I mean, if you're going to send dudes into prostitute pits, you know what I'm saying? At least arm them with the amount of knowledge.
But the point that I'm trying to get. The point that I was trying to get across is, brother, you don't have to. I don't think that the intent is to send brothers into prostitute pits, because when I was over there in those countries, we were meeting everyday brawls off the street. Everyday brawls that was working at shopping centers, working at banks.
They're sending
them.
I
don't know.
They're sending them into prostitute pits because they're not about to turn into dating coaches and say, "Yo, you got to go over there and approach women." That's why they're showing you on the internet that if you're walking down the street, women will approach you. And they're not being fully truthful with the streets that they're walking down, and those are women that are soliciting sex. So it's they're just basically being procurers that haven't even gone to those countries, that haven't took a stroll down those streets or anything.
Are you talking about the passport? Are you talking about the passport, bros? Let me get who you talking about. Or
all
the
of
non-passport.
They're all lumped in together. Some of them are passport bros. Some of them claim SYSBM. The whole thing is to get you on a plane, get over there, get you into some type of vicinity or club where that type of stuff go on, and you can trick and spend your money. You're just spending your capital somewhere else. That's all. That's really what it is.
Right, but nobody was telling us. Nobody was telling us. We were just picking a spot and going, and women were doing the same thing.
2022, so you got brothers that You got brothers that never left their basement or wherever the hell they are to go do these things, and they can make stupid money off of just doing that. You know, and
I understand that it's 2022, but that there's nothing that I understand that it's 2022. Nothing. There's nothing new under the sun or the moon. The game changes, it speeds up, it slows down, it circles back around. It's the same shit as it was when I was over there. Hell, I just left Mexico last month. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. I don't understand what the big deal is. Like I said, I think there's a lot of brothers, non-passport brothers, that are talking shit about the passport brothers and saying, well, they just can't get bitches, and I don't see why they would go over there, because they're men and that's their right.
No, but see the thing is, though, it's a difference if somebody is like, serving, and they know that you're a military man and stuff like that, and then there's a difference if you're just some random guy that just pops up over there. There's a lot of
hoes didn't have no eyes, but see, that's where you're wrong at. Everybody like to say that.
Some of them they know.
No. That's
some
a lie.
Of them they know. I can tell you. I can take you out to the red. I can go down to the red light district right now and show you the difference. I know what I'm talking about.
I know you can, but what I'm telling you is a lot of them hoes.
Look at this nigga right here, Kuda. You going? Are you going those same treat? Kuda, this nigga can't even spell. Kuda, you are going those slash nigga. Nigga, you not even over here. So I don't know what you talking about.
Okay, this is the point that I like to make against what you just said.
I'm saying there's a difference if you're with the military, and there's a difference between them sending regular dudes over here, regular.
Can you
Go ahead.
can you
Go
let
ahead.
me? Can you? I'm just trying to get it out. Them hoes don't know you from Adam. They don't know if you military or not military. They might be able to look at you and tell. If you in civilian clothes, how can they know?
They can tell. They can tell out here.
This motherfuckers is wearing their haircut clothes the same way, bald headed the same way over there in Spain.
They can tell
so
out
how
here.
Can they know?
I had a conversation with 2 young ladies last night talking about this exact same topic.
They can tell that you're not. They can tell that you're not military because they can look at the way you wear your hat. Okay.
No, they can
All
tell.
right.
No, I don't. I didn't have my hat on. I don't have any hats out here. They can tell. They can tell because
I'm saying your hair.
I understand, but what I'm saying, other dudes come out here. You know, you got dudes from Australia. You got dudes from different different parts all over the world. So they can tell if somebody's in the military or not. They can tell. You know what I'm saying? They can tell. They
So they can look at them up. So what you telling me is, through all my travels and all of my personal experiences, you're telling me that everywhere I went, it was a group of bitches or a bitch that was like, "You guys must be in the military, huh?"
No, I'm not
That's what
saying
you're telling
every. I can't speak for all women out here. I'm not a foreign lady, but what I'm saying is that.
So that's what I'm telling you. They don't know if you. A lot of them motherfuckers don't know if you're an athlete, actor, entertainer, software guy, banker. A lot of them bitches don't know, especially if you're in civilian clothes and they never see you in military attire. They won't have any idea as to what you do. We told them
they know though. What I'm saying is they deal with foreigners and tourists all the time.
If you go to a place where there is a major military installation or a minor military installation, of course they're going to have some idea because they're going to lump you in to a scenario. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that they can tell. You have archetypes. You got different types of tourists and different types of people in these places. So sometimes they're good at guessing. They will guess. Sometimes they won't even ask where you from and stuff like that. Sometimes they will guess and then they'll ask and stuff like that, you know. And I know a couple of words and stuff even out here in Laos. Like the ladies that I was talking to last night, you know, we had a conversation about that. They guessed. They were like, oh, okay, you can tell if somebody's military or if they're here for leisure and stuff. They know. They're not, you know, like if you listen to a lot of guys in this space, you would think that, oh, this is a third world country. They don't know. When you really get around people out here, it's progressive second world. A lot of the women that quote unquote are living that third world experience, they're not even going to approach you altogether or engage you altogether. They just mind their business. You know. So I mean that's what I know. I know as far as that, and that's some of the conversations that I had with the women out here. I know as far as that. You know. But see, you got dudes like Marty right here. You know, these the whole ass niggas that's making shit look bad. You know, he said you're going to those same streets tricking hoe ass nigga. Actually, I'm not where you think I am. So number one, you wrong about that. You did.
Well, my thing earlier, like I was saying, you know,
and then
I ain't
Finding Love, I want you to jump in.
I ain't shaming the dude for going over there tricking or whatever. But my whole thing is, explain to me what's the difference in spending all that money over there than over here. That's all I was at.
Okay. Can I say something?
The dollar goes far. Wait, hold on 1 second. The dollar goes farther, and the experience is different. Like you still get some type of hospitality with some women, depending on. It all depends. It all depends where you at, because honestly, the women in Colombia and in Mexico and all that stuff, they're a little bit different from the women over here. So, but jump in, Finding Love. Welcome to the show.
I want to. Thanks for having me on, Kuda, and at the same time, I want to add a few points, and also welcome to the traveling YouTube sector of YouTube. If you want to enter in that,
I'm not being welcome. I've been here.
Welcome to the.
Oh, no, you know what happened? Because what happened is, real quick, is that I jumped into manosphere, right? Because it's interesting conversation with Taz and all the other stuff, right? Drama,
right?
It's entertainment, right? But I just happened to create my channel from the traveling sector of that. Now I don't call myself passport bro, whatever, but that's by default anyway. Everybody with a passport now considered passport bro because we black, we got a passport, right? Okay, skip all that. Now here I was a little bit my background. I worked in Washington Heights when I was in my teenager. Now I'm up there half 100, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I thought at that time it wasn't even possible for me to find a Dominican woman at the time. Even though I wasn't bad looking, but they was very into them in Washington Heights, where I used to work at. So
Hey,
fast
bro.
forward, like 25 years later, social media blew up. You know, some people travel out there and presented themselves at these countries on YouTube. And you say, wow, it's like that. So you go to the country and one guy say, yo, go on Dominican Cupid and see how that is. And I tried some dating apps in the United States
that's
before. You know
kinda,
how that is. It come and goes, and you pretty much don't get no
I'm on the
likes.
fence about that dating app thing. I gotta drop some game on that. But go ahead.
Okay, but real quick, and I went on Dominican Cupid. I said, okay, let me try this. So I think I had a free trial. Put my profile picture up there. I woke up the next day, had like 25 chicks that was interested. I said, man, no way in the world these chicks be real. Like, they must be catfish, because that's how it is in the United States, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then basically hit them up. They give me their WhatsApp, and then we call them video chat. These girls are a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, wow, it's like this. So you talk to a crowd, and now they like beauties, like 9, 10s, 8s.
Yeah.
Then basically, to make a long story short, is that I met this one chick, and I basically so-called fall in love with her only because I had to get used to how they are. So people would say, learn the culture. They can say love and all this kind of stuff, and they absorb you in. So before you know it, you think you feel in love with this chick, and she in love with you. And possibly she might be, but then you find out maybe it could be for money. But at the same time, she make you feel like you're the best thing in the world. And you probably me personally, I haven't really experienced that. And I've been married twice, and I haven't really experienced that as much.
Well,
a younger chick.
I stay away from the dating apps, even out here. And then even out here, if you moving around and stuff like that, you have to constantly keep updating your location on those dating apps, because once you go to see who's nearby and stuff like that, they're still gonna, you just better off going outside. You understand what I'm saying? You better off going outside, going to certain places.
No. I mean, that's so you see right now. You at the location where you staying there and you residing there for a while. So you could spit game more than most people that are just traveling there for the weekend or for a week or two. So that's how I've been. I've been out there 6 times and only for like no more than a week or two, right? At the time when I've been there. But at the same time, I'm trying to sell my house right now. So the market kind of closed down a little bit, a little tougher. But once I sell my house, I'm out there. But at the same time, I try to make business moves and money moves while I'm here in the state. But real quick, is that answer to the brother question? Why do people travel? Why do people travel over there? Because the abundance of beautiful women, right? That make themselves very accessible. Unlike the United States, when person could people say, all your brothers saying that you could get sex, you could get women. We all could get women.
Brody, let me say this one thing. Brody, you said, listen. You said you worked in the Heights, right? So I'm from that area. I'm from right there.
When I was younger,
Sherman Ave, right there. That Sherman Ave 204. All that.
I worked on 178th Street in the Broadway near the Columbia University. Was McDonald's there? Washington, that part of the area.
Yeah, yeah.
About
Fort Washington.
Yeah.
All right, so, bro, you're not telling me that's not Little DR? That's Little DR.
No, back then it was Little DR.
Bitches fresh off the boat.
But now it's becoming gentrified, right? But back then it was more of a Little DR, yeah.
Yo, somehow they're able to. It's not like in Bushwick or you go like they did Brooklyn dirty, but for some reason, man, they're still holding it down for some reason, but it is slowly getting gentrified. But they're holding it down, man. I think it's too Spanish, man. It's just too much loud music and too many bodegas. Like they're holding it down right now.
That shit dope, though.
They holding it down, yeah. But my thing is, bro, like, come on, man. You uptown, I know you could get them bitches. I know you. I
just can't wait. I want to see.
Maybe I
want to see the. Hold on, y'all. I want to see the blowback. I want to see what this fuck nigga Marty what he gonna say And what a lot of these dudes gonna say when these stories start rolling in about these dudes getting robbed and fleeced.
Why
Shit
you
like that in these
Kuda,
countries.
already happening.
why you saying that, man? I don't know.
It's
I
already
don't know your
happening.
agenda right now. Cause you back and forth with. I don't know.
No, because when I this nigga mad
Man.
because when I say that you guys are not you guys, but I'm saying in general, because I'm talking about a broad stroke and y'all it's gonna come to light.
Hey,
You know they
Well, let
sending
me-
dudes.
well, let me
hey,
say-
Kuda, can I point something out here?
For the I've explained this about 50 times.
Well, Cody, are you getting robbed out there? You're not getting
Every
robbed out there.
show. Because I'm not sending. I'm not hanging. Even if I did hang in those areas, I got game. I'm straight. These dudes. Listen to what I'm saying. A lot of dudes are sending dudes out there to those exact spots. And what I'm saying is that when the stories start rolling in, I just want to see. I want to check y'all because if I'm getting pushback, if I get like dumbass niggas like this coming up, you hanging in those same streets. Well, your dumbass ain't over here, and I bet you you probably catch this idiot in all people's chat rooms, SYSBM and passport up. Bring your ass out there, and when they fleece your ass, we don't want to hear it.
Yo,
Don't nobody
Kuda.
want to hear that shit.
Yo, Kuda.
I
This is
don't
what.
know. That's not my biggest. I live in New York City all my life, and I'm really not really fearing any crime anywhere outside the United States than New York. New York is where it's at. Crime
These dudes are talking about going to Soy 6 and all these other places and stuff like that. There's
no crime over there in Soy 6. I've never been there, but there's no crime over there. It's
these
You never been there, and you saying there's no crime over there. What
I
the
know
fuck?
what I'm talking about.
because I've been watching a lot of stuff on YouTube, and those cops
That's
over there don't fight.
YouTube. They're not putting
So they're gonna film crimes.
Listen to what I'm telling you. They're not putting.
The cops over there don't play.
See,
They're
I'm
like,
not
if you lose
listening.
your wallet over there, you get
There is no
cop.
there is no cops out there. But what I'm saying
There's no
is this.
crime. That's why.
There is. Oh Jesus Christ! Never mind.
What's the we are talking about? Where?
Can't even finish
Hey
my
yo,
sentence.
hey yo. Let me.
Wait until the stories start rolling in. Y'all gonna listen then.
Here where the discrepancy is, because this is why the nigga got a problem with you though, right? A black man owning a passport is becoming synonymous with getting bitches. Like having a passport and being a nigga at the same time is the new games talk. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to make it into. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I've been saying this from the beginning. Like, this is what's gonna be fucked up about it, because some people ain't on that type of shit. Some people just want to travel and shit. But these niggas is making it so that if you a black man, and you want a passport, you automatically assumption is you doing it for bitches, and they want that to be the assumption. That's why they have any. That's why they have any. If you have any pushback against that shit, you have any pushback against that shit about niggas going overseas and tricking, they'll say, "Well, you just don't want niggas to travel." Well, no, I want to travel. I just ain't doing it for bitches. And then it'll be like, "Oh, well, if you ain't doing, what you traveling for?" You see what I'm saying? The assumption is if you're not traveling for women, you have no reason to travel.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
That's what it's becoming. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I've been saying this from the beginning. It's becoming stupid as fuck.
That's the nature of the beast, though, man. Because social media gonna blow.
No, it's not. No, it's not the nature of the beast. It's not nature of the beast because it's what you niggas are saying. You niggas are saying you're going over there for bitches. You niggas are saying you're going over there to trick. You niggas are saying that. You're making that the narrative. You're doing that.
True, that's true. You know why? Because then if somebody else wants to travel there just to travel,
but this is what I'm trying to say. Y'all act like
they didn't say that person is doing the same thing that you're doing.
Y'all act like I haven't been putting out game and talking about this for years. Like we don't know what dudes are doing. I literally can go on my timeline right now and show you a video that I put out 2 years ago where I'm literally saying the same exact shit. I didn't come to Thailand or Laos and change my tune.
Again, I'm asking the question. So what's the problem as to a man going overseas to trick, fuck bitches, or whatever the case may be?
Keep repeating
I'm not
myself.
talking about you, Kuda. I'm not talking about you, Kuda. I'm not, brother. I'm not talking about you. I know that you're on the game side of things. I'm talking about the brother who just got finished speaking, talking about they fucking it up, and we know. I'm talking about that brother. I don't know who he was. He just got finished talking about how the problem is these passport bros, they act like becoming synonymous with getting bitches, having a passport, and all this shit. I'm asking, what's the problem? Is it that you would prefer to see these men stay here and spend their money and trick on bitches here in the States that ain't worth for shit, that ain't hitting on shit? What's the problem?
Good question.
I ain't saying it a problem. I'm saying you look corny doing it.
Okay, so what's the problem?
If you corny, look, here's my thing. If you corny, you corny. There ain't no problem with it. We
All
just
right,
saying you
so
corny.
yet again,
Let me ask a question real quick.
No, hold on, man. Hold on. Let's narrow this down. So now you are standing in opposition of a man being able to do what a man chooses
I
to
ain't
do with
saying
his
enough.
time.
I ain't saying opposition. I'm just saying he's corny.
No. See, by the very comment of you
Hey,
saying
look, if you corny, you corny. Ain't no
by
opposition.
the very,
Look, we
I
just
know.
pointed out.
See, this is what
It
happens.
is. It's look. It is what it is type. It is
This
what it
is
is
what
type
happens
shit.
when you narrow the conversation down and motherfuckers really don't have a way to combat what you're saying. They go
General, let me
into.
tell you, General.
Well,
let me
I could
tell you
talk.
what it is.
Well, I could talk about how you gonna get robbed and set up and shit. We could talk about how you're not really gonna meet the real women of that culture tricking. We could
Okay,
talk
but
about how you're gonna waste a lot of money.
Brother,
We can talk
what you
about that shit,
doing?
but niggas don't give a fuck about that shit.
Let's have the conversation.
Niggas don't care, bro. They want pussy.
Brother,
it ain't
let's
no
have
point in having that conversation because niggas don't
Yes,
care.
yes, it is. It's okay. So we could talk about how niggas are getting robbed right here in the States, getting set up and getting robbed right here in the States by bitches.
Yeah,
right here in the
niggas is
States.
clown for that
we
too.
Could, we could talk about nah. It ain't gonna happen like that. We could talk about all of that shit that you just mentioned in the same manner that's happening right here in America.
Yes,
So what's
and
the problem?
We
So what's the
clown
problem?
niggas. We've been clowning niggas for that shit too.
Okay,
Same shit.
then.
Them niggas are corny.
Okay then. So that's your
you know what it is. I listen.
Oh my God,
You ain't
man.
saying shit, General. You really ain't. Niggas corny if they trick here or
I'm not
foreign.
trying to say nothing. I'm trying to get
Niggas
to your.
corny if they trick here, and they niggas corny if they trick overseas. They corny.
I'm just trying
That's
to get
what
to
it
your
is. What it
ideology.
is. Ain't nobody saying you. Ain't nobody telling you not to do it. Nobody saying you shouldn't do it. We just saying you fucking corny. That's all.
Well, obviously, if you're saying I'm corny, you got a problem with it.
Oh, hold on.
No, I don't got a problem with it. You just corny, nigga. You just corny. I don't care.
Didn't have shit to say.
All right. One person at a time.
God damn.
Kuda, I want to know this, right? Since when do niggas?
You feel some type of way about being called corny, but we don't give a fuck about calling you corny. We just point it out.
Yo, my man,
you feel some type of way about it.
Hold on, man. God damn. Let me straighten something out. First of all, I could give a fuck about how you feel or what anybody else that I don't know.
Well, then shut the fuck up then.
That's the same thing I'm telling you. Shut the fuck up.
Nah,
it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you think.
All right, hold on.
All right, then shut the fuck up.
You're the corny nigga for saying the other niggas are doing what they want to do. Again, this is a prime example.
And you corny for giving a fuck about a nigga calling you corny.
You're the corny nigga. You're the corny nigga.
I'm gonna say what I want to say, nigga. You corny.
Exactly. So am I.
Hold on, y'all. All right. Hold on, y'all. Era Black, game can stop a bad incident from happening. Okay, it's called preparation. You can prepare, and you can circumvent bad things from happening. So game can stop that, and being, not putting yourself in position. Just DeAndre's here. Damn, y'all done threw me off. I don't even know what the hell I was gonna say.
Yeah, man. Yo, cool. Let me ask this one question, please. The corny dude. What makes you not corny? Answer that question.
That's what I want to know.
The corny dude.
What makes you not?
Yeah.
Corny?
What makes you not corny, nigga? That's what I want to know.
All right, let me just.
You got so much smoke. You got so much smoke for
Let me-
motherfucking men doing what men want to do. All of a sudden, they're corny because they choose to do something different from
DeAndre,
you.
jump
from
in,
what
bro.
you're doing. What's up,
let me
D?
put it like this. Let me put it like this, man.
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. This cornball ass nigga want to sit up here and project on everybody else. Oh, that's corny. Because a motherfucker choose to do something different than what you're doing, they're corny. But what makes you motherfucker? What makes you the stud? That's what I want to know.
Look, by CDC statistics, only like 1% of niggas ain't corny, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Here we go with this shit.
That's a Kevin Samuels stat. You know what I'm saying? Like most niggas
Kevin
are corny.
Samuels, man, let that man rest. Let that man rest in peace.
So look, man, I got
let that nigga rest in peace, man. You niggas
I hear you niggas with stats. Most niggas is corny. Only 1%. Only 1% of niggas is real niggas. You feel me?
What makes you a real nigga? Well, okay, so what's a real nigga? No, let's narrow this down. What's a real
real
nigga?
nigga is me, nigga.
What are you? What about you makes you a real nigga?
Nigga, I'm me.
What about you that makes you a real nigga?
Nigga, I'm me. I'm
Quantify
me.
being a real nigga. See, you can't. You can't quantify what a real nigga is.
When you know. Game
No, you
recognized
don't
game, my
know.
nigga.
You cannot
If you
quantify
don't
what being a
know, then
real
you don't
nigga
need to know.
is.
If you don't know, then fuck you.
He trolling now. He trolling
Yeah,
now.
I know. That's how simple-minded these motherfuckers are. This nigga ain't never been nowhere, ain't never done shit, but he's a real nigga.
Hey, can I step in here for?
All I know is my block, nigga. That's all I need to know, my nigga. What the fuck you talking about, bruh?
My nigga.
Hey, okay. So, all right, I like to step in here for a second, right? I think Kuda stepped away. Me and Kuda had a conversation in April, right? And I gave him the do's and the don'ts and what he should do and not do when coming on this side of the world. And I say this side of the world because I've been living on this side of the world for 20 motherfucking years. Now, to each his own. People can do whatever the fuck they want to do with the advice. And we chopped it up and said, yeah, you was right, bro. These niggas weren't hitting on shit. They weren't telling niggas nothing. Listen, man. I don't care what a nigga does with his dick. I don't give a flying fuck. But my problem is when niggas tell niggas some shit, ain't never been nowhere, and get niggas him the fuck up. If you want to do wrong right. Now, here's a stat. Out of the 10 niggas that decided to live overseas in the past, since 2018 up until now, from the so-called space in the manosphere, 7 of them niggas done died.
Died where?
Overseas. Fucked up. Snatched up.
I don't know about that. Where the fact? What the receipts for
There's a
that?
dude that was down in Brazil, one of the original dudes that was going over and telling niggas to go down
Charles
to Brazil.
Tyler didn't die from no bitch. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yeah,
You don't
he
know what you're
did,
talking
nigga.
about,
You got a
dude.
heart
No, we
attack.
did not.
He
He
did.
had a
Heart
fucking
attack.
heart
Yeah, he did.
attack, you dumb
You got a
fuck.
heart attack, my man.
Yo,
Oh
he
my
died.
god, bro.
Yo,
Hey,
hold on. Yo, stop.
Nigga's
Yo,
idiot,
stop.
man.
We
You
Yo,
don't
all
know
die.
stop.
what you're talking about, bro.
Yo,
You don't.
you was talking, right? You was talking, right? I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
something right now. Once I finish, then you can rebut. You can rebut. You was talking, y'all served y'all piece, bro. So let me say my motherfucking piece.
Yeah, but don't be starting no lies that he didn't die.
Nigga, yo, let me say my piece, then you can rebut.
All right, man, go ahead.
Now there's multiple niggas that was living down there. We talking about the nigga with the fucking restaurant that got yiked the fuck up.
True, that happened.
That happened, right?
Yeah.
Couple of other niggas down in DR got yiked the fuck up. Then there's the other nigga down there that was over on some pedophile shit that got snatched the fuck up by the feds. Nico, right? Running around with them niggas. Them niggas are silent and quiet. Where them niggas at now? That was hanging with the nigga. Where they at? Where they at?
A lot of them not taking responsibility for that dude.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about where they at. Like, here's the thing, bro. I watched this dude. What is it? A dude from Philly, right? Philly Dawn dude, right?
Yeah.
I noticed something very interesting. When he was in DR, right? He was running around out there in the street with the dirty foot bitches, right?
True that.
But then when he went over to Haiti, he didn't act like that.
He's Haitian.
Why? Huh? What? No. He didn't act like that because they don't allow that shit in Haiti. It's the same fucking island. I'm half Haitian. They don't fly that shit in Haiti. You don't do that shit in Haiti.
Uh-oh.
You don't do that shit in Haiti. He was out 5 a.m. You don't run around and they don't publicize that fuckery in Haiti, bro. Not with women, they don't. They don't.
Well, nobody really go out there in Haiti to show that because it's dangerous. So
it's dangerous in DR. Matter of fact, David Ortiz, old dude that used to play for the Red Sox, he got shot up in the club.
Yeah, but that was because he was dealing with some niggas.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
He was dealing with some big time niggas, bitch, and the nigga.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
Yo, complex. Can you explain to the guy how dangerous Dominican Republic is?
I'm Haitian, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. Listen.
Talk, my nigga. I gotta address his lies. This nigga just came out his
all I gotta say, yo, let me say this.
God damn. hold on, y'all. I left for like a good 3 minutes. Hold on.
No, go ahead, bro.
What I'm saying is, I'm not dick policing nobody. What I'm saying that if y'all gonna be listening to tricking content, if y'all gonna be listening to content from dudes telling you and sending you into that environment, at least verify that they've actually been in that environment or in that actual country to fucking verify. That's what you have to do, and that's where you have to go. You can't. These dudes, you can't even tell if they've been outside the country or if they even own a passport.
Yo,
so it's not dick policing to say yo, you know what I'm saying, you better make sure that person sending you on Figueroa actually been on Figueroa. Why the fuck would I send you on Fig and I never been on Fig?
Pretty much everybody got receipts on my sector of YouTube of traveling.
Yeah, I mean, and that's cool. You know, they you know, that aside from that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not speaking on them. I'm speaking on a lot of the people that's in the manosphere.
Oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like a lot of dudes in the manosphere, some of them dudes is, man, shit. Some of them dudes, y'all better do like how y'all try to do me. Show me receipts. Show me receipts.
Yo, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing that I'm gonna say like this, bro. Right? Like I said, yo, everybody, like, before you buy your kid a pair of Jordans, he should have a fucking passport.
Listen, bro. Listen, good
luck with that one. I don't know about
last year, right? when I went to DR,
black people
I was going to my sister's wedding, right? I went to my sister's wedding, and I wanted to go to. I was out there for 2.5 weeks, so I wanted to go to Haiti, right? And the day I landed, the president was assassinated, right? So the climate, listen, the climate of Haiti versus DR is completely different.
Yeah,
out there, yo, nigga, don't y'all know about them, like the 20 Christian, forgot what you call that shit.
Missionary.
They went out there and they got kidnapped. Like America said, fuck them. Yo, the Haitian niggas, they wanted $1 million per head.
Right.
And America said, so we'll pray for y'all.
Yeah.
Like Clinton's fucked up Haiti too.
Yeah, Haiti, Haiti is a scary place. Next time I'm gonna go to DR soon. I'm gonna go to Haiti. I mean, with the right people.
Well, I mean, they would try to make Haitians the the face of immigration not too long ago.
Yeah, in Mexico. Yeah, yo, you go to Mexico, my nigga, mad Haitians, son.
Yeah,
mad Haitians, bro.
Yeah,
nigga, I thought I was in DR.
You know what I'm saying? But see,
go to New Orleans, go to Florida, everywhere down there got mad Haitians.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But see, here's the whole point of that, right? Like most people don't know, most Haitians speak 3 languages.
Right.
Oh yeah.
They don't know that.
A lot of speak French. They speak French too, right?
French, Creole, Spanish, English,
Creole, French,
and Portuguese.
Okay, yeah.
And it's also a whole bunch of Colombians. But the motherfucker, but then we drop out this. The motherfucker that helped assassinate the president was a motherfucking Colombian CIA guy.
Yo, Jay, you said you wanted to say something. I didn't know what happened. I left.
No. I'm just saying, man. Look, this is what I'm saying, bro. Is these dudes up here getting these dudes him the fuck up, right? They're giving them false information. See, the general's here, so the general know, right?
Yeah, I mean that was my premise. I was like, okay, why are you gonna send these dudes to that part of town, to the worst part of town, to tell you the truth and stuff like that? Bad enough, like if you go down Bangkok, you know what I'm saying. All them roads damn near lead to that part of town. You know when you in that part of town. Some of these people are traveling with their kids and stuff like that. You can't even come into the manosphere and ask them for a kid-friendly place to travel. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna send you down Soy 6. Your kid. This is gonna be the first time your kids see a prostitute and other kids in impoverished.
Right now, cool. To all due respect, it's not a passport bro conversation. Not a family orientated instruction.
It never was. It's centered around sex tourism, but this not even that though. Let me tell y'all something. it's illegal to even be talking about this online and act like like people over there don't have the same type of access to the space on YouTube.
Well, that's what
you
they
know
use.
that, right?
Yeah, that's what they use code.
You literally state your intentions before you get on the fucking plane and go over there. You do. Oh my god.
Listen,
I mean,
this is my thing, right? This is my thing, right?
They trying to slice my face. Bitch ass Marty done came in here talking about some. You be hanging in them same spots. I'm like, nigga, no, I don't, because I actually get on camera and show y'all where I be at. So,
Well, Cootie, you in Thailand, right?
I'm in Laos right now. A
A
lot of people don't know where Laos at. It's bordering Thailand. It's above Vietnam. It's like.
Yeah, but okay, but regardless is okay. I'm not gonna be policing, but at the same time, men have sex wherever they at. So I'm sure you getting it in.
No, some dudes travel for sex. This is the whole point of the conversation. Some of them dudes can't have sex where they at.
Motherfucker.
Some of these dudes can have sex where they at, so they travel.
Well, that goes for a lot of us. That's all we traveling out there. Yo, listen, people.
Nah,
people,
I told y'all why I came out. I came out here.
People want to make negativity. I embrace negativity. When somebody say you're an incel, meaning incel is basically involuntary celibate, right? Involuntary. Yeah, we can't walk into. I want a 10. I want a 9. I can't get that type of chick. Let's be honest. I can't. Most of the guys in the panel can't get that kind of chick. If you can't, show me the receipts and I'll give you $100. Okay?
Shit.
So guarantee that.
You want 100?
Cash app tonight.
100? All right, hold on.
Somebody gonna have to
cash right now.
Hold on.
Shit.
I got you right there.
Nah. Don't give me the old girlfriend or somebody you know and all that, and then you gonna split.
No old girl. What you want me to give you? It got to be what?
I don't know. Maybe I spoke too fast on that. I got to be someone a little more proof that it's your girl or something like that. So what I'm saying is 9 and 10s are not easy to find because they mostly taken.
9s and 10s are actually in abundance, even in the United States. The
main point is that when you go to the overseas, I haven't been anywhere. I only been to DR, but still, the high ratio of beauty is high. So you could, like I always say, I always use this as an example. You could be blindfolded, right? And you go to Walmart in the United States, and you could pick 10 women, and out of those 10, probably 3 is good looking. Maybe 8 or 9, 8 or 7.
Depends on where you at. You go to DC. You go to DC. What's going on, Marco?
8 out of those 10 is beauty looking. Beauty.
You go to DC. What's going on, Rashad? You go to DC. You gonna see some 10s, even if they have a bonnet on.
I agree, but then it's gonna be hard to find those chicks. They only want to they want to know.
No,
how much
not even them 10s. When they open their mouth, they sound like straight up niggas.
I'm a security guard right now, but I'm also an experienced professional writer, screenwriter at that.
Okay.
What a $1 billion story, a screenplay. But I tell you that's another story for another day. But at the same time, when people tell you I'm not a bad looking dude, but today's guy, the guy who went viral, what's his name? Austin. He's not a bad looking dude. No homo. He's young, right? 24 years old. That's why he's blowing up the internet right now as far as passport bros.
Yeah, but they hating on him now.
That's not bad looking. 24
They
years
hating on him now. You know that, right?
Talking about who cares? He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Right now, in fact, BMT, right? BMT is getting knocked on by Peso Man. But BMT yesterday he broke a record as far as people watch time. How many people was on his live yesterday? Over 700 people was watching his live yesterday. 700 people, and he was getting super chats left and right. So you want to talk about the big movement? Your guys from the Manosphere, jump into the traveling, get your passport. If you already have it, start featuring stuff. Kuda, you're an excellent YouTuber. You talk about microphones too much, but put that aside.
I don't even. That's old. The microphone conversation is like 2 years old.
I want you to feature wherever you at. Put that stuff on document and video, man. I think this guy. Check out this guy.
I don't even talk about microphones with y'all anymore.
Okay, I don't want to dominate this conversation, but let me just say one last thing. Yo, Complex, you know who this is, right? Check and Effect, right?
Yeah, Check and Effect. Yeah, I know who you are.
Yo, can you tell Complex? Can you tell the people on the panel and the people in the chat how Check and Effect is blowing up?
Yeah. I think wasn't I on your channel the other day?
Not well, huh?
Wait, isn't that your channel?
No, that's not my channel.
Number 16.
I wish it was. I'm gonna find love in Dominican Republic, but checking your guys basically checking Effect is a YouTuber traveling from the traveling sector that started with small, but he said, I want to be out there. I want to do what this guy named Ace Live. Ace Live was one of the big YouTubers doing his thing, and this guy named this African dude, Mawa, is doing his thing.
Oh, I know Checking Effect. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't. I
Now,
forgot that's how his name is spelled.
look at Checking Effect. He averaging his view time is bigger than Kevin
I'm
Samuels.
not gonna lie. Ever since I left though, I haven't been watching no travel content, and I really don't watch travel content like that.
You don't have to. I ain't even saying you do. I just be original.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I said I'm not even
You
gonna lie.
are,
I fell off with it.
One thing about YouTube, anybody could be as big as the next guy. And nobody.
Right.
If I feel like I'm gonna be jealous, Checking Effect is doing his thing. He's a personal person. I know him personally.
Yeah.
Yo, this guy is doing his thing. Like I can't even watch his video because it's like, man, I'm not out there yet. But at the same time, I wish him the best. And I feel like when I'm out there, I'm gonna be doing the same thing. And that's what anybody else on the panel right now could do the same thing. Forget about this Black Manosphere, this drama. To go out there and film document your stuff on video and express yourself as best you can. And keep all this argument.
My thing is though, the dudes that's sending y'all to these places at least verify that they've been there, because I've been to a lot of those places that they sending y'all, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not no place that you just want to just be hanging around in. And the way these dudes talk about it, I'm like, hey, y'all better be careful out there. You know,
you talk about the Manosphere dudes that now just getting the passport. They still some of the.
That's what I've been saying this like a billion times. Why I gotta keep repeating myself?
Talk to the people that's already out there. Tell them, hey,
them people that's already out here. They're not here online. I've already tapped in and talked to a whole bunch of expats and black dudes.
One master teacher is a big YouTuber. He's out there. He got receipts been shown for years.
No, he's in Europe right now. Or
I know he's in Europe. But
listen to what I'm saying. You got a whole bunch of other people that don't got shit to do with none of this shit here, hyping that shit up. The biggest passport gang on the planet, and talking about this shit for hours. And they're not out there, and they're sending. Y'all keep saying, "Oh, you'll be stupid to turn up out there." Y'all have no idea how much dumb people are on the internet that will turn up somewhere and get fucked up.
You keep wasting your time on those clowns, man. I'm talking about people that have receipts.
No, y'all about to start. All right, man. When the stories start rolling in, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to.
I only have 200 something subscribers, but I don't care about that. It's just that
no, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that when you put that information out there, and brothers actually go out there, and this is like their first traveling experience, this is gonna blow back on a whole bunch of brothers and even travel bros face, because when somebody goes out there and get fleeced, and they got to figure out how the hell they're gonna get back to the you know what I'm saying, to the to the States and stuff, they're gonna be doing videos like, this is how it is out there. And
do it, then do it, Kuda.
What you mean?
Do it. Then make that your mission to do that.
I'm not making that my mission.
Hold on. Hey, Kuda,
I got shit to do. I'm
Kuda,
not out here worried about if some broad about to fleece some dude. I'm just telling y'all, y'all need to do your homework. I would even tell y'all not to listen to the black YouTubers. Go listen to the white ones. I'll be a coon in that sense.
I don't have to relate to the white boys.
Hold on, man.
Well, they'll give you the game. They'll give you the game, because I'm gonna tell you right now. If you listen
out there, give us a game.
No, if you listen to some of these dudes in the space that's never been there, they gonna get y'all hemmed up in some of these places. You can't move. The general said it. DeAndre said it a billion times. You can't move around the way that they telling y'all to move around out there with that type of arrogance. Well, go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, cool. I'm gonna say this, man. I was listening to the brother say something, right? And he said some things, right, just now, right? You said, you said, well, I ain't gonna say nothing or whatever, right? Now, this is the thing that I don't get, right? I don't understand it, right? So let's say I come and peruse your channel. You talked about one master teacher, dude, right? Peruse your channel. And you said, yo, go get your passport, go travel, right? I went to DR. This is my experience. This is how it is. All right, cool. What I'm going to do when I get there? Of course, any nigga going to be interested in, or any man that got two nuts and a dick going to be interested in where the bitch is at. Especially if it's their first time out there. Now you say some 10s running around there, of course, you know what I mean? It is, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, the environment breeds whatever, strong gene pool, no shoes, right? But now, when it comes down to the other particulars of certain shit that needs to be said, or the things that they need to do to make sure they get their black ass home safe, because niggas don't remember that they American, that they don't belong there. You know what I'm saying? Like they going in these places, and we know those places with the chicks that they can afford, not the white dude that looks 6 months pregnant. They got like super zeros in his bank account. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the everyday Joe Schmo black dude in his late mid-20s, early 30s that just thought about getting a passport. What information do you have for said young man that's controlling your content or the content thereof that want to be a part of your community to make sure they get home safe, other than negotiating prices with dirty foot bitches to get pussy?
Well, to tell you the truth, to tell you the truth, all that stuff is, since your guys, I'm not saying you, but most guys are just hopping on because the publicity and the popularity of this subject is blowing up. But since I've been in the most dudes have been on the YouTube as far as the traveling sector started growing around 2017, 2016, and so with that said, they have this guy named Chris Dogan. Chris Dogan, my boy. Brothers Abroad. He been in Mexico for years. He I'm gonna feature on my I'm gonna make a video with him, interview with him and Chris Dogan. Those guys are like the pioneers of this whole traveling sector outside the manosphere. Forget about the manosphere. I'm talking about brothers that just took their black butt self and went to another country. One guy living in California, Brothers Abroad. He went to Mexico, stayed there for like 5 or 6 years. Now he in Brazil right now. Then Chris Dogan, his job laid him off. He got a severance package. He thought the world was gonna come to end like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. They were talking about the world coming to end. He said, "Man, what I'm gonna do on money? I've been enjoying myself." And then he was looking up different places, and they said, "Let me try DR." He said he gave his experience. It's called Caribbean Conquest. I listened to this guy like, man, this guy was breaking down like you could the way he told the story, the way he told it. He's like, wow. He said when first time he got in the airport, he described how beautiful the women were. And then as far as communication wise, hooking up wise, all that stuff, never had that in the United States at all, right? So
Right.
he said from then on, I want to live here. I'm gonna basically live here. So he went back to Texas, Houston, sold his stuff, and then basically came back. He kind of blew all his money because he didn't use it wisely. He admit that. But at the same time, now he teaching.
There's many money pits outside of the U.S. aside from women.
Yes,
there's a bunch of money pits outside of the U.S.
He teaching English right now to the Spanish, and he teaching English to people. So the people that work at that major league players, families, and all that stuff. So he making a good living out there. So now he grinding and stuff. He regular 9 to 5, but he want to live out there, and that's how he try to make a living. So you ask the question. You could, matter of fact, you know what? YouTube is as a content creator, you could start with 0 subscribers. I'm not sure if you have a YouTube channel or not. You do that. But when real quick, the answer to your question is all that stuff is documented. All that stuff is really documented. So you have to
I'm not about to start no YouTube channel saving niggas. Niggas are ungrateful.
Yo, hold on. Let me say. Can I say this, Kuda? So let me get this straight, and I'm gonna sum up what you just said because this is what I heard.
Okay.
My man got laid off, or he was working, and he needed a vacation, right?
Yeah.
He went and did some research. He jumped on a plane, went to DR because he heard it from somebody, whatever, had a good enough time.
I think he saw some photos, I believe. I think he saw some photos and like, okay, this is
he saw some photos. Maybe somebody else showed him, maybe somebody showed him, right? So he went there, he checked it out for himself. Get that man kudos for that. He went there, checked it out for himself, and he saw how beautiful the women was, and they were real courteous, and they was, whatever, and they was easy to work with.
All the good stuff you could think of, yep.
All the good stuff you can think of, right? Then he goes back, he sell everything, get the fuck up out of Dodge, you know what I'm saying, whatever. He get down there, and now, right? Now, he in Brazil, right? He ain't in DR, he in Brazil. And he's working, right? He's working.
Right now, yeah.
Right?
One of them.
Down there, you know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing. He figured out, you know what I mean? He made mistakes. He figured it out and stuff like that, right? So now here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The point of all of that is we know how the women look, right? We know how the women look. There's beautiful women everywhere, right? There's a difference between traveling somewhere and, like Huda says, a weekend millionaire and living there.
True.
Right? There's a difference. And luckily for him that he had enough life experience where he was probably mature enough in his years to get his grip together, reconfigure, recalibrate, and move on to somewhere else. And now he's settled in Brazil. He learned the error of his ways, right? He got it, right? But he went there with the sole purpose of not living in the States no more. He was going to become an expat, right? Yeah. Now, the problem is, right, and the issue is that a lot of these brothers, right, they're not that truthful like the one that you just talked about. Because I've been living overseas since I was 20.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. See, and here's the thing. I've been across the equator on both hemispheres twice. So I've been more places on more continents than I've been in the United States of America. And what I notice is, and I always tell dudes this shit, I don't never recommend going to a third world country as your first time traveling overseas. See,
not even though, but hold on, DeAndre, this is the thing though that's missing from this conversation. They don't even explain the culture shock these brothers are going to be in for.
Oh no, because
you gotta play by the rules. No, but this is what I'm saying. They're not even telling them when you go in some of these places, you better take your shoes off. Them expensive ass shoes you done brought over here. Take them shits off and leave them shits outside.
Right.
You dig?
Now, here's the funny part. No, actually, when I was 20, my ass was in Spain, Italy, France, Greece, Malta, Tunisia.
So wait, what allowed you to travel like that? What were you doing?
Nigga, I was in the Navy, nigga.
Oh, Navy. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you can do all that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was my first excursion. Takes 2 weeks to cross the Atlantic. You know what I'm saying? So now,
hold on, y'all. It's not about us making traveling more than what it is. What I'm saying is that it's just different. It's completely different. It's culture shock. There's a lot of stuff that there's a lot of stuff that y'all not going to be used to, and you got to do your homework on it because there's a lot of stuff that is seemed as disrespect. You come out here and you put your feet on the table and stuff, man. You come out here and you put your feet on the table. That's a sign of disrespect. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we do that's a sign of disrespect. Don't point at nobody, especially in their face.
How about you spin? How about you spin on the ground, Kuda?
Oh yeah,
that's a sign of disrespect.
Yeah, you get your ass beat.
It's a sign of disrespect. A lot of stuff out here is frowned upon.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Why are we acting like common sense? Common sense is not common.
You know what I'm saying? But see, here's
there's no such thing as common sense. Like,
but see, here's another thing. Right? That culture shock. But see, when you go into these places, in certain places, right? These brothers are talking about, right? There's not going to be a culture shock for you in DR if you're not deciding to live in DR because you're just going down there to relax and kick it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's no difference than going to Jamaica. You're going to stay on a resort. You ain't going down to Kingston. You ain't going to real Kingston. You ain't doing that. Who in their right mind, in their oblivious mind, would pack their shit up and go on a plane flight just to go to a hood where they can't speak the language? You already got a problem in the hood you in. At least you know what them niggas are saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, right? I don't really recommend a dude going to a third world country on his first excursion. Out off the motherfucking thing. Go somewhere where they have some infrastructure. And when I mean infrastructure, I mean info structure. You know what I'm saying?
Have you been to DR before?
Yes, I've been to DR. I've been to Haiti. I've been to DR.
DR is a more like it's weaning away from a third world more to a developing country.
Some of these countries are progressive. Some of these countries are progressive third or progressive second world countries.
It's a third world. Let me put it like this. Right? I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? When I'm talking about third world, when I'm talking about infrastructure, right? There was a dude up here talking about he brought a bitch a stove.
Yeah,
I remember.
Right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Y'all killing me.
You're in a third world country, right? There's no denying that shit, right? Now, Kuda's in Laos, right? It's a third world country, but it's more almost second world country, right? But Kuda, have you met any bitches that needed stoves?
No.
Okay, cool. Now, what I'm basically saying is if you go somewhere where there's some infrastructure, right? And when I mean infrastructure, what it means is, you know what? I know exactly what an embassy is, right? I can, there's a lot of people around. It's not hard for me to communicate. There's no haggling of prices. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, the tax is right there. They got a duty-free Jim Swanson here, this, that, and the third. There's a lot of entry and exit the ports of entry. You know what I'm saying? And there's more to this place than this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's more to this place than this. Like I told Kuda, I said, yo, Kuda, you go to Bangkok. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Pattaya or Phuket might be your best option because that's more the resort, chill back country. Everybody just chilling.
I'd rather go to Chiang Mai.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? But Bangkok is nigga, you there for one reason and one reason only for the most part.
Well, this is what I'm saying, because like I already know the type of talk that goes on in this space. Basically, it's like you ever been to like you ever just heard your niggas just like plan a night out, like, yo, all right, so we going to the club, he gonna drive, he gonna pick up the Casamigos, this guy gonna do this guy gonna do that's literally how this fucking travel to another country, stop in the prostitution pit talk basically is. Cause like what dudes are talking about traveling for, honestly, if you actually visit those countries, it's just another night out. Like when you live in certain places, it's like, oh yeah, that's there, but there's more to the city than just that. Like you know, y'all can go over here and there's a carnival over here. Y'all can go over Riverside here. Y'all can see like, you know, wild animals and stuff and elephants and all. Whatever the hell y'all want to see. I know y'all didn't come here to see no goddamn elephants and no wild animals and horses and shit like that. I know niggas come to where the hoes at. Like somebody come to Laos, so like, yo, where the hoes at? I direct them over to Moonlight. Yo, just get ready at 12. Head over to Moonlight. They gonna be over there. If you can't make nothing shake, something wrong with you. You know, these dudes be going to these places and still can't make nothing shake. So it's the same pep talk. Like when you go out to the clubs and stuff like that back home, like you're basically planning a club night out in the States. You just haven't touched down yet. So I already know with a lot of like, especially in Thailand. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? Because I know some of the dudes out there that are doing some of the you know, when y'all say there's no crime out there, that is not true. Some of these stories you hear on the ground ain't nothing. Like some of these stories you hear on YouTube ain't nothing compared to what you hear on the ground.
No, there've been people on YouTube that talk about murders and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's too embarrassing for them to put that shit on YouTube or talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody, these dudes, if they're sending you out there tricking, I'm telling you, a lot of those dudes had way worse nights than you think, and they're not about to talk. They're not going to tell you about that. They're not going to tell you about that. And like I said, I at least gave y'all the game because I don't hear it, because they don't tell you how the structure is set up out there. They're not telling you how the clubs work out there, even a regular club. I have yet to see anybody in this space break down exactly what goes on in a regular club in Thailand. And I literally sat out there and like told you exactly what happens, how it's set up, and how it's designed to fleece money out your pocket. You're not about to come out here and think you about to spend. You better off in Colombia and DR in them places, because at least they're freelancers. They'll haggle with you. Women here, they belong to a company.
Yeah,
They're part of a company.
Yeah.
Those little boom boom clubs and stuff like that. You go in there, you see all them girls. They got the number on them and all of that shit. Nigga, they work for that establishment. They have a number. They have to report any drink that they get, because that's how they make their commission. They're governed by a bottom bitch, the mama san. You gotta pay her before you do or go anywhere with that chick. You gotta pay the mama san. Those
Like
clubs.
Rush Hour, right? Rush Hour movie, Rush Hour 1. Remember Chris Tucker went in there?
Yeah, that's a movie. I'm talking about real life, bro. That's a caricature of the real shit. What I'm saying is that, see, this is, and I stated this earlier. These countries are set up for older tricks. They're not set up for the young dude in the club wanting to listen to NBA YoungBoy and with his crusty dollars and saying, yo, I want that one right there, and we want all of them. It's not set up for that. It is not set up for that. It is professionally set up to keep the girl safe. It's professionally set up that if she wants to go with you and stuff like that, you are going to have to pay. So if you want a trick, this is the place to come to. But what I'm saying is the information that these dudes are putting out is not like that, bro. Some of y'all are gonna come out here and blow all your money in one night on one chick. I am telling you, even the ugly ones, the fat ones, they know what they're doing. This is how they make a living. This is how they make a living. American women are a little bit more lenient on your pockets. You spending money, you don't even, man, never mind. I just want to wait to the stories. Wait, DeAndre, it's a fad right now. Wait until the stories start rolling in, because the stories out here is ridiculous. I didn't even think it was like that.
Listen, man, I'm gonna break this down to you.
Wait until the stories start rolling out, man.
I'm gonna break this down to you, right? There's like, okay, and I'm gonna just tell you just straight up. There's levels. If you want to do it, I'm gonna give you the game on how to do it and keep yourself safe. Right? See, going to DR and mercenary tricking is putting your life on the line. Right? That's why most of the money is in Southeast Asia when you talk about these rich retired brokerage dudes and engineers and shit that come over from Europe. You know what I'm saying? That euro and that pound is way stronger than the dollar. Way strong. You know what I mean? Most niggas don't check exchange rates. You gotta check your exchange rate every goddamn morning when you wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wake the fuck up. But anyway, what Kuda's talking about is true. So this is how it works when you go to them clubs and shit, right? You go to the club. They sometimes they have this thing on the outside and says 90 minutes. It's $20 or $30 all you can drink or some shit like that, depending on the level of that you're in, right? It can go from $20 to all the way you gotta have a membership and spending some high end shit. Right?
Boogie.
You know what I'm saying? All right. So now you come into the club, you sit down. It's nice and shit. This shit is spacious, my nigga. They got the plush velvet seats and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitches walking around in gowns and shit. They got the baddest bitches, man, because they need you to come up out of them pockets. So then you sit down. Then the chick sit down next to you, snuggle up with you with the titties on out, boosted the fuck up to hell and shit. She's sitting up there and she's like, what do you want to drink? And then they tell you got some whiskey or some vodka or whatever. And she gonna pour your drink. You smoke, she gonna light your cigarette for you, and y'all gonna talk and conversate,
She
right?
gonna get you talking. She gonna be rubbing your
You know
back.
what I'm saying? Hey, Air Black, man, shut the fuck up.
She gonna,
man, you already had this conversation. Man, you already had this conversation, right?
She gonna grease you up properly. You
Yeah,
know what
hold
I'm
on,
saying?
hey, Kuda,
No,
hey,
but see,
Kuda.
hold on, wait. Let me talk about what I mean by American women. Like, because American women, they don't have no type of structure. Ain't no broad that wants you to do all of that shit. She not about to come over there. She not even about to cook for you. She not even about to none of that shit. She not doing none of that.
Yeah,
she not doing none of that. Bitch ordering steaks and shit on your tab, all kinds of shit. I mean, you with the U.S., you already know what you're getting. These ones, they properly butter you up. You know what I'm saying? They properly butter you up.
Yo, so anyway, oh yeah, yo, Al Boogie, I'm the one that coined the phrase "dirty foot bitches." So thank you for using my phrase. And Herb Black, you already
You said-
admitted that these niggas
said-
ain't shit because I pulled that shit out of you. So you might as well stop trolling in the chat and go back under the rock you crawling under in grandmama basement. So anyway, and I got that shit on tape too.
They said
Had
Kuda
you in the trick
want,
bag.
waiting on them stories and blogs,
Yeah.
so he can report. Yeah,
You know
I'm
what
about
I'm
to
saying?
wait. I'm about to wait. You about
You know
to
what
these
I'm saying?
stories about to be rolling out because
Yeah.
y'all don't understand. It's not just like when you go to Thailand, you think you just about to encounter Thai people. No, there's
Yeah.
Africans and other dudes out here. They're doing all. You gotta watch out for them too. There's other people out here. You know.
Yeah, they on it.
Yeah,
so
man.
so when you go in these spots, when the chick's sitting there in about 10 minutes, she's gonna ask you to buy her a drink. Now remember, you already paid for 90 minutes. All
It's
you
a
can
lady
drink,
drink.
right?
It's a courtesy.
Right?
She gonna
So
put it
she
off
wants
as a
you to
courtesy.
buy her a drink. Now, of
Lady
course,
drink.
as a
Call
man,
it a lady drink.
yeah. So you're like, yo, I'm gonna push
You're
up
a
on this
gentleman.
bitch.
Yeah, buy me a
Yeah.
lady drink.
Exactly. So
How
you
about,
buy
how
her,
about a lady boy drink?
you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not a lady boy drink. It's a lady
Yeah,
drink.
it's a lady drink, right? So you
Yeah.
sit up there, you buy her a drink because hey, you know the protocol, man. You in the club, you talking to a chick, you treating it like back home, whatever, right?
Andre?
So you go ahead and you pay for you say, yeah, get yourself a drink. Now you thinking she drinking up with you, but no, she drinking tea or she drinking orange juice. You getting
Yeah,
charged.
sometimes they do take a shot, but sometimes they don't drink.
They don't drink it,
It's
right?
true. Mm.
So they just up there drinking and stuff, and they talking to you the whole time, right?
She'll
and next
pour
thing
your
you know,
beer.
90 minutes, she done called over her friend, right? Now you got two bitches on your arm, nigga. Ooh, this ain't never happened to you in life, ever.
Yeah, they both gonna be complimenting you and take some pictures.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They gonna be touching on your arm and shit, rubbing on you and shit.
Toya with pulp. Let me stop.
With the pulp, yeah, with the pulp, right? And then next thing you know, it's like they're gonna say, hey, because they're gonna at least let you know, like, hey, your 90 minutes is up. Do you want to keep going? And then you be like, shit, that ain't but another $30. Fuck it. Bam, you do it again, right? And then next thing you know, they like, then you're in there early because you don't know no better. Then next thing you know, the big ballers come. She said, excuse me. And then the next thing you know, she bring another chick over there to take her place to keep you occupied while she is over at the next table with the dudes with the real money. Now they popping bottles over that bitch, but you want your bitch back, right? So guess what? How much a bottle of champagne? Oh, no, we'll get it. Bam, put the bottle on the table. She come running back because she got to pop it, not knowing that these two other bitches work underneath her because she's the main money getter. And now you say, all right, well, where's the check? It's time to go. Now you thinking, okay, I paid for the champagne. I brought her, man, she wasn't even drinking nothing. We had a couple of shots. That ain't nothing. That's maybe about $100. Now you got a bill for $500. The fuck?
Yeah, I told them to check the bar fine, the bar fine bill.
Yeah,
Like
you know what I'm
when
saying?
you get this is the thing when you get into when you get out there, there's like 4 or 5 different ways and tools to get some money out your pockets. Number one, you already there. People already know what you're there for. Number two, you're gonna be spending money on yourself, which is an opportunity for just like even the regular the regular establishment to get some
He
paper
said,
from you.
hold on. You know what, Kuda? He said, we
No,
just
because
be making shit up.
I try to
it's
tell
Kuda.
I try to tell people it's 3 different staffs. You got your bartender, you got your waitresses, which looks really good, and then you got the woman that just sits around in the club, and then she'll watch you when you come in, and she'll come over to you and start a conversation and be like, where you from, blah blah blah, and stuff like that. And that's gonna be the one when you have a drink, like, what are you drinking? Okay, and then she'll probably pour your beer, look at you, smile, ask you questions and stuff, butter you up, and then cause they do essentially what me and some of my folks used to do with like pickup artist shit. Basically, they chat you up, get you to talk about yourself and what you're doing here, because she has an excuse to talk to you. A lot of y'all don't have an excuse to talk to them other than, oh, you look pretty, I might want to take you home, blah blah blah. So that's why they go over to you and they open up. They get they get you talking and stuff like that, and you have a pleasant conversation. They smile, laugh at your little jokes or whatever, and then they'll giggle and be like, hey, can I have a lady drink? and that's exactly when they, because that's how they make their It's a little bit different because I sat down and I was talking to one of the girls there, and I'm like, okay, this is how they do it in America, like the strip clubs, because the strippers, they have to pay tipping and stuff like that, and they gotta, then they gotta make enough money and pay tip out. So basically they give the establishment money to dance there, make enough money, make their their money back so they can tip out, and then they take their profits home or whatever. So I had one of them. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Kuda. So, since they don't believe you, the white man ice is colder, right? Should we bring up the evidence?
Should you what?
Should we bring up the evidence? Since they don't believe you.
I mean, I can go to. I got it right here. Laos. Laos is a little bit different. Laos, I can move around. I mean, I can move around in Thailand also, but I can take you to a spot. I got it right here.
Kuda, I have the receipts right here. We have.
Oh, you want the white man to say it?
Yeah, the white man got to say it, man. I don't want to bring out the trash.
I mean, if you have, I mean, there's a couple of them they talk about it. Yeah, if you have one saying it, I mean,
this is white dude from 6 years ago. So since y'all niggas just getting your passports and mash, y'all late.
Yeah. A lot of brothers are late as hell on.
Yeah. So let's let the white man tell them.
Oh, you shared it? You have it already?
Yeah,
snap!
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
Here, bro.
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, let's let the white man tell it, man. He got 10 tips to keep your money in your pocket and to get some pussy.
This should be good. Yeah, go ahead, play it.
Good, man. Let's go.
This should be good. I'm gonna let you know when to pause it though, where I can show you how it changed today. Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me see, man. Let me see.
Because I know if I say something, nobody believes me. I gotta say it like 30 times.
Wrong one. All right. No, you good.
Mm-hmm.
I just had it muted so it wouldn't be like echoing in the stream and shit while you start.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here you go. Y'all got a white man saying it.
Channel. Thailand is in the process of opening up, as you may know. And today's video, I've had some requests.
Thank you, Nathan.
So it seems like a timely
Make sure you guys
time
like
to
and
do a
support the
video.
channel.
You might have to play it cool. My shit too low.
Okay. What's it called? 10 tips for hostess.
If my shit too low, you might have to play it.
Because that's.
I'm gonna put it in the back. I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
Yeah, okay. They want them to go to the go-go bars and stuff like that. They sending them exactly where to get fleeced. That's the funny part.
Yeah, I put it in the back chat, so you might have to share it if it's too low, if the volume's too low.
But I mean, if you guys want to get fleeced, I mean, go ahead. I'm just waiting for the stories. The stories are gonna be amazing.
He said, "Be careful how you frame your backstory."
Huh?
Look, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, random comment. Yo, they be trashing the WNBA. This is like,
oh yeah, man.
Bro, they be trashing. The memes be crazy, bro.
Oh, look at this. My man, look, old dude telling you how to start a conversation, how to take control of the conversation. Buy the ladies drinks prudently.
It's the same thing like the strip clubs in America. It's the same game like the strip clubs in America. You gotta go off script. They're on script, but they're good at what they do because they do it every night. You're not the first. These niggas make it seem like you're the first farang that they meet. Yeah. Y'all need to learn the term farang also.
Farang? What the fuck is that?
Exactly.
Oh, hold on a second. And tips to help you look respectable. Yeah, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, pay everything up front.
I definitely want to hear this because
Hello, friends. It's Bradley. Welcome to my channel. Thailand is in the process of opening up, as you may know. And today's video, I've had some requests, so it seems like a timely time to do a video on tips on visiting the bars, specifically Bangkok, Pattaya, etc. Go-go bars and hostess bars. So you've already read the title, so without further ado, I'm going to jump right into my tip list. Tip number 10, this is where to go. Where to go is basically, you can divide it into a couple things. What type of bar you want to go to. There's hostess bars, there's pool bars, there's go-go bars, and also the location, what geographic location, Bangkok versus Pattaya, etc. So my first tip is going to be about Bangkok. So if you're on this tip, so if you're in Bangkok, I suggest staying away from Pat Pong. I think I'm saying it right, Pat Pong, because it's pretty much a tourist area, and you get it's a little high pressure, and they don't expect you to come back again, and it's basically there's people walking around the street trying to get money from you to guide you places. So if you're in Bangkok, Soy Cowboy, Nana Plaza for the go-go bars, and there's a lot of hostess bars and pool bars around those areas as well.
That's where I took y'all.
Now, if you're in Pattaya, everything seems okay here. I don't notice a difference between the locations here. Now, if you're looking, depending on what experience you're looking for, you have to choose do you want to do the hostess kind of bar thing or the go-go bars? Well, I'll tell you right now. If you're looking to meet a girl and her go with you, say on for a day trip, 2-day trip to the island, something like that, your hostess bar is pretty much going to be a better bet. Now, the reason I say this is, and easier on the budget, the reason I say this is a lot of girls in the go-go bars, especially the high-end ones, they come to work and they're not leaving. They're not leaving that night. They're not leaving the next day. They may say something like, "We're short-staffed. My mama-san needs me here." Whatever it is, you're hearing their story, and they've already made up their mind. They're probably not going anywhere unless some certain person.
I
maybe that's you. Probably not. You never know. So they've already made up their mind, and they're going to stay.
All right, what did he say? My bad, I kind of heard it in the background. What did he say?
He said that if you go to these hostess bars, don't be asking the girl to leave with you because she ain't leaving today, tomorrow.
Yeah, a lot of them ain't leaving, exactly.
Because they there to make some money.
Right.
They ain't going home with you. You gonna go in there and come out with dry dick.
Right.
He's telling you.
They will seduce and reduce you faster, way faster than at the same establishment than a lot of the sisters. I'm trying to tell you, at least sister, compared to the damage that some of these women can do, they can take money out you. These broads take money out of white dudes' pockets 24/7. I'm sorry, as a nigga, you don't stand a chance. I'm telling you. You don't stand a chance. The little bullshit game, the language gap and all that other shit. And because these white dudes out here, y'all be thinking that these dudes are idiots and stuff like that. No, they speak Thai also. They speak Laos also.
Yep. Hey, cool. See, but dude, they don't know, right? That dress for people that travel, we know. Dressing like that is the international. I got some money.
Listen, they don't give a damn. They will fleece you. I'm trying to tell you, they will fleece you faster. When you catch them, though, that's when they laugh and then they try to change the subject and you know what I'm saying, and go to a different subject. But I'm telling you, a lot of y'all brothers, man, going off the advice of some of the brothers here in the space. I'll see y'all when y'all get back. I'll see y'all when y'all get back or get back to y'all hotel room and tell y'all story. Because if you look around the internet, there's a couple of brothers telling y'all some stuff. There's actually one of the big travel bros just told a story about how he got robbed in Thailand just a minute ago. I forgot his name, and I saw him on the panel not too long ago. Let me see if I can find the video. Because just because it's not reported, don't mean crime don't happen. Crime happens out there.
Yeah. I'm like, and the police are in on it. They they got time.
You gotta pay them too. Everything.
Yeah.
Shout out to Toya. Bot rules everything around me. I'm trying to tell you. I mean,
nigga,
go straight to Soy Cowboy and stuff like that. The waitress will fleece you.
So I got a question. So I'm saying, what is it? Is it that brothers shouldn't travel?
Oh no!
I keep saying the same thing. It doesn't matter if they travel or not. If you're gonna tell somebody to trick, or you're gonna send them into a trick dungeon, what I'm saying is that at least lace them with some type of game.
Okay, I got it. I got what you.
Wait, because I keep repeating myself and then I keep getting asked the same question. Let me finish. What I'm saying is you lace them with the particular type of game, or at least teach them how to barter, or at least show the prices and stuff like that. Before some of these people send you to those places, what I'm saying is that you as somebody that's doing their homework, because this is a part of homework, you should verify that they have been to those places. You should verify that they have that they know where to go if something happens or things like that. When I go on YouTube and I say, okay, I need to renew my visa because 30 days ain't enough in a certain country and I need to get an extension. The person says, yo, this is where I went. This was the process. This is what they do. They're going to stamp this. They're going to take your passport. They're going to tell you to wait here. You're going to get a stamp right here. You're going to have to take a picture over there. You're going to have to go through immigration, and then by the end you get your passport back with a stamp and a new and you know and you have your new stamp and your papers and you're on your way. Everything out here is a process. So what I'm saying is that if they're sending you to these places and stuff like that, you got to make sure that, okay, this person's been there. This is the exact place this person's been. This is the exact bar that he went to. If he's telling you and sending you there, he should know how that bar works before he sends you there. So you can have your fun and you can spend your money and you know how the bar girls work so you don't get fleeced.
Okay. Got it.
You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. So it's not about them sending you out here for sex or anything like that. I'm saying if that's what you're gonna do, do it right. Do it properly.
Okay. Yet again. Here's my point. Again, we're trying to. It seems like you're trying to police the guys that are saying, hey, travel here, go here. You're trying to tell them how they should set other brothers up for that.
No, I'm saying they should at least have that. So what I'm saying is that
can I just finish?
This is my problem with it. I'm saying the people that I'm hearing say this, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, if I did my homework, I couldn't verify that they've even been to these places. And then from what I know from being in that environment, how they're talking about it, my problem is it's like, okay, that's not how it goes. You know what I'm saying? That's not true. You can tell if somebody else is regurgitating something another YouTuber said versus them actually being there. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. But again, it's on these fucking men. See, I don't believe
that's
in
what
holding.
I said. Go ahead, let them come out here and get fucked up.
Okay, right. I don't believe
they better not reach out to me though.
All I'm saying is this. Because that's not your lane. For the guys that are pushing the passport,
it's not their lane either. But yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Obviously it is because they're pushing it and they have a right to push it the way they want to push it. If it were me and I jumped up and I said, well, hey, I got a passport. Matter of fact, goddamn it, let me go head on and put this to motherfucking rest right now. Let me show you what the fuck I'm talking about. So motherfuckers will understand that I don't just be up here just talking shit because I am who the fuck I say I am. I do what the fuck I say I do. Where my shit at? That's on the dresser. So motherfuckers get a. I know. Hold on.
No, you at the bottom on the stream, bro. Like it's covered up, like your avatar.
All right, I know.
Even if you showed it, we can see.
I know.
Hold on. Might have to move you up so you can see.
Back camera and mirror.
I'm saying what you saying is they lane. That's definitely not they lane. They haven't even been out here.
Yeah. Oh, we can't
see it here.
We can't see it, cool.
Where am I?
I can't hear y'all. Hold
there
on,
we go. You see that?
Yeah, we can't see it.
There it is, right there. You see it?
No, we can't see you because it's covered up with a comment.
All right, my bad. I'm back. I have to switch headphones. What
happened? You see that?
Yeah, you gotta take the comment down, cool, so we can see what the general show.
Hold on.
Right here. There it is. You see it?
Yeah, they don't.
There you go.
They don't have that.
You see it?
I put mines up. They don't have it.
You see it?
Hold up.
Yeah.
They don't have it.
They don't have what?
They don't have that.
They don't have what?
Passport.
Okay. What I'm telling you is I just renewed my shit. See this? Brand new. Brand new.
They don't.
Okay, I got it.
Don't have this.
I'm not talking about the ones who don't or who have no idea about how to go, where to go, and how to get it. What I'm saying is if traveling is something that you are entertaining If you in the modern day era in 2022 do not have the common enough sense to say, let me do some investigation before I take my dumb ass over here to Thailand, Italy, Germany, France, Spain, Cartagena,
We're saying the same
Colombia.
thing. You know, we're saying the
Well,
same
I know.
thing, right?
That's why I'm not arguing with you. I'm simply saying this. We're beating, in my opinion, we're beating a dead horse. If you're sending out a warning shot, that's something totally different.
Yeah,
I
this
would
is my
tell
warning
you.
shot before the stories start rolling in.
I would tell you. Well, but see, here's the problem. We can't predict how the stories are going to come in. You can't predict how the story. If a motherfucker get a passport in the mail tomorrow, jump on a flight by Friday, and end up in Spain, Cartagena, wherever the fuck they end up, and they come back and say, "Man, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. It was a hidden secret. Them niggas, I didn't touch bases with nobody. I went over there by myself, and I had a ball, I had a blast, and I'm going back." So we don't know how the story is going to. We err on the side of negativity.
This is the thing.
Hold on, man.
Hold on.
Oh,
Wait,
go
hold on.
ahead,
This is the thing, and I didn't put it out there because, you know, y'all don't believe me anyway. So I just didn't put it out there. But I've experienced racism in these countries because of how I look. So I kind of know. And then not even I'm cultured. I've been around a lot of different people from a lot of different nationalities and stuff like that. And I read people, right? So I kind of do know what the climate is in certain places and in certain areas, right? Like, for example, and I didn't put this out there, but I'm just going to say this, like, because I this is not what I'm pushing, because this is my quote-unquote personal bias. Y'all not going to believe me anyway. I know the type of Asian women that go after black dudes. I know the type of Spanish women that go after black dudes. I know the exact type that, like, I can kind of see the archetypes, like the ones that are going to be more receptive or versus the ones that's trying something new versus, you know, so, and then at the same time with friends and stuff like that, I know the type of girls that these dudes are going to go after when they get out here, you know? Because I point them in a direction where the type of women that we look at is, you know what I'm saying, is where they are and stuff like that. The more slim ones, dudes like, nah, I'm gonna need me a girl with some ass. I'm gonna need me a girl with some, and I'm like, okay, then you need to go over there. Problem is, I know what over there consists of and how shit goes over there. So, you know, never mind, man. I'm not even gonna get into it.
Here's all I'm saying.
I know what these dudes. I know exactly what's gonna happen with these dudes when they touch down, because I see other dudes of other races out here. I seen what the Indian dudes out here do and their stuff. I seen the Nigerian. There's Nigerian dudes out here like shit. I seen exactly what.
They
I know
out there
exactly
hard,
what's
dude.
going on, man.
They out here like, huh. But General, can I say this? Can I ask you a question, General?
I know what's gonna be on these dudes' itinerary.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, General. Now, what did they call it in the Army, what y'all got? Like, if y'all got into a new area, right? Like overseas, like a new AOR area, right? Area operation. You know what I mean? What did they call it for y'all?
What do you mean?
Like you gotta, like, you know what I'm saying? You know how you know what I mean? You meet with your troops, right?
You recon. You do a recon.
Okay, you do a recon, right? Like, and then like, you know, if they're going out for R&R, right? Rest and relaxation. You got to meet with them every day to tell them if anything changed, what it is, right? We call it a port brief, right? Before we pull in, they in the Navy, they say it's a port brief, right? Because we got NCIS. I don't know what the Army investigators y'all call them guys, but the Navy, we got the NCIS to deal with the embassy, to deal with the FBI and the CIA and Interpol or whatever government agencies they allied with. So when we as government employees show our happy asses up with us, you know, under 25, ready to get in some guts, right? They give us the, like, don't go here, don't do this. This is what you need to watch out for. Blase, blase, blah. Plus, you got dudes that's been around, your seasoned veterans that's been around that like to pass that down. And of course, General, if you've been into the place before, whatever, you gonna give them the do's and the don'ts, and you gonna call in your knuckleheads so they don't fuck up, right? So the problem is, right, for a lot of us, you know what I mean?
We out here, you're advising niggas that's looking for strange. Some of y'all are advising dudes that's out here looking for strange. And it's like, all right, bro, I'll show you where the strange at. But okay, you know, nigga,
no, it's cool.
You're
like,
already on some bullshit.
It's cool, but you know, but the thing is like because I've been doing it for a long time. Look, if you want to do it right. So I'm not trying to police a dude. I'm just trying to say, yo, you can go out there and do that, but if you want to do it, here's some tools to be more successful at doing what you're going to do. I'm not trying to stop you from doing it. Shit, you
I'm just saying, if somebody's gonna, if you're gonna lead somebody, if you're gonna lead somebody down there, like, be truthful with it, because for real, at a time at night, it's gonna be sickening. Nana, and Soy 6 and all them other places. Them ain't no places to be hanging around. You know what I'm saying? Them not no places to be hanging around at certain times at night and stuff like that. Being the color that we are and stuff like that, getting picked up and all kinds of shit. So I mean, listen, there's always gonna be a group of people that's gonna be like, no, you just don't want me to find out that there's pussy down there for me, and you don't want me to find my wife, and you're just saying that because you don't. It's like, all right, bro, just go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm just gonna see. I want to see people's reaction to some of these stories, because I'm trying to tell you, bro, like.
They got a whole show, 90 Day Fiance, bro. That shit's funny.
Not even that. The story, no, those are the good stories. I mean, I'm trying to.
Oh no, them shits be horrible, bro. Them shits be horrendous.
It's a melting pot and stuff like that. I wouldn't dare send y'all down to these certain places without you at least mentally equipped for what you might see down there. There's a whole bunch of stuff down there. They don't even tell you. Soy 6 is like there's actually 4 different hubs in that little spot. And the night I was down there where I kind of got mad, I walked all up and down there, and yeah, because I'm a game guy, right? I walked all up and down there and showed people right there in real time on live. I crossed it, went back, crisscrossed it again, because it's actually a what's a hashtag, how it has 2 lines going across and 2 lines going down. That's exactly how it's set up. And other than the massage shops and stuff like that, there's people out there watching. Like, they will watch you walk up and down the street and be like, yeah, I saw you about 4 or 5 times, or I saw this, or I saw that, and this, that, and the third. So it's all put together. People know, the scammers, everybody's down there. Now, and they're not telling y'all the real shit. Now that weed is legal, there's a bunch more people down there now doing all kinds of different things. And kids are down there walking up to you trying to sell you some gas and some other stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff going down there. There's a whole Ethiopian side of down there and things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? So, and y'all just got to be careful. Make sure y'all watch who y'all listening to, because I want y'all to, some of these dudes, I want y'all to call them up when you in some trouble out there.
And the only thing I'm saying is just like, because dude, I say let's bring up dude, because he's basically saying watch out for this and do this.
Yeah, Thailand got a lot different once weed is legal. So
Hold on, it's the great weed gold rush now, man.
This guy right here, he's in Thailand, right? Oh yeah, he's talking about Pattaya. Okay, he said bars in Bangkok. Let's see where he says.
A lot of them. So it's kind of hit and miss. You can waste money. They more often will milk you for drinks. Especially if you're picking certain ones. You really need advice in this area if you're looking for.
You heard that? You really need advice. That's another word for game. You gotta tell niggas this these days.
Someone to meet and take out of the bar. At the Hostess bar, it seems easier going to me. You don't need as much advice from, say, the mama-san or from the staff. It's more of you talking to the girl. That's my opinion. So you got to choose where you want to go, what kind of experience you're after. If you're just after a night of the best-looking girls and just drinking in the bar with them, any go-go bar is fine. If you're on a budget, you got to choose wisely. Soy Cowboy, for instance, probably a little better on the budget. They have more beer specials, etc. So now we go to tip number 9. So tip number 9 is, before you go anywhere, select your backstory. Believe me, all these girls have a backstory. All the ones working in the bars all the girls, even if they're not working in the bar, pretty much have a backstory. So their backstory is like I was just mentioned a second ago, the Mama San needs me. She has a backstory to support her for not going out to go anywhere that day, that night, not to leave the bar. You might go into a hostess bar and meet a girl and start talking to her, and she's on a hard time, having a hard time with the family back in wherever. This is her backstory, okay? So, for example, if I go in with the back.
All right, listen. Let me tell you what's going on, okay? Basically, her backstory is an alibi, okay? So let me give you some game. The backstory is an alibi, okay? I'm working here in the city. My parents live in the countryside. I need, I'm doing this because I need help, or this, that, and the third, or all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to anybody that that's donated or hit the Cash App tonight. I'm sorry if I can't name, because I don't know what's going on with my phones. I don't know what's going on here with my damn phone. So I need to get back to Thailand as soon as possible or try to get another SIM. I don't know what's going on out here in Laos. But anyway, apparently I'm roaming on my other Thai phone. I don't know why.
Dang,
But
you should have got another SIM, nigga. Shit.
I'm tired of getting SIM cards and all this weird shit. Hold on.
Save money, man.
Right. Basically, it's a backstory. Okay, the backstory is to why she can't leave with you and all this other stuff. It all depends on how the night goes. Okay, so she has to go around with an alibi because she knows that certain people have money. They're gonna try to pull her out the club and be like, oh, I'm gonna pay the Mama San. I already done told y'all, speeding it up. If you pay the Mama San or whatever fee, and you get them out the club, that does not guarantee that you're going to get sex. That guarantees that you just got her out the club. You just paid for her night of work.
There you go. She
That's
just
it.
made a quota.
Okay.
Thank you, Cooter.
God
Say it
damn.
again for the
She
for
could
retarded
leave the
niggas in
club
back.
and go. She can leave after you done bought drinks and all this other shit. She can leave the club and go somewhere else. And a lot of those go-go bars, they don't sell food, unless it's like probably finger food and stuff like that. They sell drinks. So y'all gonna be in there drinking, buying drinks. You gonna see her drinking with other people before she come over to you, because sometimes there's technicals. Some of y'all don't go out the house, so you don't have nobody to really tell y'all this. But sometimes the girl that you want, let's go in there. I want number 7. Number 7 is up on stage dancing and shit like that. And the waiters and stuff like that, you could tell the waiters and stuff, yo, go get me number 7, or send this drink to number 7, or can you get number 7's attention to come over here or whatever. Or the girl that you want might be dancing or at a table with somebody else, because she might be the baddest joint in the venue, and not even the baddest joint. It's just your type. You're going to see her laughing, partying up, drinking, sitting on other dudes' laps, all kinds of stuff. The same shit in a strip club. Okay? And you're going to be sitting here drinking your little shots or your Henny or your beer, whatever you ordered, and you're going to be waiting for her to be unoccupied and stuff like that, and you send somebody over there to go get her attention, or even if you talk to the Mama San to go get her attention and shit like that, you're going to have to watch, or you're going to have to be somewhere else in the club and then wait till she's free until she can come over to you, and then you can start it all over again. Start drinking, start talking to her and stuff like that. And then you look at the time. Oh, look at the time. Can we pull her out the club? And then let me tell you something. Even if she's gonna sleep with you or whatever, and you pay for her and you pulled her out the club, that's just to get her out the club. Now you're on a date. So now your taxi meter done started over. Okay, now we're back at 0. You probably done spent like let's say modesty. You probably done spent $100, $200 in the club. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? The bar fine, the drinks. You understand what I'm saying? And then whatever you're drinking. Okay? Get shorty out the club. Now y'all on the street. Are you hungry? Where are you about to go? Oh, me and my friends are over here at this club. More drink. They drink like fish. They will drink all night.
Bitch will drink you underneath the table.
Big beers. I'm not even talking about the little bullshit nigga. Big beer.
Right,
but
my point is, let's say over there, based on the The
culture.
international transfer rate, the amount of money you spend over there versus what you spend over here.
No, it'll
All
add
of
up.
that, all of
It'll add
that,
up.
yeah, of course it adds up, but listen, I know for a fact. Because when I got to Germany and I was dealing with the Deutsche Mark all across Europe, I know for a fact
That
that
shit add up
motherfuckers
quick.
were spending $60 and because we were getting 2 for 1. So you go to the ATM, you take out $60, that's 120, right? Okay, let's say if you got a little money to spare, you take out, let's say $100. Now you got 2 for 1, that's $200. So your partying expenses are a lot cheaper there because of the cost and the cost of drinks and all that shit. You're gonna spend less money. My point is
No,
this.
it adds up.
No,
That
no,
shit
no,
adds
no, no,
up.
no. I disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I have
That
done
shit
it.
adds up, bro.
No, I have done it.
I'm gonna take y'all out partying with me one night, and we're just gonna y'all gonna name shit in the chat. I'm telling you, that shit adds up. It adds up.
What's the dollar rate over there, Kuda, versus the dollar rate over here?
Even over here, like those big Laos here in Kip, I pay like $138 for a beer. But what I'm saying is,
for a beer. $138 for a beer.
But
once you
that's
do
that's not the only drink out here. They
I
got
didn't
other
say
drinks.
that. That's
That's what I'm saying.
Say the average.
Look,
bro.
I'm a numbers guy. Numbers guy, right? Okay.
Partying.
You paying one
in general.
You paying $138. You're paying $1.38.
No, that's for here. Other places you probably pay like
Wait, I don't want to talk about other places. I want to talk about where you are now.
No,
you're paying
we're talking about clubbing, so it varies.
That's what I'm talking.
What clubs you go to?
Well, Kuda, we know this. It varies here in Texas.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It adds
up.
Any night out partying adds
up. Oh my God, we're just talking about we're just talking about in general.
Hey, general, how about we do this? Average. Let's go with average.
Average.
Let's go with
That's
average.
what I'm talking about. No matter where the fuck you go, you still getting more bang for your buck because the dollar value is worth more over there than it is over here. You're getting on average a beer that costs you $1.50, $1.50. When you go in a club here, on average, a fucking Corona is gonna cost you $11.50 across the board on average. So if I'm over there in Laos and I'm spending $1.38 for a beer on average over there, no matter where you go, $1.38, $1.40, $1.50, $2 versus $11.50, $12.50, $15 for one, I'm making out like a fat rat, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'm a numbers guy. This is what I do.
But I'm telling you, the thing is that with how we budget money, and if you look at it like that, it's still gonna add up by the end of the night because you're gonna get them a beer, you do this or do that, or can I have a lady drink? Oh man, how much is that, man? That ain't nothing. It adds up. I'm trying to tell you, and some of the stuff is equivalent because they'll get you on the back end. You would spend $1 on a beer, but the food, you 2 plates. Let's say they probably roughly $12 a piece and stuff like that. But we're not spending dollars. We're spending kip. We're spending we're spending a different currency. So what I'm saying
I understand that it adds up.
Even this guy right here before the end of the show, I'm pretty sure he will say, listen, all of this shit, it still adds up. It adds up.
Average date over there. We're talking about you and just one other person.
No, the woman. Look,
I don't care. I'm not buying shit for. I'm not buying shit for your friends. I'm just this an average chick.
No, of course. I'm not saying that. This is even an average date. It still adds up.
Okay.
What I'm saying is this. Okay. Some of the stuff out here is the equivalent. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes, like women will introduce like, hey, I know a spot, and you go to the spot, and then their prices are different. Everywhere is different.
Okay. Kuda, we understand everywhere is different, my brother. What I'm telling you is, I could take, when I went to Prague, for example, right? Prague is a big party city over there. A lot of people who's a station in Germany go to Prague to party, right?
Yep. Prague is
okay. Shit is cheap than a motherfucker versus Germany when you think about it, especially when they flipped over to the euro rate off the mark rate. Shit was cheap. So motherfuckers was taking the same amount of money in Germany and getting twice as much in Prague. So we know it varies from place to place, club to club, country to country. What I'm talking about is the exchange rate, period. If I could take $1,000 and spend, I'm gonna blow $1,000 this weekend. I'm gonna blow $1,000.
You can blow 1,000 out here easily,
right?
Even though it goes further.
Exactly. That's my point.
Right.
It goes
Right.
further. That's the
Yeah.
point that I'm trying to get you to understand.
Yeah, it goes further.
You can
but
do a
that's what
lot
I'm
more. You can do a lot
I'm
more.
trying to tell you, in an uncanny way, that's how you do more damage. You end up spending a lot more when you think it goes further because it might not go as far as you think it does. Because half the time when you,
the only way that
if
happens
you a
is
couple
if you're
beers,
not-
if you a couple beers
All
in
right,
and you hanging out with everybody, y'all eating
I see what
food
you're saying.
and all kinds of stuff, and you're buying some more, and you'll get another round and stuff. And you lose track. It adds up. The shit adds up. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Let me chime in.
I could go downstairs right now and prove this. That shit adds up. Like here. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, right? I see what let me say this. I see what the general's saying. I know what Kuda said. I know.
Yeah,
both of y'all.
I know what he's saying too.
You know what I'm saying? What the general's basically saying, correct me if I'm wrong, right? You know what I'm saying? Your night out when you start off is way cheaper than if you was in the States. Right? So you're going to, like you said, you're going to do more with the same amount of money or less, you know what I'm saying? $100 in the States and a night out going to have you going to the ATM in 2 hours. Where $100 over there, you ain't going to see the ATM. Maybe to club number 3. Is that what you're saying, Jim?
Right.
Bro, but you're watching people getting fleeced all around you. It's not
No,
you that's
but see-
outside just
We're
getting
not
fleeced.
talking about getting fleeced. We're talking about. For me, I'm not. For me,
I put up a video, y'all, of this woman dog walking this man to the ATM.
For me, I'm not gonna get fleeced because I have the experience to go over there and know when
Understood.
somebody's trying to run a
Understood.
game.
That's game. That's game. So
but-
that's what I'm trying to tell them. You still need game outside of the United States because if you think that you're gonna trick and your game is money, and you're leaving out of the state and you're turning your money over, you're not. Man, you're not gonna beat them at that game. You're just not.
So basically,
it's not designed for it's not designed for the trick to win.
So y'all basically saying the same thing. Y'all just coming at the argument from different parts.
Yeah, from two different sides.
paths,
That's
right?
all.
So
That's
the
all.
general saying is correct, right? You know what I mean? That's why people go over there because it's cheap.
Yeah,
With
I'm
food
just
is-
saying what the general's saying is correct, but I'm saying when people think that their money stretches far, even though it does, it still adds up. Like you're gonna be like, damn, you're like, damn, okay, I done. You still got to do the numbers. You still got to run the numbers after a night out. And sometimes you might go over. Sometimes you might go home with a. You'll go home with stacks of cash. I'm not gonna lie to you, but what I'm saying is that it adds up. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? It adds up because it's not even. It's the culture out here. It's everybody's like people will buy you drinks. You're buying the next round. All kinds of stuff. Everybody's cheersing and the shit will add up.
Well,
it adds
see,
up.
and that's,
Yeah.
well, see, that's the thing, and that's the other part of the thing where that's why I say I understand what the general's saying, and what Kuda's coming from is like, even if I took the general, he never went nowhere, right? Just naturally how he is as a person, most people up on this panel, if you throw them in there, they're gonna start thinking because you already have quote unquote street smarts. But a lot of these dudes don't have that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. So if you
Hey, hold on.
You still got to budget
Hold
your
on.
money and stuff out here.
Hold on. I'm gonna put this argument. It's not an argument. I'm gonna put this debate to rest. Right now, the current exchange rate, $1 equals
like
$1 equals 35.44 fucking baht.
It goes between 35 to 36.
I know where it goes, Kuda. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the current exchange rate. I'm watching the market. Okay, so if I take, let's do the math.
Okay, I'm here.
Yo, General, you there?
I think General.
All right, hold on.
You
No,
there,
I'm
General?
here.
Okay.
I'm doing the math. Hold on.
Okay. That would be like 30. That'll be like 3,500 baht. If it's $100, right?
I take $100. Yep. I take
beer-
$100.
A beer is about a beer is about 60 to 100 baht. depending on 60 to 120 to 130 baht.
Okay, that's cool.
Heineken about to be 130.
That's cool.
Let's say Singha, Leo, Xiang, about to be 80 baht. 80. So you might get a deal and get one for 60.
Okay, that's cool. I
yeah.
got it. At the end of the day, I got $100.
Okay.
I got 3,500 baht. Take that same $100 and go to the club in America. It doesn't add up.
No, that shit gonna be going in one.
By
that
the
shit gonna be
time
going in
I
one night. That
hold
shit gonna
on,
be
that
going in
shit,
one night out here.
No, that shit is gone in less than 2 hours. Because if I buy 3 beers, that's $30 of that $100 gone. I got $70 to fuck with. It's probably gonna cost me, and where I go, it's probably gonna cost me at least
cab ride.
It's probably gonna cost me at least $25 to get in with that $100. $25 to $30 entry fee. Okay, so now I'm already that $100 that I pulled out of my pocket when I hit that door of the club.
You gotta pay
the
the
door of the
ATM
club
fee also, but that's $6.
Well, I'm talking about. I ain't adding in the little shit. I'm just talking about. I got $100 bill.
It's the little shit that gets you. That's
Wait a minute. Hold on. Some people look at money differently. I don't because I'm not taking no money out of no fucking ATM when I go to the club. I got cash in my hand. I'm not stopping at no ATM where I'm spending $6 to withdraw fucking $100. No, I'm not doing it. So I got $100 bill in my wallet. When I hit the door of that club, 25 of that 100 is gone. That's $75 left. By the time I have 3 drinks at $11.25, 11 times 3 is $33. I done spent motherfuckers 33 and
over half.
33 and 25. I done spent motherfucking what 33 and 20. 30 and 25 is what? 55? 58. I'm gone. I'm gone. Versus me going over there with $100 bill. I got exchanged that for baht. I got 3,500 baht. Okay. It doesn't add up.
Yeah.
It's simply you can get more, and this is one of the arguments that I think a lot of the brothers are trying to bring forth. The money ratio over there doesn't add up. So what you may think is tricking when a dude falls off the bus over there and he hits I understand what you're saying, Kuda. I'm just telling you my personal experience.
Listen, even in this breakdown that you're doing here, which I'm still telling you that it does add up. They're not even talking about the exchange rate or none of that shit. They're telling you to go over there and trick, go to all these places. They're not talking about no exchange rate.
Well, I'm not talking about them niggas that's just getting on a plane.
I'm saying in general. This is
why do we keep talking about if we're gonna have, brother? If we're gonna have, the only thing I'm saying is we're gonna have a conversation. Let's talk about the brothers who are doing exactly what you're saying. That should be done. Let's talk about them.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's talk about the one. But see,
hold on. Some of them are the smaller channels. But what I'm saying is this. When we talk about a night out and just the currency exchange and stuff like that, realistically, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you out here with $100 trying to party, that shit is gonna get swallowed like it's nothing. $100 don't even stretch out here. And the prices of stuff out here is going up.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna say this, man. Let me say this. I know what the general's saying, right?
Yeah.
Where he's coming from, right?
Yeah.
And this is my point of contention. I ain't speaking for nobody else, right? Is that as men, you going out to the club, right? You know what I mean? Everybody can say whatever, but let's just say the majority of men that go out to the club, they're going on a hunt, right? They're going on a hunt.
And they first gonna sit down and have a beer, so that's number one.
Yeah, but hunters sit up in the goddamn tree and
you sit down, have a beer, and look, scan,
and wait. You wait, right? So now, if you're going on a hunt, my thing is this: if you're going on a hunt and you want to be successful at your hunt, right? And money is your bullets, you know what I mean? To take down the buck, the 10-point buck, right? You need to be more proof. Even though you got a whole bunch of, you got buckets of ammunition, if you ain't hitting your target and you just spraying, you just gonna waste a whole bunch of ammunition, aka your money, and you ain't gonna come home with nothing. You just wasted a whole time when you was out there not getting what you went over there for, right? If you're gonna do it, do it right. So I said, look, maybe we sand it in a way that they might not accept. So let's bring this guy up there that lives there that basically saying, look, this is what happens. Everybody got a story. If you going to do what you going to do, he's saying it in so many ways. He's actually being really PC about it, right? He ain't even calling it tricking, right? He even giving them that out. He ain't even calling it tricking. He ain't calling it none of that.
Well, he's talking about the alibi, because the thing is that what a lot of dudes don't know is that dudes, it's not even about the woman seducing you. People are gonna seduce themselves. You just need to give them a reason. So what he's talking about right now is the alibi. The alibi is what she's gonna use to get you to spend some money or he's going into the game on how they'll fleece the paper from you. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, man.
It's the same story that the hoes in the strip club use. It's the same shit. It's the same shit that the hoes in the club use. Oh, I got, I'm trying to make money to take care of my kid. I got to pay daycare. Got to get rent.
It's more believable. It's more believable here, though. That's the funny part.
Because it's not for. It's not for me.
Yeah, if you're smart, exactly, because you're smart.
Okay, then. So all you have to, have to do. All right, man. Y'all got it.
These dudes. No, but listen to what I'm saying, General. These dudes just got off the like you said, off the bus, and they're like, damn,
same rules apply.
All this stuff.
Same rules apply.
Yeah, but
you
gotta tell niggas same rules apply. That's game.
They should know this. We gotta stop trying to tell.
They don't.
Okay, but let them find out the hard way. It's the same way with dealing. It's the same. See, I'm not for holding hands. I'm not. If you're a grown man and you call yourself a grown man, you get up and put one leg in your pair of pants and then stand up and pull them up and zip them up on your ass. You are a man. Okay, I'm not finna sit here and hold your fucking. I've told plenty of dudes, look, man, we going to Prague. Check it out. When we get over there, oh man, I got it. Okay, you got it. Then the motherfuckers go over there and some little bitch take them around the corner. Next thing you know, they come back, they wallet gone, this gone. Hey, all right, man. See, I tried to tell you. Guess what? The next time we went back to Prague, that nigga didn't have that problem again. You see how that works? These dudes in the modern era have to learn through trial by fire. We got to stop all of this. Man, y'all got to stop tricking. No, nigga, trial by fire. It might take you 5, 10, 15, 20 years, 25 years. You may be an old nigga before you figure out that these bitches will fleece you. Trial by fire. Blunt force trauma. Learn on your own.
Hey, listen, General. I'm with you. I'm all about the laws of natural selection, right? Right? But if, right, and this is what I'm saying, right? If someone is generally asking a question, right? You know what I mean? Because the people that tune into these channels, they want to know. The numbers show. They want to know, right? But if I know that the motherfucker that's telling them shit by what they're saying ain't never been there, right? And telling these niggas the wrong shit, and they willing to take the fucking advice, then we can't be like, yo, see,
some of the people that's getting told the wrong shit, some of these are people in my audience.
Yeah,
and,
man, we just
I can't tell the people in my audience who to listen to, what to listen to, but I mean, wait until some of these. I'm telling y'all, wait until some of these stories roll in.
Because
but I'm not even. I don't want the stories to roll in. Like,
I really don't want them to roll. I really don't want them to roll in. But if I get my face sliced every time I try to help,
then stop helping. Stop. Then here's the key for you. Here's the word of advice. I've said this to you before. Stop trying to save these niggas.
Right. I'm sitting back now. I'm sitting back now. They already hit me. I already got hit up behind the scenes and just said, "Yo, sit back, watch."
But General, but to the ones that are searching for it, right? That may stumble across Kuda giving the game or the advice, and they say, you know what? I'm still gonna go over there, but I'm gonna take what he says under advisement so I don't get fucked up. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want to travel. I might do that. I'm gonna do that. Whatever. I'm not stopping a motherfucker from tricking. Go and trick. but trick responsibly. Like, yo, hey man, like don't drink and drive. You gonna kill somebody. Now
Some of these
people
dudes
still
act
gonna
like
do
I
it,
didn't cam
but I
up
still
and
tell them.
took them down there and showed them the strip and y'all just see how busy that strip is and what's going on, man. There's people that come out here. You know how much homeless people you pass out here and they're Americans? There's people out here that go down there and lose their life and their savings and they just, man. I'm just gonna let y'all know, man.
Yo, basically, Kuda, you trying to give niggas like a safe crack house. Like that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying?
There is no safe
Like,
crack house. You're doing crack. What else?
That's what I'm saying. Like that shit is detrimental. Like for your fucking self-esteem as a human being, bro. That's me. That's my
Who
perspective.
wants to travel all of this way to get fleeced like that?
Nobody.
You
man.
worked hard in America. Let's say you worked very hard in America. You saved up. You're like, oh man, this is so great. I'm about to go to Thailand. Didn't do your homework. I'm about to go to Thailand. You know, all the brothers on the internet, they just saying, yo, it's so beautiful. And you can, and the hotel is cheap and it's so cheap. And you know, I'm spending 60 here, 70 there, 40 here, 80 here, $700, $800 plane ticket there. This right here, $30 $30 ride here, back and forth. I'm seeing trees, monkeys, and all kinds of stuff, and then you get down soy 6.
What soy 6? That's the like the
you get down Sukhumvit and
that's the whole
you
thing.
get down
like
Terminal 21.
That's like transmitters and all that.
You get
No,
down
no.
Oh.
No, it's like you know how like like in DR they got they strip where they got their clubs and bars and night.
There's a red light district.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
got you. Heard you. Okay,
Yeah,
got
you got man. You got these. I showed y'all on camera the women hanging out there, and you're like, oh, she bad.
Oh, yeah.
I walked up like little joint over there with the titties. Look. You know what I'm saying? They sit up there with their arms crossed, pout mode. Where New at? Oh, more than anybody. Than a lot of cats. I did a lot of cats that I hear talk about this shit in the space. Showed y'all. So you can take my word for it. I mean, even if you were to be in a space like that, I got friends down there, so I know what goes on down there. I got my ears to the street down. I'm in Laos right now, and people still hit me up about some shit that going down in Thailand. Yo, you out here? This is crazy. This, that, and the third's happening. I'm here in real time, on live, showing y'all the shit. You know?
Listen, man. Look, I know, like, if it's like, I know you travel, you do your thing, whatever. My thing is this, man. If you're going to do it, right, as a man, as a black man especially, just leaving your house and getting home,
making it back
is
to
a
your hotel is
goddamn-
underrated. Yeah,
You know,
it's underrated.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying getting home just in the States is a motherfucking nigga.
Underrated, right?
It's stressful. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So if you decided, you know what I'm saying, to like, yo, I'm gonna grab my grip and I'm gonna take a vacation so I cannot deal with that shit. Just get off the plantation for a little bit, right? And then you go overseas, right? And you change your environment. We just saying, bro. If you
let me tell. Hold on. Let me say this to y'all. You're in a place where somebody could be completely wrong, and everybody will look at you like, well, you got to pay.
Yep.
And let's say you don't have it. What you gonna do? Or not even. Let's say you have it, but that person was definitely in the wrong. What you gonna do? Nah, I ain't paying y'all shit. You think that's how it's about to play out? Nah, shorty, I ain't paying y'all shit. Fuck that. I'm about to. You think you about to wild out here and act a fool?
Nigga, you gonna get a Thai elbow to the throat,
bruh. They jump out, dog, and these aren't regular people jumping you.
Hey, Kuda,
I done been kicked in the head too many times. Y'all are tripping, huh?
I heard what
What's
Joseph
up, man?
Younger was saying. Hey, what's up, man? So,
You gonna pay.
We all know Kuda. Kuda has a good heart, right?
Mhm.
Now, we are in the manosphere. Like I said earlier when I was saying to Jared, I say, people want to be sold to fantasy. They don't want to be told the reality. So because Kuda is focusing on the pleasure of travel, he's saying warning, right? Because his message is stuck on the warning. Hey, be careful. Man, we don't want to hear that crap. We want to hear about the bitches. We want to hear about the booty. How can I get my finger in that pudding? You know, I don't care about the warning, right? So the more Kuda is focusing on the warning, the more people are gonna say, man, why don't you just want the brothers to be fleeced in peace? I want to be fleeced. I want to trick. I want to be robbed. I don't care. You know, just leave me alone. You're a hater. You don't know what you're talking about. Hey, how do I get a passport? How do I get a passport again? You see, they just want to know how to get a passport and be out of there, right? So, like the child was saying, it's like, hey, a child wants to play with fire, let them be. But I understand some people who need your advice, they're going to hear your message, they're going to go. But we're in the manosphere. Of course, people are going to be like, we don't want to hear that because warning people about getting fleeced overseas for booty doesn't sound awesome. It doesn't sound cool. It doesn't sound select. You know, Kuda? That's how, I just wanted to expound. Maybe people are not getting it, but that's how they're seeing you. Like, we don't want to hear you. We want to hear the good stuff. We want to hear about, you know, I got 2 girls on my cock. I don't want to hear the whole thing about that I'm going to wake up high and I want to know where I am and I'm naked and all my money gone. I don't want to hear those kind of stories. Tell me how to get a passport, how to get 2 bitches on my cock and live a happy ever after, and I can come back to the U.S. and show my picture on my live stream so I can make more money. That's it.
Hey, Fasten.
No, but the people that's telling them to do that, they're not going over there and doing that. I can see if a content creator did that because, okay, then I can see, okay, then he gonna put himself in position to make money. You know, I could have came out here for like a day or 2 and did all of that, took pictures and come back and say, I lived abroad, y'all, and look at the bitch.
But remember, it's a popularity contest, right? They're gonna be like, Kuda, how many subscribers do you have? You see, that and Kuda, we already know it's about, like, if you're not popular, you're not quote unquote hot. Nobody wants to hear from you. That's the logic in the manosphere, right? Remember, one great example, Hammer. With fake live viewers, he got Tommy to come in. Tommy! You see what I'm saying? But if you're not getting 500 views, nobody until I said something, nobody called that. Nobody even noticed. He fooled Tommy Sotomayor. He fooled a lot of people. Didn't nobody notice? I said, man, ain't nobody about to listen to that nigga. He's stuttering and shit. Ain't nobody in the chat saying nothing about that. Nobody, man.
Repeat itself. Hold on, man. Because of that. Yeah. Hold on. Hey, Fasten.
Yeah.
Now, remember, a year and some change ago, man, you had a nice long debate about the articles of prostitution on the table, right?
About what? Right? What happened?
About the articles of prostitution being put forth on the table, right? And then you was like, no, man, and look at what these niggas is doing.
Yes.
Okay, see, because I already know what these niggas is doing, right? See, here's the thing, man. I'm gonna go down the last 2 years of the Manosphere Doctrine. Y'all want to hear it? Here it goes, right? In 2020, winter is coming, right?
Winter, yes.
Right? Winter came and went, and women ain't changed their iota, right? We went from winter to spring. Then, you know what I mean? Next thing we hear is Astro vans and futons, right?
Bunk beds, nigga.
Right.
Bunk beds.
Yeah. Motherfuckers say get you an Astro van and get you a futon so you can get a bitch. Because if you fucking,
he said, wait, hold on, because Mr. Bump Beds and Mr. SYS, hold on, Mr. Bump Beds and Mr. SYSBM claims he's in Mexico right now.
No.
I don't know, nigga. Hold on. I don't know if y'all want to believe that shit. But ask him to cam up, show Mexico.
Cuda. Here's the thing. I'm not talking about them, bro. All of this shit come out of... No. I'm going to tell you who it came from first, bro. The motherfucker that start this shit is BGS old ass.
Well, that too. Well, I don't know about... Well, you got to run that down to me because I don't know about BGS. I'm
going to run it down to you. In 2020, going into the fall, BGS said when it's coming. Then Kevin Samuels come out of his mouth and say when it's coming.
the
right?
diesel. Remember the diesel talk?
The diesel
Sure,
shit,
the
right?
age of the diesel. Yeah, I was
The
in that. I
diesel-
was in that.
Okay,
talk.
okay. Look. The diesel, the winter is coming. Winter done came and went because they did the whole thing with the housing shit, right? Okay. They extended that shit. They ain't gonna have all these broads out here destitute and they need babies.
Joe Biden banned them out. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
he
I
had to
mean,
ban them out,
I
right?
explained to y'all. I explained to y'all who wants women like that. Like who wants a woman that's like, I'm in a bind, Nate, and knock it on you. But obviously that's what these niggas want. But no, but this is the thing. Because let me tell you what the niggas are doing though. The niggas are like, yo, my plane lands at 2. I'm about to leave. Opening the door. Yo, you waiting for me to leave? Come on. I'm about to go. I'm out the
No.
door.
But see, but Cuda,
Niggas not leaving.
but see, here's
My
the
Uber's
thing,
on the
Cuda.
way.
But,
Huh?
but see, but Cuda, but that was the thing to tell his audience, right? Right? The motherfucking jerking incels that they had some hope because these chicks gonna be destitute, so they gotta fuck with you. Guess what happens? It doesn't happen, right? It doesn't happen. Then comes
That's a
spring
recipe for
comes.
resentment.
Okay, but here it comes. Spring comes, Cuda. All of these motherfuckers going shooting up fucking places and massage parlors and shit. The FBI is on their motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? So guess what happens? Oh, yo, in Baltimore, they just pulled back on
Robert
prostitution. They
Benjamin.
let
What's going on? Chopping it up,
prostitution.
TV.
You know what I mean? They let prostitution be decriminalized. Next thing you know, here he comes. Hey, I was looking at my foggy crack crystal ball from the 60s and shit with my snow globe, and it says, go get you an Astro van and put a futon in it so you can get the trick and fuck in the futon so you don't get hemmed up and snatched up. Okay, cool. Now 2021 comes around. The Astro vans and futons didn't work. Winter done came and went. You done said that shit again. It doesn't work. Now we on. That's why SBM again, because niggas is outside. Go get your passport and go trick overseas. Right?
Yeah.
See,
It's a restart, repeat.
Right?
Yeah.
And guess what's gonna happen? None of these niggas gonna buy a passport. These niggas is just fucking nigga. These niggas is motherfucking pump faking tricking. They pump fake tricking.
Well, hold on, but hold on though. Hold on, but see, I got many, I got many different ways to pull their card, because what they're not telling y'all, and what y'all don't realize, is that that you're gonna have, instead of until you come out of pocket, y'all are gonna have to wait way longer now to get y'all passports. You do know that, right? Because it's backed up.
Expedited. Yeah,
it's been backed up. Yeah, it's been backed up, and you can't get it depending on whatever service you hire. It's better to hire service, but you can't get it expedited unless it's an emergency and you got to leave very soon.
But Cuda, but
I had to go through that process.
Hold on, Cuda. Hold on, wait a minute.
Forking out extra $700. Yeah.
Hold on, Cuda. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. Right. Let me throw this out.
I got mine within like a week or so.
But Cuda, this is why the niggas ain't going nowhere. Cuda, this is why
y'all gotta wait like 6 months.
Yeah, Cuda. They're gonna, when they waiting, they ain't never gonna get it. You know why? Because you can't tell a nigga to go overseas and go find a woman of his dreams if you owe back child support because you can't get a passport.
That too.
How you gonna get a passport and you in the arrears in child support? Nigga, pick a struggle, nigga.
No, but see, you would think though, and shout outs to the real passport bros. We're talking about we're talking about the fake ones rolling around in space. What I'm saying is that these conversations would have been big. I mean, people be on live for like a long ass time, so you would think this would have been a conversation. Yes, shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Yes, Toya. Even if you're going to get it renewed, it's taking a good minute.
Nigga, yo, look, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. Cuda, right? The only way you gonna get your passport in a reasonable time if you live overseas and you walk your ass to the embassy, because they gotta give it to you.
Yeah, the embassy. Yeah.
They gotta give it to you.
DeAndre, guess what that was? That was game.
Yeah.
All of this shit is game.
Watch this, DeAndre. This whole it's all founded on what game versus non-game. Kuda knows what I'm talking about. He said, the Pookies versus the lanes with the passport.
Right. They told me I don't talk about anything. I don't talk about traveling and getting and all this other stuff, and we don't got to do that. You leave the USA for a better product, huh?
Remember back in the day, they said, Kuda, you never travel. Going to Jamaica, that's not travel.
I told him I've been traveling.
They said, well, you know what? It doesn't matter. You don't know what you're talking about. Just stay over there in Laos and let me go to Thailand, and
Man, them people never traveled anyway. I mean, look, Trick Truck is in goddamn what you call it is in goddamn Mexico. Tell him to cut his camera on. Show y'all at least one palm
You
tree.
talking about the Lord of Lot Lizards?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Lot Lizards.
He claims all of a sudden the other day he was in Utah about to fight somebody. Now all of a sudden he claims he's in Mexico.
Hold on, wait a minute. He was in Utah and he didn't pull a Utah?
He claims he was in Wisconsin. He claims he's in all these places.
Hey, I'm like, if he driving, I'm like, that's possible if he driving the truck. No, what I'm trying to figure out.
No, he's probably the only driver for his company. He's stuck driving the trucks for his company.
Yeah, well, I'm like, if you long haul, and I'm like, it is possible. You know what I mean? It is.
No, just tell him. No, he cut on his camera at any other time when he's on American streets. He got a GoPro and all that. Tell him to cut that shit on. Don't tell me you traveled and you didn't bring no camera. You have a phone, right? Just take a picture.
Shit. If you got a company, you better have a camera in that truck.
No, you don't have to see him. You just
you can invite him. Remember when he wanted to show up? He can come see Laos, and you can
I'm good. No,
Hey, look,
my folks back in the States it was like, bro, if you pull up, just
the
send
men of Laos. The men of Laos.
Send him over here. You know what I'm saying? That man wasn't gonna do.
But see,
but I don't give a damn about that. But I mean, look, he's an ambassador. He one of the ambassadors of it. So. You know what I'm saying? Of some of the stuff. So, I mean, they go into laws and all this other stuff. And they're like, yeah, that would be nice. Some of them laws, too, that they're breaking down to you are old as hell. They don't apply anymore. I hope y'all know that.
No, Cooter, get out of there.
Yeah,
Get out of there.
okay,
Get out of there.
All right, I won't. All right.
Listen, Cooter, even if you...
None of that shit matters. Niggas breaking down the laws and what happened if you were to marry and all this other stuff. Man.
Nigga, yeah, bro, they changing the laws right now. They try to get rid of no-fault divorce right now.
Bruh.
Like right now.
You know what's funny? I go, listen, let me show y'all. Hold on. We're going to come back to this. Let me show y'all something. Let me put y'all on to some real game because the white boys are talking about the new laws and stuff. You can't find that here on Black YouTube because they're not talking about what's actually going on the ground here. If you want to know what's going on the ground in Thailand, and this is a company now that when I get back to Bangkok, I'm gonna hit them up because I told them, and they got some people that's leaving. This is the Tiger right here. Okay, let me give you some real game right here. This is the Tuk Tuk right here. Okay, here. The opposition to extending. They talk about the extension of visas, right? They talk about different stories. This actually it's like news, right? But they talk about what's going on with the expats. They talk about and see what somebody and what's going on the ground with monkeypox and coronavirus and stuff. Like there's 2 people in Bangkok right now, 2 cases in Bangkok right now that they're paying attention to. Let me tell you something. What these dudes do is they will come on here, right? And they will look at this and then give you the bastardized version of it. They will remix it and give you the bastardized version of it and try to make it seem like it's these niggas are supposed to be preaching tech to y'all, right? Well, why didn't they cover this? Current Thailand visa options for digital nomads. I told y'all about this more than a month or 2 ago. Look at this. Why didn't they tell y'all this?
The Thai government has announced plans for Thailand digital nomad visa to be created. Here.
Aren't you guys supposed to be expats and digital nomads and travelers? Why don't they tell y'all this?
We will describe in detail.
I'll tell you that, Cooter. You know why they didn't tell you? Because that's the gynocracy talking. You need a man up there to tell you that shit.
Well, see? Why don't they tell y'all this? Where is it? You might not even have to keep the rusty job you about to use to come over here, which they about to control you anyway. You could opt in to be a digital nomad, jump into the gig economy, and get your ass over to
How
Thailand.
the new legislation unfolds and what alternative options there are for digital nomads in Thailand.
Now, this isn't solidified because this is just during the talks.
It's gonna happen, man. Look,
it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. They don't fuck around, and they start talking about this shit. It's gonna happen.
Thailand has been a long-time favorite with digital nomads flocking to Bangkok or the smaller northern city of Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai has for a long time been known as the digital nomad.
Cool. I didn't see no white folk, no Latinos, no niggas. That is all motherfucking Chinese and Korean motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't they know you ain't going over there.
This is the airport. The Swam I can't fucking God damn it. God damn it. I fuck it up here. Yeah, they not shit.
Yeah, that's some other shit. Yeah.
Nomad capital of the world. Right. Digital nomads were attracted by the low cost of living, fast internet, the old town, a great food scene, and nearby airport with great connections and plenty of cafes and co-working spaces. Now let's take a look at the current Thailand visa options for digital nomads that are available now.
Oh wow. What I need to look. I got that one.
The first one, the 30-day tourist visa exception scheme. There is a list of citizens from 64 countries that do not have to apply for a visa when entering Thailand for tourism purposes. The cost is free. The maximum duration is 30 days.
Young
and
Jay,
can be
jump
used
in
3
actually,
times in a
because I forgot you damn near was waiting for a long time. Are you there?
Yo,
I think it went off tricking.
No. Y'all killing me. But anyway, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this offline because you know what? Because you know.
Is information.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody.
And this is the first time everybody going to Thailand, but this is the first time y'all hearing about the tiger. Anybody that knows something, they don't know about my boy Patty Doyle. They don't know about, man. There's so many people, man. There's so many Thai vloggers and stuff. Y'all could be following.
Bro, hey, Cooter. Man, it's black women over there living in that motherfucker.
Yes.
Got
and Chiang Mai and all these other places.
Oh, my bad. That's the gynocracy. You can't.
No, yeah, don't listen to them. They're over there for dick.
They over there for dick. They over there for the Thai ping. Waiting to exhale with Ching Chow.
Which y'all don't realize, there's a lot of white women that come out here and get with in a weird way get with Thai people.
Yeah,
it's something that you got to see. It's like, wow, that's crazy. But my boy Patrick, I was talking to him last night. He's headed back there tomorrow. Actually, he makes rings and stuff like that. He has a Thai wife and 2 kids out there. So not only in California do you see, like, you know, a lot of white guys hooking up with Thai women and stuff like that, because that's just how it is. You know, they, you know, hoppers. They got, you know, this is a term for like babies, hoppers, white and not Thai, but white and Asian. You know, children, Asiatic kids, you know, hoppers. So it's not only just in the United States. You don't have to go to California. You can come to Thailand. You can go to Cambodia. Shit, out here in Laos, you know. But here in Laos, though, they're a little bit more tan. Thailand and Laos are kind of close to each other, but Thailand, if you think about it, is a more uppity version. They're more uppity.
You in Bangkok, bro. You in Bangkok.
Yeah, in Bangkok.
When you go to Patty and Phuket, they look just like the Laos motherfuckers.
Yeah, just like Laos. Yeah. Correct.
It's like the big city, the major city is just like in Africa. Major cities gonna have a lot of quote unquote Western influence, meaning.
But when you see how when you see how Bangkok operates, though, but when you see how Bangkok operates, especially during the daytime, you'll be like, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense, you know.
I'll give you an example. Even right here in Mexico. DeAndre, let me
go ahead, bro.
This and then you go. When I went to Mexico,
you're in and out fast,
right? The city, right? Yeah.
Okay, fasting, you're in and out.
Hey man, you gonna have to get your signal right on that tequila bottle, bro.
Yeah, he's in and out.
Yeah,
it's a reality, bro. It's like some of y'all never just like woke up and be like, damn, I'm in Thailand.
Yeah, go ahead, DeAndre. You can go ahead.
No, we missed.
No, go ahead. We can hear you now.
All of that. You went out.
Oh,
yeah.
I was saying, I went to Mexico. I received the. Oh my God! Look at your skin. I received it not in Mexico City. But when I went to the countryside, in the mountains, they don't see black people over there. But guess what? White people were there. Some people, like I saw an old couple, they've been living in Mexico, retirement for.
Damn.
I got someone called me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The whole Mexico thing, right?
Yeah, dude's been out here for like
Mexico,
11 years, 18 years. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're gonna if you wanna experience non-Western culture, you have to go out in the outskirts, meaning outside of the city, outside where they're gonna fleece you. Because when they buying an orange, let's say, I'm sure buying an orange in Bangkok, right there where the hype is, and buying orange 45 miles away, it's not gonna be the same price.
Shit, you can find a tree out there in the countryside and climb that motherfucker, throw a rock up there and get you some damn oranges.
Shit. Look, no, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Aaron B said, yeah, man, Malaysia. If you talk about infrastructure and shit like that, like better infrastructure, yeah, Malaysia. You talk about, Malaysia takes up like pretty much half of the southern part of Southeast Asia. You know what I'm saying?
It's huge.
You know what I mean? But then
it's huge.
But then Singapore is better than Malaysia, but it's small as shit. Right? Like Singapore is clean to the motherfucker.
Yeah, yo, Prophet, if you trying to renew your passport, you better start from now, within the year. Because a lot of these places, this is another thing that they don't tell you, because dudes are damn near actually not traveling. You better have more than 6 months on your passport before it expires. You got to have 6 before you can do anything. You got, like, within a 6 months period, they'll turn you away if them dates don't add up.
Oh,
you
and
gotta
then the
have
other
at
thing
least
is,
6 months. You got to have at least 6 months. Like, you got to have some years on your passport before you do anything, because they'll turn you away.
Here's another thing the niggas can't tell you, right? If you got a passport and you ain't get it renewed in the last 10 years, right? Well, if you got if you pay for the extension, right? If you got your passport and your shit is still good, but you ain't got that barcode on it, they'll tell you can't go because you need a new passport now because you need that barcode in your shit.
Yeah, what is it? The chip thing. That's why they postponed. Same thing with the ID. The real ID by the end of October 2022, everybody in America must have, or you're gonna be denied entry in most government buildings. And not only that, like if you get pulled over, you could be in trouble because if you don't have
Prophet, do it
real
from
ID
now.
If you don't have it, you're having your old driver license, even if the expiration date is at 5 years from now.
Yeah,
they'll consider expired driver license. That's how they consider it, because everything is moving fast. Like that's what I'm telling people.
Well, here's the other, and that's what I'm saying, because they're going to They're going to unify the driving system in the U.S.
Well, see, Prophet, definitely do it from now. You'll be happy that you did, because once you speak to a travel agency or however you're getting it done, and they explain to you the mess that's going on right now, you know what I'm saying? Because them things are taking people 6 to 8 months to get. You understand what I'm saying?
Depending on which country you're going, like my country, they're fleecing everybody getting in the country $90 two ways, $45 for you having a negative test. Even though in May they cancel it, they say, oh, you're no longer required to show tests, but it's still in existence. You want to know why? Because I want to make money.
Yeah, they still coming back. I mean, but even here, see, now is the best time to go to Thailand, because when you get to Thailand, well, before you get to Thailand, you have to do the Thai pass. You have to show a negative RT-PCR test within 74 hours of your flight. Mind you, that flight's a long flight. Number two, what these other dudes don't tell you is that you have to have at least $50,000 to $100,000 worth of life insurance or travel insurance, and you have to present that. You also have to you have to upload this. You bring the physical papers to the airport, but you can upload this on the site, and it'll do a turnaround pass, and you have to upload your test your test results on the site. You have to upload your plane ticket, and you have to upload a return ticket. which is why I gave y'all the game that these dudes are not giving you. You can go to Onward Ticket if you have a one-way flight because it's expensive when you're coming back. This is how the airports make money. If what you do is you go to Onward Ticket and you pay $12. If not, the most you'll ever pay, depending on what you get their services, is $24 for a actual real plane ticket, a verifiable plane ticket. Okay, you go to Onward Ticket and you get a return ticket. Okay, or not even what you do so you don't pay that much, or what you do is you go, say you land in Bangkok. Your other ticket is going from Bangkok to Cambodia, so it's not like you're returning back home. You go from Bangkok to Cambodia, which is like an hour away. So the price of the ticket will be less.
Yo,
that's what you want to do.
Hey, you gotta tell them you gotta pay that extra money for that ticket where you can move them dates for no extra cost.
Yeah. Not even. I just told them how to do it for $12. You know how much Onward tickets are.
And if you don't buy the insurance for your ticket, because remember, depending on how long, like you know how it says 24 hours, where you can cancel your ticket without getting charged or something. There's sometimes when you're buying those expensive flights and you don't get the insurance, you don't cancel it. You have a chance of not getting your money back.
Yeah, so it's not refundable. It's not refundable. Yeah, it's not refundable. And where they make the money off of you is baggage.
Yes.
These dudes. That's another thing. These dudes. That's another thing. Man, these dudes ain't even telling y'all that it's not even getting to Thailand. Getting to Thailand is one thing, y'all. The airport process. Okay, when I was having trouble where they screwed up my tickets, y'all seen me stay in the airport for damn near 3 days.
What was that movie you was Tom Cruise in that movie when you stuck in the airport and shit?
Oh, Terminal? No, not Terminal. I don't know, but no. The reason why I stayed in the airport because the reason why I stayed in the airport and just waited there till they sorted all of that shit out is because I had to turn around. By the time it was time for me to leave, I had to take another PCR test. So I had to wait there until that place opened, and then they were charging $200 just to stick some shit in your nose so you could hurry up and get on your flight. And then you'll get. I'm giving y'all the game, because this is not what these other dudes are telling y'all. By the time you get to Thailand, you're not gonna have no money to spend on no bitches. I'm being dead serious. Second of all, you have to depend on your homeboy. Second of all, like I said, the baggage and stuff like that. You got to make sure the baggage is correct. Then you got to make sure all your at the time you have to make sure all your papers for the Thailand pass was correct. You got to make sure your passport was correct. You got to make sure all of this was uploaded, and you got a green light. They emailed you back, and you got a green light to enter into the kingdom. And by the time you get into the kingdom, they're gonna $200. No, it was $220. And this is not in JFK. This is in Reagan National. You know.
Oh, I had
to take Ubers and stuff and go to another place, a CVS, where you could take it for free. And I think it's called MedCorp. And then they upload your stuff to MedCorp, and then you got to show them. Because I had to take another one because I had to go. They were going to send me to Japan, and then they end up sending me to Doha.
Hey, you know? Me, I'm not going to dox myself, but let's just say, as crazy as I'm a conspiracy theorist online, I'm the same live.
You can tell who's really taking these flights and not taking these flights, man. I mean, just at the level of conversation, because first of all, it's like, look, all right, bro, before we get to the women and shit like that, let me break this down. This is what you need, because them airport people don't give a fuck. They will turn you away. You ain't boarding no plane.
And that's another thing. What's it saying? If you go somewhere, yeah, you're going to have fun, but go there and network. Now, me, for example, I have relations within the government. So if anything were to happen in the airport, I'll be like, hey, just call so-and-so. And they'll be like, oh, shoot. You know this
these countries and these companies, look, there's people that's talking about going to Thailand. Watch how many of them going to get turned away and going to have a story for you.
Hey, bro, listen, man. Listen, listen, bro.
Y'all can play around with Southeast Asia if you want. This ain't the Dominican Republic. This ain't the Caribbean. This ain't none of that shit.
Yo, listen, bro.
Man.
Hey, look, man. When Corona was popping off, like my wife was trying to come back from England, nigga. Like she got stuck in England.
Yeah,
Well, she
you
wasn't
can't
stuck.
return.
She was at the crib, but
Yeah.
she got stuck for 5 months because when England said she could fly out, Japan was like, you can't come in. Japan just opened it up to tourism. They just opened it up now.
Yeah.
They were very strict.
And you still gotta have a test, and when you get there, you still gotta quarantine. Now you don't have to quarantine for 10 days, so you better
Like,
pick
it's
a
like
hotel. You
4
finna
to
just stay
7
in
or
for 10 days. 5 days.
Yeah, it's like
I'm glad I don't have to wear no mask on the plane from here to Europe.
Y'all,
But
man, them dudes, shit. Thailand is opening up right now, and that's good. That's good news for me. That's good news for everybody. But man,
Bakuda, I think they're gonna close again because they're creating this rhetoric about the monkey.
I need to get out from Laos and go back into the kingdom before this monkeypox shit really.
I don't know about you, DeAndre, over there in Japan. Like, are they really talking about it on the news over there? Because to me,
I'm like, they
I know
talking
you're
about it. They talking about it. They had a case, but the case was on a military base.
Okay.
So that means that guy was the homosexual.
Yeah, he
right?
came.
The guy who got the pox because
Yeah, he came in from the States. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
They said that shit in Atlanta also. That shit going crazy in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. Like y'all keep listening to people on YouTube. Y'all keep on. I mean, you don't know where these people are sending you.
You listening to wrong niggas on YouTube.
You don't know where these people sending you, man. Bangkok. Yo, you know what? I be feeling bad, but then when I give y'all the game, the way I get treated, I'm like, you know what? Yes, get lost in Bangkok. These niggas don't even tell you what apps to have. So if something happened to you, because something will happen to you in Bangkok. It's not even me warning you. I guarantee you. Man, no, I'm telling you, if you get lost, you don't know where you're going, you at the mercy of them cab drivers, man.
It's a ladyboy season, Kuda. Don't forget.
It's not. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And yeah, some of them dudes gonna end up running into ladyboys. And the ladyboys will beat the shit out you too.
And take them cheeks. And take them cheeks.
Well, listen, I'm not saying it, but I'm saying, yo, Bangkok is not the city you want to get lost in. I'm dead serious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead serious. All them streets look the same.
Listen.
Everything walking wise, I'm being serious when I say this, starts at like 50 minutes. It's a 50-minute walk. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was saying, man, like, yo, I like the argument with mother, man. You can get fucked up in the States. Well, the difference between the States and you getting lost overseas is your mama don't need to run a GoFundMe to ship your body back.
That too.
Hey,
that too. But not even that. As soon as you touch down in Thailand, your phone don't work. That roaming shit, you might as well, you know what I'm saying? Your phone don't work. No, number 16, Google Maps, that's data. That's data right there. You gotta
hold on, man. Hold on. Check this out. Yeah,
Google Maps is your friend, but I'm saying
hold on. Hey, Kuda. Google Maps is your friend, but reading squigglies and stick figures.
No, you can get it. You can get it like that. No, you can get it in English, but that shit is gonna run your data up. Like
I'm talking about what I'm talking about, Kuda, is like Google Maps is your friend, right? But then you looking at Google Maps, I'm on this street in English. But when you looking for that street and all the signs is in right? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I'm saying in general, whether you have a map or not, you know what I'm saying? Because phone battery dies and all kinds of shit happen. What I'm saying is that Bangkok is, I trust me, I've been in Bangkok for more than 2 months, and I went outside each time. Bangkok is not the place to get lost. It is not the move. It is not the move to get lost.
What's the city again? What's the name?
This is Bangkok. But what I'm saying is,
Hey, hold on. You said number six. Hold on, man. Number 16. Hey, bro, I'm not new to this, homie. I'm living in Asia for 20 years. I still live here, bro. Like I ain't new to this.
No, but what I'm telling
You
y'all
go
is that
stuffing a duffel underneath them niggas that's in their mama's basement.
you gotta no number 16 cool. You gotta have some street smarts. You can't walk around Bangkok like Bangkok's not the place to get lost.
Hey, look, man. Listen,
I'm just saying.
Listen. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, right? And this is what I try to tell motherfuckers is this, right? Look, if you going, right? If you going, you want to move around.
Number
or whatever,
16 though, but you don't hear these dudes talking about some download Google Translate. They don't even tell y'all the apps to download.
Listen, man. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right?
I know all the apps to download.
If you going around, you got the app, whatever. You still gotta navigate, right?
That's
So
data. You better make sure you on. You better make sure you on Thai service. You got to use.
but
They
you
don't
gotta
even
have
tell
an
y'all the
unlocked
phones to
phone.
get. You got to use AIS.
You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
But-
You got to have an unlocked phone. That's another thing. Yeah.
And then you gotta have the right band. Go over there with your T-Mobile, Metro PCS, and see
Man,
what
y'all, you better
happen.
not. You better turn your data off. You better turn all that shit off.
No. I'm like, look, check this out, right? Check this out, cool. I'm gonna drop this real quick, right? I would have motherfuckers coming over, right? You know what I'm saying? Coming over, because back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I used to do some consultation for the military dudes. You know what I mean? Where they had like the communication store, or the telecommunication store from phone store, right? Because I used to work for the big company and shit as a representative. So they used to call me in, do consultation, and they would come in. People had their phones unlocked. They, they knew because they got groups that tell people what you need to know. They got groups with like 10,000 members and shit, right? It's in these Facebook groups. So they would tell them what they need to know. So they come out there and they would say, yo, my phone ain't working. I got it unlocked. You know what I mean? Why is it not working? I need a SIM card. I said, you got T-Mobile? Yeah. I said, check your bands. Okay. What you mean? I said, go into the general setting and go check your bands. And it, I forgot what it's called, just off the top of my head, but it tells you in there like all the bands that your phone can work on in every country, right?
Yeah.
I said, if you don't see Japan on there, that means it won't work. You need to buy you another motherfucking phone. That's it. Like, you got to do it. If you got T-Mobile, like Sprint, if you got Sprint, you good. If you got AT&T, for the most part, you good. If you know what I'm saying, but T-Mobile is iffy in a lot of Southeast Asian countries and stuff like that. I know, like in South America, it's fine.
No, by the time you get to whatever, if you're not going straight to Bangkok, by the time you get to another country, they about to charge you. And that international plan, I know what you call is international. Some of y'all carriers don't even offer an international plan, but I know Verizon, not Verizon, but Xfinity's their shit is fucked up. But I prepared for everything but losing my bank card out here, and that's what fucked me up bad. So I've been through the motions and stuff. I prepared for everything. I prepared for everything except for losing my bank card.
Look, I tell people quick, right? If you got an iPhone, if you got an Android, make sure you got a dual band Android where it holds 2 SIMs. If it's a dual band, if you're an Android person,
bro,
I
want some of y'all to really have a safe trip, but I'm waiting for them stories. I'm waiting for them stories to roll in. That's it. I'm waiting for them stories to roll in, baby. Them first days, some of y'all is good. You only staying out there for a week. Dude, first week stories about to be a motherfucker. Bro, them stories about to come in.
Yo, listen, bro. Y'all told me
to go fuck myself. I ain't gonna see what's gonna happen. Listen, stories, bro.
Hold on, man. They tell you they cover many countries. They don't. It's only on roaming, and you don't want to internationally roam on no data pack.
You gonna have to turn. Yeah, you gonna have to turn it off. You got to turn your service off.
Because the data overseas ain't like the data in the States. Your 5G is like 3G and 4G in a lot of these countries. There's third world countries that got high speed internet because they ain't got the fucking FCC regulations. Motherfuckers don't even know when it came to cell phone service, the United States is actually fucking way fucking behind. And this is a fact. Back in 2000, motherfuckers had fucking phones and they was on their shit in Europe, and motherfuckers was still with them big ass shit.
The thing is, it's not about getting clipped out the airport. Actually,
yeah, nigga, you in Brazil, nigga. We talking about on the other side of the hemisphere.
Hold on. No, it's okay. What I'm saying is, with that too. But what I'm saying is that what's going on, Zone? People do get clipped outside of the airport. I done get y'all again. Them cab drivers be the first one to get your ass outside of the airport. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, no. What I'm basically saying is, nigga, I just said South America. Are you deaf? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? You in Brazil? You on the same hemisphere?
No, he said he's not. No, he said he was just in Brazil.
That's what I'm saying. He said it works in Brazil, right? I know that. I said that. It works in South America. That's Brazil. You're on the same fucking hemisphere.
Oh yeah,
I'm talking about on the other hemisphere.
Yeah, some people are. A lot of people are very very wary of Thailand in general.
Nigga, I just said this shit. It works in Brazil. You fucking rockhead.
Bangkok.
South America. Brazil is in South America, right?
Bangkok to the rest of the world is known for scamming, which is different when you on the floor out here. But this is what I'm saying though. They will get you right outside of the airport. Those cab drivers, the cab driving game.
Hold on, Kuda. Hold on.
What are y'all arguing about?
No. Hold on, Kuda.
You're gonna have to switch your phones anyway.
No. Hold on, Kuda. Nigga, what hemisphere do you fucking live in? Nigga, what hemisphere? It does not, nigga. I live in the fucking country, nigga. The T-Mobile fucking phones, when you come over, you can't switch them over because no one wants to roam on them because the signal is trash when you talking about being in Asia, clown. Yeah. Travel outside of your hemisphere across the world, nigga, and then you'll find out that the shit they telling you is trash. Man, you was in Brazil. That's the Western Hemisphere. South America. I said it works in South America. Brazil is in South America, clown.
What I'm saying is that y'all, even if it works, you got to switch over. You got to switch over.
Yeah, nigga.
You gotta get you either gotta get AIS or True G, True 5G, or you gotta switch over. It's just not your phone. You're not gonna like your phone company. Your phone company, and then anybody that you talk to from your phone company out here is not gonna. They're not gonna be a true representative from the company.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
And you know what I'm saying. And when you jump on that network, that's why people like Sprint. Like Sprint is actually really good when you're talking about being in Asia. Because Sprint used to be Vodafone.
But you still got to set your phone up though, because even the numbers, like even how the numbers out there is totally different. You know.
Yeah, they got 11 digits in some places. They got 12 digits in another place. Like Sprint. Like people don't even know this. Sprint is owned, like 80% of Sprint is owned by SoftBank, which used to be Vodafone. And you know what I'm saying? Like Vodafone got brought out by SoftBank, right? So Sprint is like really good if you just want to internationally roam in Asia, right? Because Vodafone had a lot of towers in the main hubs in Asia because of the British, because of the European thing that they got going on, but they got brought out by a Korean dude. You know what I'm saying? The Korean dude took over, so bam, they got the infrastructure up. So now AT&T, and Verizon is almost.
I'm just saying it does. If you have any phone with you still gonna have to switch over.
Yeah.
It's just either way, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to turn your data off and all of that shit off because that's gonna be another charge right there. You know.
Hey, Kuda, do you know what I do when I go to Congo?
No, what?
I don't use my American SIM.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I buy the local SIM card over there.
All right, Dusty.
And then I use data and whatever.
Okay.
And over there they buy per minute. I mean, you buy gigabytes. So 30 gigabytes of data is like $20. But here's the catch: YouTube over there sucks a lot of data. So
you're not gonna be able to do nothing if you're lost and you use your GPS. You about to have that's like $50 off the rip. Like off the
It's
rip.
like
I'm
you
not
just have
even.
to like things like that. You gotta know every country is different, but that's why you
Like
need
I'm
the locals
out
to
here in
help
Laos.
you.
My phone acting stupid, and I'm roaming.
The
I'm
locals
like,
will
God
help
damn, it's
you.
roaming out here. Like shit.
The locals will help you. Like in my
Mm-hmm.
country, right? Because I'm originally from there. They told me either like if I were to use my my American ID, they'll fleece me. So my cousin used his identity to get me a SIM card. Like he has his own number, he has his numbers, and then he used a second SIM because they are only allow you to have 2 SIMs at a time under your name. So he used his privilege to get me a SIM card, but under my first it was under his name. Once I got my passport, then I was able to go to the local place and get a SIM card with my name and my number. So it's stuff like that. I'll call it like things you should know kind of thing. But like I say, even if you go online and you watch those travel channels, the videos about
Let me
things
tell
you
y'all
should know
something.
before you go
I
there,
can't
nobody watches them.
listen. Even though y'all told me fuck me in but so many words, I still care about y'all. Watch the white channels. Just watch the white channels.
Yeah.
Just
That's-
watch
I'm
the
like,
white
yeah,
channels.
yeah.
Don't listen to the Negro fuckery. Here is not the place for that. Here, with all due respect and much love, here is not the place for that.
Sure.
Here is not the place for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, and you know the like it's like I was say like this, right? When I like the bans in Asia is ridiculous, right? Because even when I went home, I had brought my iPhone with me. I got an AT&T SIM card, right? The prepaid jump. I'm
Bro,
sitting in the elevator with my
none of that
cousin.
shit matters here.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying I'm saying like I'm sitting in the elevator with my cousin in Baltimore. I'm getting signal and shit, right? And I'm up there texting people. He say, "Nigga, you got signal in the elevator?" He's like, "What, nigga? What you roaming? What type of phone is that?" I said, "It's an iPhone." No, he had an Android. Now, if you know your tech, you know Androids have better bandwidth a lot of times than iPhones because they don't give a fuck. They gonna go, right? iPhones, the shit is actually kind of bogged down a little bit. You know what I mean? They go at a constant. Androids, depending on the Android, that bitch gonna rock. You know what I'm saying? He got a fucking Android. I think he had the newest Samsung.
What you got to do though? What you got to do is you got to keep your phone, turn your data off, keep your phone on airplane mode, and make sure you just stay within Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Your Wi-Fi is gonna be your best friend.
Yeah. Or when you get there, just get a pocket Wi-Fi. Just get one of those. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah, I'd rather the SIM than the pocket Wi-Fi.
Yeah. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's like if your phone can't, like if your phone's unlocked and it just don't work on the bands for whatever fucking reason, then your next option is pocket Wi-Fi, or you just go get you what we call a burner.
You can get you a burner phone, but let me do something else that these guys don't tell you. You can spend $45 and get unlimited internet out here for a month.
Yep.
Unlimited call, text, internet, and a number, and a Thai phone number.
You're going to need a local number just in case.
Go to AIS. AIS is your best friend. It's green and black. Can't miss it. Go to AIS.
Yep.
You know. Why would you rather SIM over a pocket Wi-Fi? Because the thing is, you can lose that. You can lose a pocket Wi-Fi, and then the connection is not always good. You know what I'm saying? You still got to turn your data off. At least this one, you know, if they take the SIM out of your phone, you know what I'm saying? Then you know you're not really you're not using your data. You can't be tracked. But that's why you got to come out here with an extra phone.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
So it pays off for you to have another phone in good condition and stuff like that, because you never know. You're gonna have to use the GPS. You're gonna have to use your GPS. Yeah. You're gonna have to use Google Maps and stuff like that. There's gonna be places that you're gonna be around, and you want to screenshot it, be like, okay, let me use this because you're gonna be using things as a landmark and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah,
so you're gonna be using it. This is the type of stuff that see. I'd rather talk to y'all about this than the broads. and shit like that. Because for real, these dudes coming out here, they're not pulling these broads like that. They're not pulling these broads. It's just not happening. You know, they gotta get yeah.
Like that dude lived in a condo. That's on the screen. He lit it.
Yeah.
He lit it. You know what I mean? Hey,
I'm getting cursed out. I'm getting cursed out right now because my little shorty out here wants to come kick it with me, and I'm like, I'm not even responding.
Yeah, man. Like, hold on, buy a cheap phone each time you travel.
I'll probably hit her.
No, man. Only thing you have to do, just go online, go to Amazon, right?
If you're using hold on, if you're using your main phone, make sure because what they do when they pull your SIM card out your phone, they tape it on the inside of that paper that they give you that has your Thai phone number. You want to keep that, or you want to put your SIM card. You want to put your SIM card in a place. No, I'm not tricking. There's a bar up the street where we all hang out and drink and shit. So definitely not tricking. This is a local girl. I got you, Al Boogie. This is a local chick. Huh?
But no, I'm saying like even when they do that shit.
Let me tell you something though. Even the local ones though, even the local ones, you gotta know how to talk to them because they will fleece you too.
Yeah, man. But see, Cooter. See, that's what I'm saying.
Al, them be the ones that fleece you. At least,
Cooter,
at least,
Cooter.
yeah.
Listen, bro. Listen. If niggas is mad because you talking about bitches gonna fleece you, and they reply is they fleece you in the States, then they just niggas that's just susceptible to fleecing. So they getting fleeced.
No. It's not even that. What it is in. No, what it is I didn't get the Glizzard this time around, but nah, what it is American women, they're sloppy. That's all I'm saying.
No. I'm like, but think about it.
What I'm saying is, her being sloppy, you can get fleeced. I mean, it's hard. You'll know at least you're getting fleeced. What this man is about to explain. With this man right here on I'm gonna press play in a minute. We gonna get it out. But what this man is about to explain to you, it's a business. You understand what I'm saying? So
see, that's what I get. What you're saying, Kuda, is like this, right? Here's the thing, right? These niggas, it took them how many years of life to understand they getting fleeced, right? Now imagine if they run into high-end fleecing, they ain't even gonna recognize it.
No, that's what I'm trying to say.
Fleecing.
No, because you know how like, all right, you in the station, like, all right, it's Friday, I'm finna, just got paid and I got a little money to burn. All right, it's Friday, right? What the hell? Nah, out here it's like, all right, well, we're in Thailand.
Everything
weather's it's hot. It just rained a little bit. It's monsoon season. This is actually the worst time to come to Thailand, y'all. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Anyway,
I told you though. I told you. You ain't listen.
The niggas don't listen though. But anyway, yeah, come out
Nigga,
here.
You didn't
It'll
listen.
be raining like shit. No. See, DeAndre, no. There's a difference. I moved out here. I'm not out here for the rain on my vacation.
Your tripcation.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I moved out here, so that was something different. What I'm saying is, you're gonna be on some fuck it. But this is what I'm trying to say. It's fucked up because it's a budget. At least if some girl fleeced you on the weekend, you like, all right, fuck it. I can go to work and make that shit back. Blow a stack and make it right back. Now out here. It's not that easy. Every single thing out here, y'all, it's a process. Even the way you get feast is a process. This is. Let me tell you something. You don't see white men sitting down and tell you like, listen, we're gonna have to talk about this. Look at this Hank Hill looking nigga. He's sitting down telling you some shit for your own good. You don't want to believe me because I'm black? Cool. But let me let him tell it. Here we go.
Hello, friends. It's Bradley. Welcome
Bradley
to my channel.
finna tell you what's going on.
Thailand is in the process.
Yeah, you might want.
They've already made up their mind that they're going to stay a lot of them. So it's kind of hit and miss. You could waste money. They more often will milk you for drinks. Especially if you're picking certain ones. You really need advice in this area if you're looking for someone to meet and take out of the bar. At the Hostess Bar, it seems easier going to me. You know, you don't need as much advice from, say, the mama-san or from the staff. You know, it's more of you talking to the girl. That's my opinion. So you got to choose where you want to go, what kind of experience you're after. If you're just after a night of the best-looking girls and just drinking in the bar with them, any go-go bar is fine. If you're on a budget, you know, you got to choose wisely. Soy Cowboy, for instance, probably a little better on the budget. They have more beer specials, etc. So now we go to tip number 9. So tip number 9 is, before you go anywhere, select your backstory. Believe me, all these girls have a backstory. All the ones working in the bars all the girls, even if they're not working in the bar, pretty much have a backstory. You know, so their backstory is, like I was just mentioned a second ago, the mama-san needs me. She has a backstory to support her for not going out to go anywhere that day, that night, not to leave the bar. You might go into a hostess bar and meet a girl and start talking to her, and she's on a hard time, having a hard time with the family back in wherever. This is her backstory, okay? So for example, if I go in with the backstory, my backstory is I'm a tourist, and I go in the bar and I say, I'm a tourist, I just landed through the first question she's gonna ask me is, what's your name? I'm gonna say Bradley. The next question she's gonna ask me is, where are you from? I'm gonna say I'm America. The next question she's gonna ask me is either one of two things: how long have I been here, or how long am I staying? And then probably the other one. So if I say I've been here 3 days and I'm staying another 3 days, well, I've just told her my name's Brad, no harm there. I'm from America, so I came over with a lot of money. I came for 3 days and I'm leaving for 3 days. So that even says I came even with more money and I plan on spending it. And I know nothing because I've only been here 3 days, and she has 3 days to come try to, you know, to stay and try to get what money she can. That's her job. So a better backstory without lying is,
you hear that?
Walk in, I say,
oh, but hold on. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Shout outs to Gold B. Y'all better listen to Bradley. Do you hear that?
Yo, BMT in the chat. What's going on, BMT?
What's going on, BMT? Yeah, but y'all don't listen to me when I say that.
No, you say fleece, nigga.
Man, respectfully, fuck y'all, man. Huh?
Yeah, no, Brad, because the white man ice is colder, cooler. You know how this works.
I know. I'm waiting until I get rich. I'm paying for a white man to say all of this shit.
Hey, no,
I'm not being racist. I'm not being racist. It's called good business.
Hey, listen, bro. Listen, cooler. No, you need a white man with a trash can on his head.
When I say that it's her job, that's not gonna help. That's not true, Kuda.
Hold on, wait a minute, Kuda. Hold on. For all intents and purposes, Kuda, you never saw this dude or knew of his channel until I
probably met this nigga at a bar and don't remember. We know this. This is the bro code.
You
see women walking around with pricks all the time. Some of y'all never been in a pimp situation. Never mind.
No, Kuda. What I'm saying is, you never seen this dude channel. You didn't know he had a channel until I gave it to you, right?
Right. No.
Okay, basically, okay, so that's what I was saying is,
y'all gotta subscribe to Walking with Wayne and all these other guys. Walking with Wayne, he go around Chiang Mai, man. All of these dudes will tell y'all. Go ahead, my bad, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, you didn't know. You said the same shit. We done talked for a minute, and you just played the white man, and he done summed up what you just said, and you ain't never seen this shit before.
Yeah,
it's the first time
you get to the mama-san and everything, and he's gonna tell you how she gonna sweet talk. He's walking y'all down how she gonna sweet talk you and stuff like that. I mean, I wish you guys would listen, but you always think black people are playing with y'all, and we want something from y'all and stuff like that, and you're not showing us what's going on. I literally just told y'all this.
Yeah, hey man.
What's going on, BMT? What's going on, Toya? Toya looking lovely today. Toya, how you doing? Do you hear this sad shit? I literally sat up here and said this.
You said a lot.
Man, these dudes in the space is not telling, man. Just go ahead, send them. Come.
Hey man. Hey, we try and give y'all game on trickations, man.
Come.
Yo,
make sure you ask them niggas for the Thai number to the embassy, because your American number ain't gonna work.
Hey, Kuda.
It's a different number when you're out of town.
Kuda, listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna make a public service announcement. I don't want you to go to these places for tricking, and you don't even get the motherfucking draws. Like, at least if you gonna trick,
nothing is gonna ensure them to get the draws.
No, it is. They just need to go straight to the whole house because that's all they need to do. Pay it up front.
No, just go get a massage.
She's obligated to fuck your ass.
Go down Soy. Go in one of those dirty back alleys. Find the dirtiest back alley you can. Any massage parlor there, they'll get you together.
They get you together, man. Just get it out the way, man.
But you better watch out for monkeypox. You better watch out for monkeypox. Make sure them beds are clean or whatever you about to lay.
Monkeypox, nigga. You better watch out for that black syphilis so you can come back to the States.
Well, that too.
Because they got shit you catch over there. They can't even send you back, nigga.
I don't know why niggas was sending you out of town to play like this, but okay. Let's let Bradley told y'all what I've spent this whole time telling y'all. Let's go.
Say my name's Bradley. She says, how long you been here? Yeah, I've kind of lost track, but it's been a little while. Where are you from? You can't argue with that. I'm from America. How long will you be here? I'm not sure. It just depends on the people I meet. I've met a lot of great people, and depends on how many more I meet, who I like. I'm not really sure. So now you've just given your backstory that you're not going to be pigeonholed. She's not going to be able to size you up. And you didn't lie a bit. You just changed the wording and were a little bit more vague. Or you could, I don't want to really call backstories lies, but there certainly can be that element in some of them. But, that's, I'm just saying, have your backstory ready. Another important thing in the backstory is, for example, if you go in speaking Thai and you know the Thai language, they're going to size you up real quick. You know a lot. They're going to get less out of you. It might not be as a fun night. Whereas if you do know Thai and you go in speaking English, it might be more fun of a night for it. It might be a more fun night. They might assume you're fresh off the boat, and with your wisdom, you can still make judgment. So, create your backstory appropriately. Okay, so tip number 8: select your girl or girls that you want to talk to. So there's a couple things. If you're going to a go-go bar, somebody's going to try to sit with you immediately. And now in a go-go bar, the important thing is to make it about you, not about them. So if somebody you don't want to sit with you walks up, you don't say, I don't want to sit with you.
Okay, now, this is about to be some game right here, okay? Because I done told y'all this also, but y'all don't want to listen, okay? Because y'all don't fucking listen anyway. I might as well not even give you no commentary. Somebody's going to sit with you immediately because, like I said, they have to make a quota. They have to make their that's how they make their commission. Okay? So they're like they have to make the commission. Like I said, both of you guys get 2 separate receipts. Okay? You get a receipt stating that you ordered 2 drinks, one for you and one for her. She gets a separate receipt which she writes an X on so that when she brings it back to the bar at the end of the night, she can get cashed out. And she gets her commission. It's her commission to get extra drinks out of you. Okay? And what he said is you make it about you, because also there will be women that will be at the door and she will guide you to your seat. She will come sit down with you, or she'll get the waiter for you and stuff like that. And she's going to seem real helpful. So what you got to do is you got to make it about yourself and not the girl. You niggas that's getting off the plane are already behind the 8 ball because you're walking into a venue with a whole bunch of pretty girls and you've already made it about the girl. They know that. God damn it. It's not rocket science. The more you know.
Hold on, hey, cool. But niggas was saying that I didn't know what I was talking about, and I just said that shit, right?
They told me I'm here, and they said I didn't know what I was talking about.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, my nigga. Hey, man, let Bradley tell it, man. Bradley, tell it, man. Come on, man. We can't be interrupting the white man.
I'm gonna make this a ongoing thing where I critique. I critique the white man's take of what goes on in Thailand. So maybe you don't gotta believe me, but you can believe him. So let's go.
Cool to react to white.
That kind of going to the root of pointing a finger at them, so to speak, and making it about them, even if you're not really pointing the finger, so to speak. Pointing the finger at them is a not
disrespect.
Polite. So
didn't I just tell y'all that? Okay.
You'll already kind of go down in stature in that place. So a better thing is to say, hey, I just got here. I want to look for a while. I just want to see what's going on. Everybody does this. 100% of everybody, this is what they do. This is their excuse. Foreigner, they walk in, they say, I just want to sit, I just want to look for a while. So that's really the best thing to do. It's what everybody does. And they understand this, they'll walk off, no hard feelings anywhere. So now you're at the go-go bar, so you can now you can do one of two things. You can just wait and look and select the one you want to talk to. Or, another option is to get some information from the wait staff, start talking to them about the girls, talk to the mama-san about the girls.
What did I say?
But I'll cover that in a minute. Now, if you're going through a hostess bar, maybe a pool bar in Bangkok, it's a little bit more difficult. In Bangkok, there's just not everybody outside. There's some outside. And there's always one or two here or there sometimes, but there's just not everybody outside like it is Pattaya. So a lot of times you have to go in the bar, take a look around, see if there's somebody you want to talk to. But in a hostess bar, it's really easy.
Hold on, y'all, too. This is another thing, cause y'all niggas, you can't take some of y'all niggas anywhere, especially fucking Thailand. When you get into the bar, don't ring the fucking bell. Do not ring the bell.
For everybody, nigga.
Do not.
You buying drinks for everybody, nigga.
People slow. Don't ring the bell. As a matter of fact, stay far away from the bell. Figure out where the bell is and sit far away from it.
BMT, you there, bro?
BMT, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm giving these people valuable information.
No, you are. But remember when we were trying to have this conversation earlier, everybody was saying Negro shut the hell up. So you know what?
The microphones. I've been giving
only the white man. Only the white man can explain it.
I wonder if he gonna bring up the bell. Hold on, because that bell. I done see that bell took down.
Listen. It's easy because if you make contact with somebody on the
Yo, here's the thing. People don't even know this shit. That whole culture in Thailand and the Philippines comes from Korea and Japan.
I'm hearing a whole bunch of niggas that probably have never been on a plane. Look, I'm hearing a whole bunch of niggas that probably has never been on a plane gather around talking about how they gonna party in Thailand, and I'm are you sure about that?
Yo, look, Cooler. Here's the thing, bro.
Are you sure?
Yo, here's the thing, man. Look, bro. Look. Nigga, that whole culture, like Thailand was not like that. After the British gave it back and the Japanese and all of them was doing business, that's what they do in Japan, Korea, and China, bro.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Some of y'all, unless you like at Follies or whatever, because some places got like $200 to get in, like some exclusive.
Yo, that's the high price shit. Yeah, that's high price
but
shit.
but I'm not gonna lie, the women in America in the strip clubs, they take it easy on you because you consciously know when you're spending on them. Here, you pay.
No, they racking up that check, bro. You don't.
Yeah,
even know
you pay.
Yeah. Listen. Yo, these niggas, nigga, only in Asia will you go in a spot and leave like he was in Magic City and didn't see no titty, no ass. She didn't give you a lap dance.
But see, they don't even know the name. It's called a cheap Charlie. Some people can't pay how they weigh.
Nope.
All right, but remember when I said budget? No niggas. Everybody got it. Like no. Nigga,
let me tell you something. Budget. All of y'all. No matter how much no matter how much y'all budget, you know how they say you always one blowjob from get back on the plantation. Well, y'all one bitch away from your budget being fucked up. So give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to get y'all the game. Okay, so anyway.
Outside, and you start talking, and they'll let you know with their body language, come on, talk to me. So that part's easy. You select with your eyes, start chatting, and go in and talk. Now, I do have one caveat in Bangkok. I've not seen this in Pattaya. In Bangkok,
they don't even tell you to come over there and talk to them. They will come to you.
Cooler. He said why you're talking to him. Not even they made the approach. So they done made the approach. He said while you're talking to them, they will use their body language to let you know that they're into you. Cooler.
Yes. I just said that.
Okay, hold on. Now, Cooler, here's the thing, right? Now, we know on a basic level, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, we on a basic level, right? Toya going in, right?
Budget beef.
You know what I'm saying? Budget before, listen. But see, here's the thing, right? right? And BMT can say this right here, right? There is a difference right? Like women on a basic level, they're going to give you the inclination that they into you, right? But then there's a cultural difference of how a woman in this culture will give you the sign and how a woman in your own culture, obviously you can't catch those signs because you're oblivious to them. So how you going to be tapped into a whole
You gotta
different
have
culture?
game. You gotta read body language, man.
That's why. Listen, man. Like,
bro, I can't wait to hear some of these stories because
y'all if y'all can't get the first world language, don't go down to the second and third.
Bro, I can't
wait
till
going into the dark era.
I'm in these travel groups. I'm gonna pull some of these stories out of the travel groups and read them to y'all. I cannot wait to check. I cannot. There's a guy, my guy that I was out here working with. He has a whole channel. I gotta find him because I told him I was gonna touch down and hook up with him while I got out here. Older guy. He has a whole channel dedicated to stories. There's like these channels out here from Farangs, right? Dedicated to what you call it? People getting fleeced in Thailand. Just straight up just Thailand. In Pattaya, Chiang Mai, Phuket, what's the other place? All over the place, man. Chiang Rai, Krabi, all over the place, man.
Yo, included.
Somebody said older guy. Everybody leaves when he gets to the Lady Boy segment, which is hilarious. But go ahead.
Link said, "Is the mama sign the mat?" Yeah, that's the pimp. That's
she's the madam. Yeah. But
you ain't getting
she's
no
a little bit.
But unless mama son deems it necessary.
No, it got to go through her. So she got to see your face. Yeah. She gonna make sure you pay.
Ain't no such thing as talking that bitch out her drawers over there. No.
Yeah, she gonna check in with the girl. She gonna brief the girl before she leaves the bar with you. Okay, you know you're leaving with a stranger. You know this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
You know the thing. You don't want to know. I'm not throwing out nobody on Front Street, but there was a person. They thought they tried to beat the game, right? Mm-hmm. They were supposed to take the girl to the hotel across from the bar.
Yeah. She's not going with you back to your. That's another thing I keep telling y'all. She's not going. She knows where a quick stay is and stuff like that. But let me tell you what they do to the tricks out here. This is today Thailand. You just got her out the bar. All of a sudden, when she get out the bar, she's hungry or she needs to go to the bar on the other side of town to get some drinks.
Yeah, hold on, Cooter. Wait a minute. Let's talk about BMT. Talk about you done went to you done did all of that, right? You done went across. You done paid the cost to be the boss, right? And
you missed a big spender. I done got the bad bitch about the bar.
So old girl, she done made her quota in 2 places. So now she's obligated to give you some draws, right? And you ain't drunk yet. So now BMT, go ahead.
Whole time y'all don't know Ty. Whole time she telling the mama son, I'll be back later.
Yeah, but she texting the mama son to let her know, he done came, he done took care of it, so I'm gonna go ahead and seal the deal, right? So BMT, so the brother.
Then why your money no work, right?
Okay, listen, and me and this guy. So just want to know if he hears this. I'm not gonna drop no names, but he took no, cool. but he didn't go to the designated. Usually at these bars, they already have a designated setup spot for you to go.
Yeah,
he deviated and pushed the girl into the taxi. That's a bad. Yes.
Cab drivers know the girl know the cab drivers too.
Now, she was like freaking out. He was like, "Chill. We going back to my hotel.
Yeah,
not going to none of these raggedy."
Big mistake. Mm-hmm.
So. Mind you, some of these girls have marks on them, so people know who they are.
Yeah.
Put the girl in he put the girl in the taxi. The taxi guy now he's freaking out. The guy called me on WhatsApp. BMT, there's a bunch of dudes in front of my taxi. Nigga, take your money out your wallet and let the girl out the taxi.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I'm gonna call the police, nigga. The police are probably in that crowd with them. Get the girl out the wall. Get the fucking girl out the goddamn taxi, and get them the money. You actually owe them triple now.
Yep.
You actually owe them triple now. Yeah, now y'all guys said, man, this is some made up bullshit. You got two guys on the panel right now.
Give you the Ferrari price. No, but what you gonna do? Cause niggas in here gonna lie to you. I'm gonna fight. They want you to do that.
No. Look, man. What machetes? Niggas,
this is what I'm saying.
Them niggas were ready for Mortal Kombat outside Texas, bro.
But see, let me tell you something, because y'all didn't peep what BMT didn't say. He brought her to the hotel, right? That's because they're giving you a chance to go upstairs and go. If you don't have it on you, go upstairs and go get the rest of the money and bring your ass downstairs.
Listen, what I just told him.
With the money,
you're going to have to pay them triple.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you don't have it on you, you take your ass upstairs and you go get the rest of the money. And they'll wait in the lobby for you.
No, cool. I think you missed it. He didn't get a chance to leave the area.
Okay, because sometimes they wait till you get to the hotel.
They are
go upstairs and go get the rest of the money, because niggas, they don't need people leave their money in the hotel.
But see, the thing about it is, he said, but I already paid. I said, you don't get it, bro. It's no longer in your hands anymore.
Right. The laws are not built for you.
This is no Me Too. This is no whatever you thought you got going on. It was canceled.
Bro, I just want to know why these niggas don't listen to me when countless times, and respectfully, I am gonna say fuck y'all. Countless times I done gave y'all story after story after story of man chases tail around and gets hurt in some type of way.
But cool.
Wait. This is just American stories. Countless times I done gave y'all countless stories of this happening outside of the country. I leave the country. I'm seeing all of this stuff that y'all saying play out in front of me with other people. I'm watching everything. I'm like, wow, girls are telling me about all this stuff, stories and everything. You don't know what he's talking about.
Cool. I'm gonna say this, bro. Right, and I understood. This is what I learned. Right. BMT, you got kids,
ran up
right?
on me 2-3 years ago, and I would have told you the same shit.
Yeah, okay. But hold on, cool. I'm gonna explain this, right? Because I'm gonna explain this to you, right? BMT, you got kids, right?
Oh yeah, plenty.
Okay. See, I got kids, right? Got grandkids, right? Check this out. This is what I learned with raising children, right? I didn't know this when I was a single man without kids, or didn't being in my kids' life, right? It's a difference, right? So raising kids. You know what I'm saying? My kids, you know what I mean? My sons are grown. Like my youngest son, he's gonna be grown in 2 months. He's gonna be fucking 18, right? Well, in November, he's gonna be 18, right? So check this out, right? What I learned when my children, you know what I'm saying? What I learned when my kids got to a certain age as a man, right? I learned this. You get to a certain point where you can't tell them, don't do this, the stove is hot, right? And then they're gonna touch the stove anyway. They're gonna burn themselves. But then that causes
these are grown ass men.
No,
in the face to tell you you're lying. Fuck you. You're not real. Shoulder pussy. All kinds of shit.
Hold on. I get all that, but Kuda. But they're still children when it comes to any. A man is a child. No. Listen what I'm saying.
They be getting free fucking shows and shit like that, and I'm up here pleading. Why the fuck am I pleading with other grown ass men?
Kuda, listen what I'm saying. Fuck them retarded niggas, right?
No, I'm waiting for these stories. I'm waiting for these stories to come in.
But Kuda, here's the thing, Kuda. Here's the thing.
You get for listening. That's what you get for listening. That's what you get for not listening to a killer.
No, but see, Kuda, this is what I'm trying to tell you, right? This is what I'm trying to get this across to you. You ain't getting it. You ain't listening on this
no,
one.
I'm good. No, actually, I'm good. This is entertainment. I'm
good. No, what I'm basically saying
I'm in Laos. I'm worried about some other shit.
Yeah, I get you. But what I'm basically saying is this, right? With children, right? An experience is an experience. But then if I'm telling my kid when he's a toddler, the stove is hot, don't touch it, I smack his hand, right? At what point in time do I teach him how to control the fire and cook and not burn down the house? Do you understand the analogy, right? Okay, you're going to get fleeced. Okay, if you stop it, you're going to, if you do X, Y, and Z, if you come out here fucked up, you're going to get fleeced. Okay, at what point in time did the conversation moves past the fleecing and how to not get fleeced, right? With still engaging in the same apparatus of the environment. How to mitigate that you getting fleeced, right? This is how you mitigate getting fleeced, and AKA the game. But the game cannot start and end with fleecing. It has to start with, this is what will happen. If you do this, you will mitigate the chances of this happening by a large percentile.
Nah, but
right?
niggas are ungrateful, bro. They're not grateful.
Nigga, fuck them niggas, bro.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. I don't care anymore. I just said that. I'm just sitting back
because you're talking, Kuda.
I'm just sitting back watching at this point.
No, Kuda. Listen, you're going to sit back and watch, and most of these niggas, you're not going to get a story from them niggas. You know why? Because
it's embarrassing, but there's some stories that's coming. Of course I'm not gonna get a story from them. No, what I'm saying,
but these are the niggas that's the loudest motherfuckers that's pushing back on some shit.
They're not even gonna go.
So that means you need to cater your content to motherfuckers that's willing to motherfucking listen.
No,
right?
I'm not,
and it's a whole bunch of people that's willing to
show
listen.
y'all Thailand. I mean, unless I make a travel channel, but I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all Thailand. I'm gonna show y'all Laos. I'm gonna continue doing me and giving y'all way more information than a lot of these dudes that y'all listen to in sport. Because you don't hear nothing. All you hear girls.
Yes, it's all about the girls, bro. But listen, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I mean is, if you're showing something else, if you're showing, yo, I went on an elephant ride over here, I was over here with the tigers at this thing, I was doing this over here, I'm doing my Muay Thai, I'm getting with the community, this is what's popping off, this is how you can live here. Yo, it's a dude that got a whole real estate fucking channel about where to stay at and what time to get your shit in Thailand. Like,
I'm already tapped in with all them people.
You know what I'm saying? But see, that's what I'm saying. That's the shit that motherfuckers that are really willing to listen. If you lead with that, you know what I mean, then everything else will fall into place. Shit,
I'm just telling y'all, I'm a player. I know how dudes act. I know what they do. I know exactly how they get down when they get to certain countries and things of that sort.
Yes. So, but these niggas, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Is that
this is gonna be fucking funny?
It's gonna be funny, but guess what? The niggas that you're really talking to, that is giving you the pushback.
I pray it ain't none of y'all in my chat room.
Yo, listen, bro. Listen.
Some of y'all, I pray it ain't some of y'all in my chat room, because. No, listen to what I'm saying, and I'm talking to my chat. I pray it ain't some of y'all in my chat room in other countries or anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because if I find out that it's one of y'all, and I know y'all been over here and y'all haven't been taking heed to what I've been saying, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
No, nigga, don't be.
No, I care for my folks. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, I'm like, cool. I'm like, don't be. It's like, okay, if a person went out there, right, and they didn't heed the warnings of a lot of shit, right, that was given, right. Give you a perfect example, man. You was talking months ago, right, and I told you about the money situation, right. I told you exactly what to do. You ain't listen.
When? Before I got to Thailand?
Yeah, I told you exactly what
I didn't have any money problems before I got to
Thailand.
No.
I told you before you went to Thailand. I said, Kuda, leave your
I popped up in Thailand. A lot of people didn't think I was going to Thailand. I told you I was going to Florida.
No, Kuda, you told me on Warren G's panel, and you asked me, "Hey, Dre, what is your advice? I'm going to Thailand." I said, Kuda, you said I'm going to take $1,000. I said, get traveler's checks. You said you
did say
right?
that.
I said get traveler's checks.
All right. No, hold on. I remember this conversation. Yeah.
Okay. The next thing I told you was, I said, Kuda, do not take your main bank card. Open up 2 checking accounts. Take those 2 bank cards. Leave your main bank card with someone you trust, just in case the cards don't work, they get locked up, or you lose it, so they can FedEx your shit to you. Or Western Union use some fucking money so you can pick that shit up. I specifically said it. 5 times.
Yeah, like
You didn't listen.
A month in, that's when I lost my bank card.
And you didn't listen, and I told you before you went.
Nah, but where I was at, and where I'm kind of still at, because I'm like my other condo is still in that area. Western Union was like 53 minutes away from me. What saved me is the airport and the the one wheel. That's what saved me.
Right, but Kuda, here's
That's
the thing,
tools
right?
that saved me.
But Kuda, that's the tools that saved you.
And my support.
But Kuda, but what did I say? If you got 2 bank cards, you leave one bank card in your luggage.
Yeah, but I had my other bank cards, but those ones didn't work outside of the country. So
but that's why I said
when I called Capital One, they were like, there's no fees or anything. They said it'll be fine. So I was like, all right, I'm good. And like I said, I wasn't thinking about any of that stuff with the problems I had going on with the It's just been a slope with the problems I had going on with my plane tickets. I don't have to run through like three to four different plane tickets.
Yeah, Kuda. Listen, bro.
I wasn't thinking about none of that shit.
I understand you weren't thinking about that shit, but
I had other stuff to think about.
I know you had other stuff to think about, but it's Asia. You can't move without no bread. I don't care how cheap it is.
Right.
You need access to bread.
And then half the cards, that's another thing. All banks start acting funny when they know you going to Thailand.
Well, no, they act funny. It don't matter what
when
country
they see that transaction, Bangkok.
Yeah, but Kuda. But then I did not tell you to let your bank know that you was traveling overseas.
No, I did. They told me that I don't have to.
Okay,
the only one that didn't was Capital One.
Capital One, right? So, but then I said your main bank card. Usually, people that have their main bank, it's not usually like a local bank. It's not usually like a state zone. It's not a credit union because credit unions are finicky, right? But something like Bank of America or something like Citibank or HSBC or Wells Fargo, something where people use it in like it's like the 7-Elevens or the fucking Walmarts of banks. They used to people traveling overseas using their card, 24-hour service and shit, or
I got
whatever.
a Thai bank account now. Thank God. I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna take another $54. Go down to the embassy, get another stamp, and get a second one.
Navy Federal pinged. Navy Federal pinged when they saw my activity over, like traveling like around the East Indian. Like they were like, "Are you out there, Mister? Are you out there, Mr. BMT?"
Yeah, they'll call you. They'll call you and text you.
Like, yeah, I'm out here. Okay, and then they'll start going down a whole roster of transactions
all your shit.
Of all my shit. But you know, but I have a Navy Federal and a USAA, and I have one other bank of a burn account bank. And shout out to my brother because he's Navy, and he was like, "Listen, get you a third bank." And you put your money that you're going to spend just that week in there, in case something happened. And then you put some money in your case, and you have some money on you. I'm like, why the hell I got so many different areas of money? He said, trust me, it happens a lot. You might get pickpocketed. You might lose your shit. Your suitcase might get held, but you're going to need something to fall back on. And you're going to need that. You know what I'm saying? Like
nigga, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's what I said is like it's at the same. That's what I'm saying. Kuda is just in case some shit happens. I'm not telling niggas not to travel.
I appreciate you. And I took heed to it. I mean, I end up bumping my head, but like I said, everything I had planned out. But that, you know what I'm saying? Nobody plans to, and honestly, that day I was distracted. I was actually in Bangkok, actually at the mall downtown, filming on this exact show. Had my gimbal and everything, so I had a lot of stuff going on, and I wanted to get something to eat, and I went to the ATM to go get a little bit of money and go get something to eat while I was filming online, and that was the day that I lost it. After I came back from the
you lost it in the ATM?
Yeah, I lost it in the ATM.
It ate it,
Yeah,
or you forgot and you walked off.
No, I left it in the ATM.
Oh, nigga, yeah, that shit gone.
No, because it's backwards out here. Usually in America they give you your card back first and then give you the money.
Yeah, they don't do that.
Here they give you the money first and
then
then your card. So it got left in the ATM and I'm like, distracted reading the chat. Here, holding the gimbal forward. I had all my like gear on me and stuff like that. So I'm just moving around the mall and stuff like that. And that's literally what happened. Like I lost the shit
cool. The only
I had a rough day that day. Like I went through that whole process when I got my my 30-day extension. That was the same day I got my extra 30-day extension.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying, Kuda, is, and the only reason I said that is because I've seen many motherfuckers go through that shit and the pain, like
I was stuck. I was stuck inside for a minute. I was still going outside and giving y'all content, but I was stuck inside for a long time because I couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I mean is like no, and like I said, I've seen motherfuckers go through this where they went through this shit in front of the base over this bitch from the ATM that's owned by the military. They had to wait 30 days to get their bank card sucked.
Yeah, stranded. Yeah.
Yeah, they they got to borrow money from motherfuckers to do anything in cash because they ain't got access, or they got to wait until the bank open.
Yeah, I was fucked up. I was stranded. Yeah.
Yeah. So I done seen it. I done seen look, bro, I was in Seychelles and the ATM ate my motherfucking card. Ate that bitch.
Yeah, sometimes they don't give it back. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't give it back. It had but luckily when I was in Seychelles, like I was like, fuck. I went across the street to the police station. The dude was like, "What happened to your card?" He said, "Cause we saw you using the ATM because it was right next to the hotel." I said, "Yeah, it ate my shit. I need my money." Because it didn't give me the money, it just ate my shit.
They're supposed to get somebody to come and take it out the ATM.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it was Saturday. So the ATM dude, so the dudes, the police called me a cab with my homeboy. We went downtown, went to the bank. We was sitting in the bank. They called the manager. It was Saturday. He come from the other side of the island. He walked in. He took me to the ATM. Had to open that bitch, give me my card back, gave me the money, right? And I was like, okay, cool. He said, no, I'm gonna just pay you out because sorry for the inconvenience, right? Like he just gave me the bread. It wasn't nothing. It was like maybe 50 or 60 of our dollars, like in American. Right. It equated to 50, 60 American dollars, but in their money, it was probably about like $400. Right. Because the exchange rate was ridiculous on Seychelles. So. But he just gave me the shit, right? So I was like, okay, cool. He said, sorry for the inconvenience. Come back. And he said, come back to the bank. So I went back to the bank. He said, use your bank card in the ATM.
But see, you're giving out valuable overseas information, and these people are telling people to trick and spend their money. And you're gonna be in the middle of the boom boom club. Damn, baby, I don't got it. Can I write you a traveler's check?
Nigga,
put it right there in your apron, baby.
Nigga, they don't even know what TC means. They go to the hotel all the time. They don't know what TC means.
Right. But I don't care anymore, man. I appreciate the game because I'm just waiting for these stories, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting for these stories, man.
But I don't talk to them. Like
no. You know, because I'm black pilled. Like I want to see what part of the process where she fleeced them. Was it because where the fleecing really happens? This is what they don't tell y'all. Where the fleecing really happens is like as soon as you pay the mama son, let the games begin. Like there's like a whole start over. So
listen, hold on.
So don't count the money. Don't count the money that you spent getting down there. Don't count the food that you bought earlier today. Do not count the all the drinks and stuff that you bought in that club, because only you at that point you think that when you think that you're paying a quote unquote fee once you get shorty out the club. You know what I'm saying? Like you're like, okay, all right.
Can I give him some game? Can they post some game at him? All right.
What's going on, Degenerate?
Y'all gonna go out there and do this. So I'm gonna give you some game on how you can be more successful without getting fleeced. Right now, the white dude gonna tell you after I say this. So here's the thing, right? When you come in, and he was right, he said all of that. But the first thing that you should do before you buy a broad a shot, right? If she's sitting next to you, if you want to do this shit, is you buy the mama sign one.
You got
Right?
No, he giving you the right game. Yeah,
Right?
you
Because the
how you
mama
do it is
sign-
you befriend the mama sign.
There
Get her
you
to
go,
show you the
right?
table. Get her to show if anybody that you treat good, you treat the mama sign good. He's giving you the
Okay.
game. I
So
wasn't
the
gonna go
mama
this.
sign-
Bro, don't even finish. Don't even go that
No,
far.
no,
because
I gotta
no,
finish,
no,
Cooter.
no, 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 bro.
no,
No, these
Cooter.
niggas are ungrateful. No, don't
No,
tell them.
Cooter,
No.
Cooter,
I
Cooter.
know. Look, I know what you're about to say. No, don't tell
Cooter,
them.
I'm not-
Bro,
Cooter, but
don't.
see, I'm not
No,
doing this.
no. Don't tell them. No.
No,
Do
I
not
got
help
Cooter.
these
He
niggas.
gonna say it. The
No.
white dude gotta say it,
No, they
dog.
told me to
Gotta
go
say it
fuck
first.
myself. No. And he better not tell them neither. No.
Hey, he being petty. Cooter being
No.
petty.
No.
Petty.
Fuck them. No, don't tell them what to do. No.
Listen,
No.
Cooter being
That's
petty,
even if they
man.
make it. That's even if they make it here to do it.
But Cooter, listen, I have to say it, right? So they
Don't
can't
tell
say that
them.
you wasn't valid,
Don't
right?
tell them. I know what else you about to say. Don't do it.
But you
Don't do
know, but the
Don't
people
do it.
that want to
Fuck
know,
the-
though.
no.
All right,
No,
let's play the
they
white
got
dude.
no,
Let's play
they
the
got
white
no
dude.
quarrels telling me to go fuck myself.
Hey, BMT, he being petty.
Yes, he
Being
is.
petty, no.
Yes,
I'm not being
you are.
petty, no.
Hey,
No,
This
this is what
is
you get
why
for running around trying to. No,
I
this
only
is what they
come
get
up
for running
here
around.
just to get the information. I only come up
No.
here
No,
to get the
no, you can put that
information.
shit in the back chat. No, don't. This is what they
Okay,
get for
we'll
running
talk
around. No,
about it
this is
later.
what you. This is
I
what
only
you get
come
for
up here
trying to
to
do
give
shit in
information.
foreign countries and telling people to go fuck themselves, man.
Yeah, listen,
You know?
hey, man, hey, you know what, Cooter, you know what?
Like Link, I'll give him the game. There's several brothers in the chat. I'll get a game. I'll get those brothers the game. But nah.
Okay,
No.
okay, you know what?
No, because
Hey, Cooter.
no, because the bitch ass niggas be watching my channel also. They religiously watch me
but
and
yo,
then go
but-
back
but
and
what about the
regurgitate my
people
shit
typing in the
on their
chat,
channel.
Cooter?
Don't nobody
Like
call
this-
them on that shit.
Hold on, Cooter, what about the people that type in the chat that sent you the Cash App? They need the game too, Cooter. You can't be petty
Well,
to them.
I mean, I've been on for like 6 hours and 36 seconds. I haven't been pushing to support the channel. I only have one Cash App to read. Shout outs to Finding Love in the Dominican Republic. The $13 on the Cash App. I appreciate you.
You know what I'm
You
saying? Hey, man, hey, Cooter,
Huh?
Cooter. That's like a whole.
Shout outs
that's
to
like-
everybody here too.
that's-
Huh?
Yo, that's like a whole 24 pack of beers in Laos, my nigga. Shout out to the 24 pack of beer Cash
Well,
App.
shit, hell yeah, because my girls cursed me out now. It's already 12:08 here, and they wondering where
Yo,
I'm at. I haven't been answering.
Okay,
nothing.
hold on, man. Let the white dude tell him, man.
He better
you
not
ain't
say it
gonna-
neither. I'm gonna cut him
He
off if
gonna
he
say
says
it
it too.
too, man. He gonna say it.
No,
Go ahead,
no,
Cooter.
he better not say it.
Nigga,
You go in, and a lot of times there's some kind of hierarchy, some kind of.
What's going on, AM1?
You sit down, but they will only send certain girls to you. But you like the one over there. You go over and ask that one if she wants to sit with you, and she just says no. So I would avoid that. Now in Pattaya, I haven't noticed. I'm not saying it's not here, but I haven't noticed it. So in Pattaya, just they're all outside. It's very friendly. Just make eye contact and offer to buy her a drink, and or don't offer to sit. Ask if she has time to sit with you, whatever. Say, can we grab that table right there? Say, you have a moment? Can we grab that table? You want to talk for a while? Real simple. Okay, so that's selecting your girl or girls. So now number 7. This is tip number 7. I think this is very important. But take control of the conversation. You want to be asking the questions. Where's she from? What kind of music?
Yo, stop,
Basically, any of
Cooter.
the questions you'd ask
Cooter, stop.
anybody, but
Hold on,
on
what'd
a
he
more
say?
simplified
He
form.
said, take
because
control of the
there's a communication
conversation. Go to stop.
Yeah,
Number 7.
yeah. I
go
told
ahead.
y'all you gotta divert it. Yeah,
No.
you can't go on
Cooter, that-
script.
You being petty now, so you gotta go past that one. You gotta go to the next one because he gonna give too much game. You don't want to give him no game, Cooter.
No, we can go to this one. Let's see what he says.
Okay.
He's telling y'all to have a mouthpiece. Something I've been telling y'all, but y'all want to act like bitches. So let's
I think this is very important. But take control of the conversation. You want to be asking the questions. Where's she from? What kind of music? Basically, any of the questions you'd ask anybody, but on a more simplified form because there's a communication barrier. Where are you from? How big's your family? What do you think of your, she has brothers and sisters, you might even try to nudge in. Sometimes they don't want to answer, but nudge in, well, what do you think of your brother and what he does, Is that okay with you? Get in there and get in the conversation and be asking the questions. The reason I say it's better to take control is if they're in control of the conversation, they're going to start bringing things up that you're not going to like, Okay, they're going to want more people to come over and sit. They're going to,
play
not
with
every time, okay, but there's a possibility they're going to start bringing things in the conversation you don't like. Also, if they're asking the questions, they're sizing you up. You're not having a real conversation. They're busy figuring out what's the future here with you. How much money, how much time they want to spend, etc. So it's better if you take control of the conversation. That's my opinion. If you disagree with it, if you have other ideas, please tell me. I'd love to hear them in the comments. I don't go out that often. I'm not an expert in this area. I'm just telling you what I know. Okay, so now we get to the meat of the budget situation here, and that's tip number 6.
BNC said that.
Okay, so this is important. This is very important, because if you go in and you don't have control of the conversation and you let them suggest everything to you, before long you are going to have 7 people at your table buying drinks for everybody. They're going to try to talk you into ringing the bell. You're going to have a 10,000 baht bill at the end of the night.
Bell.
So buy drinks prudently. And here's what I do. Okay, let's talk about the go-go bar first. So if I go in a go-go bar, I buy 1 soda water, 1 drink, whatever, right when I get in there for myself, and I will take my time to see who I want to talk to. And after the girl sits down, I'll buy her a drink, 1 drink. Don't fall for the trick if they say like rum and Coke or I don't know the combinations. But if they say Red Bull and whatever, rum and Coke and whatever, and they bring 2 bottles. They'll bring a bottle of Coke, a thing of rum, a shot of rum. They'll bring 2 drinks and you'll get charged double, at least 150, 180% or something. So don't fall for the sale. Buy 1 drink. A beer is good. A beer is a beer. You can't make 2 drinks out of a beer.
Didn't I just get through telling y'all this? The lady drink. I said the lady drink's always gonna be double than what you're drinking, than your little beer.
Hey, Kuda, but the general's over here, down on the hill, telling you it don't matter because the exchange rate is 35 baht to the dollar. But if you getting charged double,
I tell you, it adds up.
Hold on, bro. I literally said budget. How many times, Kuda, did I not say budget? I kept saying budget. Look, we all got it over here. All right, bro. Y'all gonna find out the hard way. Don't
No, I'm trying to tell you. No, I'm trying to tell you it adds up because see, in America we have this abundance mindset. Like, oh, that's how much it is. Oh, that ain't shit. Shit.
Yeah.
You gotta be a cheap. You gotta be a cheap Charlie out here, man. It adds up, bro.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, Kuda, go ahead and play that, man.
And some of these girls drink shots like water, bro. I'm sitting down and watching other guys. I'm sitting down and watching everything this man say play out.
It ain't tricking if you got it. Tricking if you got it.
But I'm gonna tell you a trick, man. I'm gonna tell you a trick.
But it's not just that. It's not what the general said. There's other people out here that I've spoke to, and like they're like, yeah, man, the money goes far. And I'm like, bro, it does not go that far, bro. Yeah.
But no, what I'm saying is I'm gonna tell you the trick that they use. You thinking they can drink you underneath the table? They drink like water? No. Right? What they do?
I'm not trying to have no drinking contest with no beer.
No.
I can't do that.
No. What I'm telling you, what they do is, right? Even with the shots, the girls know what shot glass belongs to them, and they're drinking ginger ale. They drinking that shit like diluted to the hip. Like, you know,
some of them don't drink. Some of them they really don't drink. They just order the shot and then
but most of them they ain't drinking. Like when you take them to the second spot, okay, now they're gonna start drinking with you. When they in the first spot, the spot where you got to pull them out, they ain't drinking in that motherfucker, man. The most they drink is maybe sip on some champagne.
They'll go get some food. Or sometimes they'll like I said, if you pull them out the club, they'll meet up with some of their friends. Hey, my girlfriend says she want to party with you or party with us or whatever. And so, I know these niggas are lying to you. These bozo niggas be like, oh yeah, man, now I got 2 girls.
Yeah, exactly. Like he said,
niggas
like
are stupid, bro.
He telling you, don't let them bring over 7 bitches. Is any of these niggas going to turn down a bitch bringing 7 bitches just them by themselves?
You get that one that keeps bringing you beer whole time. It's going on your tab.
Yeah,
and
bro.
But she put down the beer that is for her. And,
hey, Cooter.
and yeah.
See, but you gotta let them tell it, man, because they ain't gonna listen to you no more. You gotta let the white man tell it.
Bro, I'm just gonna let them come out here and get fleeced because no matter how much you tell them this shit, they just gotta experience it for themselves and let them get fleeced.
Hey, but man, somebody gotta make the content, man. Let the white man play the white man, man.
I be listening to these dudes talk about Thailand and shit like that. I'm like, yo, that nigga lying to y'all, bro. He not telling y'all the full story.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying.
He not telling y'all the full story. He not telling y'all the full story.
Yeah, man. Just go ahead. Yeah, man. Go ahead and play it, man.
Yeah, some of y'all niggas gonna learn the hard way, bro. So get it the hard way.
Yeah, man.
And then start talking. If the girl's warm, starts chatting with you a lot, and you're interested in her, and she's coming closer, we're good to go. Buy another one if you so choose. I kind of my rules. I kind of max out at 3. I'm going to come back and talk to another later. Whatever. But I don't want to sit there and keep buying drinks all night. In the hostess bar, it's pretty much the same thing. Now, let me tell you about something they do when you're buying drinks. More so at the hostess bar, it seems like to me, but both places, they try to bring a friend over. So especially, like I said, if you're not in control of the conversation.
Now, let me tell you something. They play that game with a lot of the older guys. But if you are a black guy, if you're a brack guy, if you brack, and if you brack and you out there, they might play that game with you if you're younger. Okay? And they will, my girlfriend, she want to come party with you, or me and my friend come over and stuff like that. Black women try to play the same games. They really don't work, you know what I'm saying? Because it's usually the ton of fun. So, but, sometimes a girl here, her friend might even be more hotter, but it's impolite. Anyway, I'm not going to give y'all the game. But anyway, go ahead.
Conversation. So they'll say, it's my friend, it's her first day back from her hometown.
Yeah, she
do you think you could buy her a drink? Let's celebrate. And they'll bring it. If you say yes, then they'll maybe try to bring a third friend over. So they're going to run up your bill this way. Or sometimes I've heard it's her birthday. Different excuses, different backstories, okay? Different backstories to what's going on in the situation, which have already they're creating on the fly. You can do several things. You can say, I'm just here on a limited budget, but now you've pigeonholed yourself as a cheap Charlie, and that's not that good. You can say, oh, I just came in, come in for a drink. I think I'm getting ready to take off, but I'll come back later. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You've chatted with the girl, you're getting up. But my favorite, what I think's really good is, I saw you going back earlier. I saw you in the road, kind of. Make contact with you. You're really the only one I'm interested in talking to in the bar. Now, I know right off the bat there's a problem with this strategy, and that is, oh, wow, he likes me that much. But still, I think it's the best one. It's what works for me. He likes me that much. Wow, I'm just going to sit here and, I'm really gonna see what this guy has going on. Get lots of drinks, get lots of fun, whatever. But still the best to me because we can continue the conversation. I already know I have a 3-drink max, so talk from there. But if you're at the go-go bar, your mama-san's gonna hit you up for a drink really quick. I buy. Sometimes I don't buy. Sometimes I buy one drink. It's good to buy one drink because she's going to help you with information. And if I'm going to come back to the place, I'll get to it in a minute. But
I'm going to tell you right now.
What's
going on, Misha? I'm going to tell you right now. If you're at a good bar, you're going to see the mama-san, but you're not even going to meet her until it's time. And she's going to get introduced to you. And you'll be like, oh, you're the lady I've been hearing about. You got to treat her like a mom. A mama-san. Is she going to please you, bro? She going to please you. Hello, this your friend? 5,000 baht. Let me stop. Let me stop. All right, let's see what he says about the mama son. He's not going down that road though, DeAndre. He's saying how she gonna fleece you too.
Yeah.
I won't buy a drink for the wait staff generally, but I'll tip them. But it's good to get them on your side, so to speak. Now, if you buy a second drink, or you do it too quickly,
no. We're gonna speed past that. Y'all ain't deserving of that. Do your own damn homework. There we go. I don't tip at all. The motherfuckers already fleeced you. So let's do this. You know. Yeah.
You might as well stop it right there because he giving up with game tips after that, bro. Like,
that's why I told y'all you better listen to the white ones. Don't listen to don't listen to unless it's us or somebody. But then again, don't even listen to me. Go listen to the white ones. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to talk about it with me, I'll have some game for you with it. Help keep you look respectable. No, you don't need to. Well, I don't know. Audit your bill from time to time. I already gave you that tip. You better check that bar fine. Chip 3, do not pay anything up. Do not pay everything up front. There's two ways about this, because sometimes what you so this is what he means by this, and I'll let this play.
Yeah.
So if you guys think I'm bullshitting, this is what he means by this. Okay, so out here, you can pay, but the thing is that this is another part of watch your bar fine. So take a look at your receipt, okay? You know, bring out your reader's glasses and read your receipt carefully, just a little bit, okay? Keep track of what you've ordered, because really, if you pay everything up front, they can get some more money out of you on the back end.
Yep.
Okay. Whereas if you have a tab, of course, it can be ran up. But to a certain degree, you can control that because you have the items that you've ordered. Okay, I got this and I got that. This is the price. Here you go. You understand? Or you have your receipt, your bar tab. So you want to pay attention to your bar tab. Okay? Make sure you know if you making friends and stuff out there, you better just make sure. So pay attention to your bar tab. Okay, this is valuable information that I'm giving y'all. Like I said, you don't want to be overseas and realize that your favorite YouTuber done lied to y'all, because this is exactly what I'm telling you is exactly about to happen. Okay, nigga, I came to Thailand like 3 months ago before it became another hype again. Like now it's all hype again. Oh, Thailand, oh, the passport.
Oh yeah,
I came at the top of summer. This is midsummer. These people talking about the passport. Nigga, you ain't getting your passport this summer. Not with how long you gotta wait.
Cool. It ain't even midsummer, bro. Like, cool. It's not midsummer, bro. It's like the 17th of August, my nigga.
Well,
it's like summer over. Niggas kids got nigga. They should be buying back to school clothes.
Right, your kids going back to summer is over. Is your kids going back to school?
Nigga, midsummer is like the second week of July, niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? They missed that, bro. Look, hey, Cooter. So look,
summer has come in.
Hey, look, man. I'm gonna drop this on y'all.
Wake me up.
I'm gonna drop this on you niggas, right? See, the reason you chop it up with the mama sign because she give you the information.
Why you keep trying to tell them? No, don't tell them.
Nigga, hold on, man.
No. Let them listen. No. Let them. No. Let them listen. No. Let them listen to the other cats. No.
No. Cool.
Bro,
see, this is how it works.
Bro, this show hasn't received enough support for you to tell them that. Hell no. No.
But cool.
No.
Listen,
no.
Hold on,
no.
Look, Cooter.
No. This show has not. This show hasn't even received 5 cash apps. No.
I ain't gonna say that now. But Cooter, check this out, man. Check this out, Cooter. Right? You know what's the greatest elevation of being petty?
Watching the stories that I tell you about to come happen.
No. See, you can't be.
You just don't want to wait. I'll wait.
No. Cooter. You don't get it. I'm. Listen, man. I am petty incarnate, right? I'm petty incarnate. So I ain't gonna say no more. But I'm just gonna give you this. You know what I'm saying? You know, look. Me should know. We should know. We gonna keep, you know what I'm saying? We should chop it up on Kane the Godfather. We had a good long talk. Niggas was mad, right? But anyway.
Because I shouldn't have got told fuck myself. Niggas telling me what Thailand. I'm in these, man. This people are explaining what outside to me is. Like, I go outside. I go outside. I go to these other panels. People laugh at you. Oh, you getting a work permit. You should be getting one too. I thought you were living in Southeast Asia. These people are not living in no damn Southeast Asia. They told me to go fuck. They told me to go fuck myself. Don't you, nor the general, no, none of y'all come up here and give these people some tips, because no, I sat up there and gave them the tips the whole time, and with the exception of the people that I'm cool with, that's you know that are followers of mine, y'all can get all the tips in the world, but no, let the manosphere burn on this one. No, sir. No,
I'm
sir.
not giving them.
They told me to go fuck myself with the microphones. Look at this shit now. They told me to go fuck myself with the game. Look at this shit now. They told me to go fuck myself with this traveling shit. Watch what's about to happen.
Hey, Kuda, listen to what I'm gonna say right here, right? I'm gonna say right there. Right? I ain't gonna say nothing else, bro. But I'm gonna say this to you, Kuda, right? When you elevate your level of petty, see, I enjoy telling
I'm
niggas
super
shit.
petty. I just try not to be, but no.
No. Kuda, you have not elevated your level of petty.
Oh,
right?
I'm very petty.
No. You haven't.
I just do it in different ways.
No. You haven't. See, this is the ultimate black pill level of petty, right? Right. Here's the ultimate black pill level of petty. Let me explain it to you.
Patience.
I tell.
Just wait.
No. See, no. I tell niggas shit, knowing that they're not going to listen, right? Because I know that if I tell them the shit, knowing that they're not going to listen, they're going to do the exact opposite because they don't like me, and they're going to fuck themselves up faster and worser, so I get to sit back and laugh. See, that's why I tell niggas shit, because I know they're not going to listen, right? And then when they fuck themselves up, and then I show up and pop up, and they got to say I was right, then the people that they lied to will turn on them, and then they'll listen to what the fuck I said. See,
no, they don't even turn on them. I was right. I'd be right the whole time, and I still get shit. They don't even turn on them.
Yeah, man.
They don't even turn on them.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, listen. They gonna have they dumbass niggas that follow them, but if you look at their numbers, right, when you're right, you got to look at their numbers, bro. Right?
When you're right, your numbers are very small.
No. I'm talking about their numbers, not your numbers.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying in general. We both know when you're right, your numbers are very small.
Yeah. In general, yeah. But their numbers, you can tell when they're wrong when they change the subject to something completely different and opposite, and they can't talk on the subject no more.
If y'all do travel and something happens and you can't hit up your favorite YouTuber or they don't got nothing to say to y'all because they not in them countries also. This is what I'll say to y'all. Good luck. Damn, I was gonna say something really good and I forgot. Shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, Kuda, what time is it over there?
It was time for me to leave. I'm still thinking about throwing on something and going outside because the party just began out here.
Yeah, what time is it, Kuda?
It's 12 a.m. It's 12 something a.m. I need to go to my spot. My girl might be down there. It's 12:30 already.
Yeah, 12:30. Look, Kuda. So check this out, right? Here's the thing, right? This is what I want y'all to do.
I need to re-up on some drink too.
This is what I want y'all to do. All of y'all that's in the audience that peruse these other guys' channels, please, you know what I mean? Whatever, people can do what they want. What I want y'all to do.
What's going on, Christian? Y'all don't even have to do nothing. I just need y'all to comment like, yo, are you actually in those places? Like, just push the issue. Just push the issue. You're like, yo, are you actually in those places? Oh, okay. So what else is there other than these? Because let me tell you something. You know the women that these dudes are talking about is fictional, right?
Yeah.
Until you actually get out there and you actually you don't know who or what you're gonna meet.
Yeah.
So they out of their mind anyway, telling you what type of woman you gonna meet, because you don't know what you're gonna encounter.
Kuda, this is how you check a nigga. Listen. This is how you check, right? I'm trying to throw it out there, right? It's simple. You notice how I asked you what time it is, Kuda?
Yeah.
And you told me it's 12:30 over there, right? You're 2 hours behind me. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Like 2:30 in the morning, right? So If you are anywhere in the United States, right, and you have a phone, a smartphone, it can tell you, you can check the world clock real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just go in their comment section or go in their live chat, and they telling you all of this good shit about this place or whatever. Ask them motherfuckers what time it is over there, right? Just ask them what time is it. And if they can't,
but
tell
they're
you
not there, so they're not gonna tell you. They're not here.
Exactly, and that's
and then this another thing that y'all don't realize. Even if you come out here to be a weekend warrior, you gonna be in that club jet lagged.
There you go, cool.
You gonna be in that club. You gonna be in that club drinking and jet lagged. Ooh.
So if you drunk, first of all, you gonna get fleeced if you're drunk. But if you drunk then jet lagged, you gonna get fleeced.
By the time you go through all of that shit and you try to pull the little biatch out the club, you are going to it's over for you. Like you gonna be jet lagged and you're gonna want to lay down. You're like, all right, baby, because we're older now. Like it's like, bitch, you want to party again?
Yeah, man. You
rolling up another one? This shit is making me sleepy, bitch. You want to party again?
Yeah.
I knew it was over for me. I knew it was over for me when because it was after a while. I never showed up to a nightclub unless I was performing at the nightclub.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I remember one time, but I think I was like 29, 30. I fell asleep in the club. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm old. I'm getting too old for this shit. I remember one time I went to go party. We was in the VIP section for my friend's birthday, and she turned like 25 or whatever, right? And we turning up for her birthday and stuff like that. And they pulled the little things back and opened up the VIP for everybody. These kids start walking over, and I say kids, right? That's how old I am now. Start walking and start standing on the couches beside me and shit like that. I'm looking up like, oh, hey, yo, y'all niggas need to chill out. Like, you know what I'm saying? If some drinks or something spill on me or something like that, because I had on a white shirt that day. I'm like, bro, I'm about
to
to
the
turn
club
up.
with a white shirt. Ooh.
No, because the club is dark, and in the white shirt it glows. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It glows and stuff in the dark and stuff like that. So, it looked cool with the night, with the black light and shit.
Yeah, I know with the black light out and shit.
Yeah. So but it don't look cool when that stain illuminates also.
No.
What's going on? What's going on, Sister George?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? How you doing? So just man. Let me tell y'all something, man. That's another thing. A lot of people, as a black man, if you really do travel, a lot of these dudes in the space, they're gonna be jealous, low key, harboring shit. They're gonna be mad at you. I don't even know why. I don't know why you mad that somebody fucking got on the plane and had more balls than a lot of people claim to have. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you would get mad at that. Like, who gets offended by shit like that? That right there is some sucker shit. But what I'm saying is this, look at all these people so glad and happy to have their passports and stuff like that. As a man in this space, if you are glad and happy that you're actually traveling, don't be surprised if you get encountered with hate.
What's up?
And it is gonna be that shiesty hate, that petty hate, like,
oh yeah,
what's he doing over in Thailand? He over there tricking. He trying to get because that's how far some people's pea brain goes. That's how far they go. They done fucked it up. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, cool. Here's the funny part, man. These niggas don't even know this shit. It is easier and 100 times safer for you to fly your ass to Japan and get some pussy than it is anywhere else. And that is a fucking fact. That is a fact.
I mean, I don't know, Japan, y'all on some weird shit. Y'all got
you know what I'm saying? But
y'all got them booty eating niggas go on break. I'm about to go down to the booty bar.
You know what I'm saying? No, you know what I mean? No, I'm like
spray some shit. Is there ass on my breath? Because I was just
but see,
ass on break. Yo, Japan on some other shit.
No, but that's what
y'all got the glory hole where somebody put their ass in the glory hole.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying is
y'all niggas sell alcohol and vending machines. Granted, though, here you can go into 7-Eleven and buy you a big ass thing of, beer.
Yeah, nigga, they sell everything in a vending machine. But that's what I'm saying.
And porn, they sell porn and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, but see, here's the other thing. it's so fucking safe over this bitch, right? And because these dudes don't really chop it up with these chicks like that, you know what I mean? The chicks kind of talk to them on that because of how they act or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, why don't these dudes go to Japan? See, this goes back to the failed nigga nerd, piece.
Yeah.
You know, why don't they go to Japan?
Well, because
like, literally, you don't have to go to Japan for the bitches. You can go for the anime conventions.
Right.
Why ain't they fixing to go to Japan?
Because I'm gonna tell you why they ain't fixing to go to Japan. Because flying to Japan from Atlanta or anywhere on the East Coast, the cheapest ticket you can get to Japan, depending on where you at in the country or how you know how to navigate, is like $1,200 minimum. And you ain't gonna get no hotel for less than fucking $40, $50.
It's expensive. Yeah.
It's
They can go to Kyoto. They can go to Kyoto or
$200 one way.
Places on. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of places outside of Kyoto.
No. Yeah, but you know what I mean. But that's what I'm saying. Like, unless
don't go to Shibuya. You gotta stay your ass out of Shibuya.
Yeah, but Maguda, here's the funny part about it. If you flying to Japan, you're gonna fly into Tokyo, right? So if you going to Kyoto, you gotta pay the plane flight to get the Tokyo round trip. Then you gotta pay $200 round trip to go from Tokyo to Kyoto. On a bullet train. So that's another 2 hours, right? You did 13 hours, you jumped on another 2 hours, and blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying?
You already lagged.
Yeah, you already lagged. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
these dudes, I got so much game. I got so much game for you once you touch down out here in Thailand. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, that first week when you touch down in Thailand, if I'm here, if I'm not in Laos or somewhere, I'll take, you know, some of y'all that come out here and hit me up and righteous and shit. And, you know, I'll show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the spots. I'll show y'all the spots. If some of my friends are down there, I'm like, yo, if you see him down here, take care of him. You know, make sure nobody mess with him and shit like that. Whoop-de-whoop, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got friends down there. It's not like I'm just bullshitting. Like, I got friends. I know some of the bartenders. I know that some of the dudes down there know me. You know, in Bangkok. All right, so, you know, like I said, you know, you know, y'all don't know me off camera. I'm a completely different person sometimes, you know. So, but I'm just still chilling. I'm not like some dark ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? This ain't, you know, I'm still cool. But what I'm saying is that, you know, there's just certain things you just don't put on camera, you know. And I don't understand. Like, you know, I don't understand. Like, you know, some of the stuff these guys are talking about, how they hyping it up and stuff like that. I'm like, bruh.
That's what I'm saying, cool. Like, it's that's what I mean. Is that motherfuckers,
that nigga, you know, lying his ass off.
Of course, man. They capping, bro. Yo, hey Cooter. You gonna let the white dude finish?
Yeah,
saying that you was right.
Yeah. So anything, yeah. So basically, he's gonna talk about don't pay anything up front because that leaves you open for real too. Also too, when you pay something up front, you understand, you take your money out so they can kind of see how much money you got. So how much money they can still fleece from you, because the currency out here is color coded and stuff. So basically, don't pay anything up front, but keep track about what you've ordered and stuff like that. Kind of keep, and if you're gonna lose track of it, just set everything to the side. You know what I'm saying? Set everything to the side so you know what you ordered. So be like, okay, so let's run it down. I got this, I got that, I got this. This is the price for that. This is the price for this. Here you go, and you go on about your way. What's going on, OG? If you pay up front, you leave yourself open for the back end. But let me let him tell it, because y'all don't believe when a black man says it. So,
but do not pay everything up front. So if you've negotiated 3 days with her to take her to the island, and she's going to come with you.
Oh, he's talking about the girl.
Says, I want
yeah, don't do that.
15,000 baht. Don't hand her 15,000 baht. You know, in her mind, even if she's interested in you, even if she likes you, everything, it's still in their mind. It's the way they're in a working environment. They're in a survival kind of environment in the past. She might disappear the next day. Worst case is she goes with you one night, 1 hour, whatever, and disappears. And now you're beating yourself up. What's happened is you gave her the money up front, and now she has nothing to look forward to that fits her demeanor. So what's happened is she has a couple choices here. She's got the money, she can leave to go do some other things and maybe get somebody else, to take her out, or she probably wouldn't go back to that very same bar where you got her, obviously, because you know where she is, but she might have other people in her address book and might call them and go with them somewhere and get more money. So the upside's gone for her. There's nothing more to look forward to, okay? There's no money. So the best case scenario is now if she stays with you, she's gonna start having what I call sympathy statements. She feel sorry for her. My phone's broken. I need a new phone. I need a present. My mom needs this. My family's in this real bad situation. Can you help them? I don't know. There could be many things, and I honestly can see it. She has to have something going on here. So now you're either going to, one, have a miserable time, or two, you're going to start forking over more money to keep her pseudo happy, but she's only acting happy. She's just getting more. She would have been probably happier and would have been a better time if you just kept it in your pockets and helped her out slowly. So this goes for everywhere. It's a mindset. If you go into if there's a nice special at a restaurant, I'm just trying to give you another example, and you walk in, you throw all the money at them at first. The waitress, the waiter, you've already paid them their tips. They're gonna be, they're gonna be a little less. Maybe they think you'll come back, so they'll be good, but they're gonna be less incentivized once they have all the money in their pocket. So now we get to number 2. This also is, I wish I had a long time to explain, but don't take anything personal. So the example I gave you before, you paid the girl a lot of money.
This nigga telling drunk people not to take shit personal. Good luck with that. Let's pass that. Always stay calm and don't get angry. Yeah. Be careful with signs of aggression.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's basically saying you in here to fucking trick, man. She gonna fuck with another dude. Don't take that shit personally,
bro. You gotta get. I'm gonna try to leave here at
nigga, you supposed to leave here now, Kuda. Bye.
I know. I gotta leave. Yeah.
Shut this shit down, bro. Hey, Kuda, I'm gonna help you out.
I'm gonna put you onto my boy. Thailand Bound. This my boy. If y'all want to watch shows and get advanced shows about people getting fleeced, this is my boy. I haven't seen this one. True story from a Thai bar girl. This is all the stuff I used to watch and listen to while packing and stuff like that.
Hi everyone, Peter here once again. Thanks for joining me on my channel. If you've not been here before, this is Thailand Bound, and I talk about all things Thailand.
If you look at his old videos,
so
his
it's a
color
Saturday, as you know, if you're a regular viewer to this channel, I tell out I read out viewer stories on a Saturday. Today is a very special story day. I've only got one. So why is it special with only one story? Do you remember about 2 weeks ago I told the story about Liam and Om? Om was a girl who worked in Phuket for about 8 years. She met Liam and they eventually got married. I won't tell the story again, else it'll be repetitive. Okay, so if you remember that story, it's actually brought one or two girls out of the woodwork, as to speak. Now, I've got another story today. It's just one story, but it's quite long. The upload today is no shorter than it normally is, but because this story is so long, it's in 2 parts. I've dedicated this whole video to this one upload. Now, the majority of the story, 95% of it, is told by the lady, the girl from Isan, and the last part of it is told by her husband, his feelings, how he felt about things, bearing in mind what she was doing for a living and everything. So there's a lot more detail in today's story, as I say, and I think you're going to enjoy this. There's some ups and some downs, and I'm looking forward to getting some comments on this one after I've read out the story. Okay, so let's not waste any time, as I always say. Let's get straight into it.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Hi Peter, you told a story on your channel about Arm from Isan who married Liam and lives in Australia. Om's story has inspired me to tell your viewers my story. My English is okay, but I have asked my husband to write this for me so that there are no mistakes. It is my story. He has not added or deleted any part of it. I have read the finished story and it is 100% accurate. I grew up in a very poor family in a village just outside of Khon Kaen in Isan, which is around 450 kilometers north of Bangkok. I have 3 brothers, all older than me. My dad ran off with another lady when I was about 10 years old and leaving my mother to raise us by herself. Isan has some very large cities, but I grew up in a very small, poor community and our family was no different than most of the other families living close by. Dirt poor, living from day to day. Not being educated, my brothers struggled to find good jobs. When they did work, the pay was very low. They gave what they could to my mother, but it was never enough. At the time this story starts, I was 17 with my 18th birthday approaching in a few months. I had always helped my mum as best as I could, but never found a job and desperately wanted to help her and my brothers financially. Some girls in our village had gone to look for work in Bangkok, Pattaya and Phuket. At the time, I was very naive and knew nothing about these places, but all of this was about to change shortly. The Songkran Festival is a very special holiday for Thai people. Traditionally at Songkran, people return home and families reunite, especially in Isan. During the Songkran Festival of 1990, one of my school friends returned home from Pattaya. Her name was Jang. Jang was a couple of months older than me and she had gone to Pattaya to find work 6 months earlier. I noticed Jang was dressed very well. She brought lots of gifts home for her family and she was wearing gold. I remember thinking at the time, wow, she must have a very important job that pays well. It is very important for Thai people not to lose face, so Jang would never tell her family what she did to make money, instead telling them she was a cashier in a high-class restaurant where the customers tip big. Jang and me had been very close friends for a long time, so she trusted me. One day, while with Jang alone, I asked her about her job and I explained that I was desperate to make money for my family, but I couldn't find a job. Eventually, Jang swore me to secrecy, but explained she makes big money in Pattaya. She told me she works in a bar and gets money from drinks that foreign tourists buy for her, and sometimes she goes back with them to their hotel and makes lots more money. I was in complete shock when she told me this story. Jang explained to me that if I really was serious about making big money, I have to take a chance and go to Pattaya. She told me that I don't have to go with customers if I don't want to, but I can make plenty of money from just drinking with them and tips. I told Jang that I don't speak any English, so how could I work in a bar with foreigners? Jang told me that most girls don't speak English when they first arrive in Pattaya, but they soon pick it up anyway and the foreigners don't mind. That night, I didn't sleep at all. On the one hand, I was thinking to myself, how disgusting, I would never behave like this. But on the other hand, I was thinking about my family. I looked at what Jang could provide for her family. It was a very difficult decision for me to make. In the end, I decided that I really wanted my mum to have a better life and I would do whatever it took to help her and my brothers. So I took the decision that I would go to Pattaya with Jang after Songkran. The next day, Jang came to my house and explained to my mum that she could get a good paying job for me in the same restaurant that she worked in because they were always looking for waitresses. Jang paid my bus fare to Pattaya, but I promised her I would pay her back when I made some money. She told me I could stay in her room in Pattaya until I get on my feet. She also told me it will be very easy for me to get a job in her bar as they are always looking for new girls. On the evening that the bus arrived into Pattaya, I didn't really see a lot as Jang's room was quite far from the main tourist area of Pattaya. That night, Jang brought me a dinner of rice, chicken and vegetables, which I thought was delicious. We then went to sleep. The following day, we woke up late. Again, Jang bought me some food and I promised her again that I'd pay her back. She kept telling me, don't worry about it. Jang was a really good friend to me. Later in the afternoon, Jang explained to me how everything works in Pattaya and all about the bars and the customers. I was very, very nervous. Jang told me she will introduce me to the bar owner who will tell me the rules and explain everything. At that time, I had very little to my name. I didn't even have a real bag for my clothes, let alone any makeup. Zhang lent me some jeans and a top and put makeup on me. I looked in the mirror when she was done. It was a very strange feeling. It was like looking at somebody else, not me. I looked totally different to how I had looked in the village. At about 4 p.m, we headed to Zhang's bar. Even at that time of the day, I was in total shock at what I was seeing. I had never seen a foreigner in our village, let alone met one, and here were lots of them just walking around, and many of them with Thai girls. The female bar owner explained everything to me. She told me not to be nervous, as she will help me. All I have to do is smile and sit with customers. If they like me, they will buy me drinks and I will make money.
There you go.
I was very frightened at the prospect of sitting with a foreigner. Slowly, people started to come into the bar, mostly men, but 1 or 2 couples, foreign men with Thai girls. The first man that came into the bar who asked for me to sit with him to drink was an Australian man. I was really nervous and I couldn't speak, but he was actually quite a nice man. He tried to talk to me and kept smiling, but afterwards he realized I didn't understand anything. He left, but he did seem happy. He brought me 2 drinks and gave me 100 baht tip when he left. Zhang had been keeping an eye on me and came over and said, "You see how easy that was? You've just earned 200 baht, 100 baht tip and 50 baht commission on each drink." I had just made 200 baht in about 30 minutes. Back in my village, my brothers would have to work all day doing hard manual work to earn 200 baht. At the end of that first night in Zhang's bar, I went back to her room with 620 baht in my pocket, a fortune in my eyes. I used to get a lot of tips from guys as they liked me a lot. After about 3 months, I felt a lot more at ease and I had picked up a few English words which the foreigners liked hearing. I now had my own wardrobe, makeup and everything else that Zhang had, and I was paying Zhang some money to stay in her room. At this point, I still hadn't left the bar with any customers, but I was being pressured by the bar owner. She wasn't forcing me or anything like that, but she kept saying to me I could make a lot more money if I decided to go off with them. For now, I didn't. I later found out that the bar charges a fee. If a girl goes out with a customer, it's called a bar fine, which explains the bar owner's encouragement as she gets to keep it all. I had been sending my mum 3,000 baht.
Never mind. I'll listen to this later on. What would I tell you?
Hey man. Hey bro. Hey, Cooter.
Yeah.
Hey man. Hey man. All right, time to go outside, bro. I'm gonna catch you later, but
yeah, I know you about to go to sleep. Let me go out.
No, nigga, I'm about to get on these. I'm about to get on these calls, but nigga, you know what I mean? Nigga, you know what I mean? Yeah, man.
Yo,
hey, man. It's
do
morning in the UK, bro.
You do that remotely?
Yeah, nigga, I got business in the UK, nigga. I've got business in Europe, bro.
Shoot, are they hiring? Shit.
No, man, but the business that I run, man. I'm working for myself.
You doing some remote stuff?
10 years, nigga. I've been working for myself for 10 years, bro.
Oh, okay. Shit. Let me know if you find. Let me find if you know any call centers, cause I can do something on the side. I'm looking for something to do on the side, bro. Cause now I'm kind of taking L's when I do long live streams and shit. So.
Hey, Cooter. Yeah. I take business calls for my business, man. Like I don't call centers.
I'm a businessman.
Nigga,
I got some other stuff.
Entertainment. Shit's popping.
I got some other stuff I need. No, I'm just saying because I got some other stuff I want to do and I want to pour some money into that. So I wouldn't mind doing some extra work on the side to fund those projects.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I got my dude. My dude just said he went from Vietnam. He set up in Thailand right now, man.
Man, I got a couple people setting up in Thailand. I'll be like, where? Apparently, the place to go is Chamchuri, but I ain't going to Chamchuri.
No, he got his business, bro. He got his own business, man. He set up the shop. Yeah.
Okay.
There's levels, man.
Yeah, man. I was just once he said the bar fine and all that other stuff. I'm like, man, I already sat there and told these people about that shit.
No, man.
Go get your favorite YouTuber to start talking to y'all about the bar fine. Don't lie. Don't let them lie to you and sit down and watch a YouTube video like this and try to talk about it. No, because they don't know.
No,
they don't know. They don't know what's going on.
Cooter, if you want them to like you, Cooter, you got to say, when I stepped off the plane, it was bitches.
Oh yeah, there was just a whole bunch of there was bitches with my sign and name on the sign. Kuda, come here, Kuda.
It was they were throwing rose petals at your feet. They had an elephant bowing down, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
When you get off the plane, you don't even have to move your suitcases. Bitches come and take your suitcase for you.
Yeah, nigga,
and bring it to baggage claim.
Nigga, you don't even walk through the boarding gate. They got the little thing with the niggas with goddamn chains and neck chains.
The flight attendant, she gonna blow kisses at you.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
your hotel room come with a chick. Like I just bought a room and a bitch came with it.
We got she over there with the gold on, with the long fingernails and shit, with that crown thing going on, nigga. They got elephants and hippopotamuses bowing down to you like you Mufasa on Pride Rock.
Yeah, it's like off the Lion King.
Yeah, nigga, these niggas is tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is tripping, man. I was like, look, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If my life wasn't lit, I would have stayed home and just lied to y'all.
Hey, man. Hey, Kuda. Sorry, man. But hey, man. Like I said, go outside, man. Go outside, bro.
I need to go get a jump drive so I can upload some footage.
Yeah.
But
hey, man.
What is that gonna do? I mean, like, why are you uploading footage of actually doing it? You know, I could have just stayed around and just lied to y'all.
Yeah, but hey, man, you could have got some stock.
I could have done what my boy here did, Thailand Bound. Just use a green screen. It was like, hey y'all, I'm at the bar. Like, why the girls in the back ain't moving? Don't worry about that. I'm at the bar though.
Hey, man.
Instead of being at an actual bar.
Hey, you know, he still got the watermark from Shutterstock. You know, these niggas ain't gonna pay extra for the fucking the membership. You know, they gonna get the 7-day trial with the watermark on it.
Man. right. The duck's still in the corner and shit.
That's it, ass niggas, man. Hey, man, I get at you, Kuda. Enjoy your out time.
Be safe.
Hey,
I'm gonna go find some trouble to get into. My girl probably, I don't know if she's still out at the bars or whatever. But if anyway, I'll find another one. I'm leaving soon. I'm gonna be on the midnight train. Young Jay, are you still there? Fighter? Y'all probably sleep. How the hell y'all sleep? It should be in the middle of the day there. It should be 1:57 on the East Coast p.m. You did. Well, I guess you guys are asleep, or walked away. Anyway, y'all, I bought some Nike shorts from the market. I'm pretty sure these joints are fake. But they're very comfortable. I was going to buy some fake Gucci shoes just to skate around in them and fuck them up. I'm pretty sure these are fake. I'm pretty sure those Gucci's don't cost $15, but I mean, hey, what you gonna do? You know. But anyway, y'all, good luck. Like I said, I'm gonna limit. I'm not gonna go too far in anymore. If the signs ain't dead in front of y'all. If I don't catch some of y'all in these chat rooms, like, okay, that sounds nice. That's cool. Nice little cool story, bro. So let me ask you a question. Are you actually in Colombia? You know, it's just a simple question. It's an honest question. You can ask it in the chat room. What's wrong with asking it in the chat room? I mean, you should be able to ask, you know, like, oh, damn, that's a nice story about, the Dominican Republic and stuff like that. I'm glad you're actually there to verify, and if they get mad, I mean, hey, bro, if they get mad, you dig what I'm saying? I mean, you might want to fall back a little bit, Like I said, do your homework, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If y'all simply do your homework, you will see why I'm mad, because y'all gonna be mad too. You're gonna be like, that's half true. That's not true. you know. And like I said, it's verifiable, you know. And if I feel froggy tonight, I might go see what Yaya. And I said Yaya, Lala, my girl Lala. I want to see if she open. What she's doing. Patrick probably over there too. I wonder if Atmo is open. Well, shout outs to y'all, man. I mean, you look, make sure you like and subscribe. Support the channel off air, man. Most definitely support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel. Support the channel. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. She's biracial. She's a biracial girl. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it, baby. Just alleviate your clothes, I'm the fly about it. Catch you at the club. Your hips have got me feeling body. That I can't comprehend the meaning. God damn you. Ooh, nigga, the way you so gangster, nigga. Up and down like a roller coaster. Gonna come inside you, I ain't stopping till the show is over. The summer bottom, in and out just like a Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff! Don't. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, stop. Huh? Hadouken! Chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill! Yo, chill, y'all, chill! Chill! Yo, chill, son, chill! Chill, don't pull his hair like that! No! Chill! Chill, they wildin'! They wildin'! No! Oh, chill, think about your future! Yeah, nigga. Damn, my nigga. I said let's practice. Let's spar. You hit me like you got something on your chest. Like I owe you money or something. Nigga, what you watch, a YouTube tutorial? And then you just go whoop me in front of my son like that. Come here, son. He ain't gonna never listen to me no more. Who you think you is? Logan Paul? Mayweather? Damn, I got a headache and everything. You gonna give me cauliflower ears, my nigga? What's wrong with you, bro? Damn. From me to you. Like I'm back this stupid ass nigga in the face. Watch me back this stupid ass nigga in the face. I'm about to bat the fuck out of his ass. Bitch ass nigga talking all that shit. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, talk that shit now. And can walk it, bitch. Yeah. And can motherfucking walk it. Look at him. And can walk it, bitch. That go for you and them, motherfucker. I'm not playing, man. I'm straight up thug, man. Look at him, dog. If I want to kill me, a nigga, that bitch can't die. Slap me, bitch, there it is. Slap me. Look at him. No, motherfucker, slap me in your bad ass. You bad bitch. I know you wasn't ready to die today, nigga. Oh, and nigga, put them hands on me. That bitch got a pistol. You goddamn right, nigga. I'll make you eat. I tell you what you do it. I'll make you eat. Please do it. Do it, bitch. I'll make you eat. You about to make me shoot your ass just for talking shit. No.
It's a lovely day to walk amongst the neighborhood. What in the hot hell Why are they running towards me? Children! No! I'm a rich bitch! I don't have children! Oh! Frederick! Frederick! Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh! Oh dear God. Frederick. Oh, thank heavens you're home. I had a horrid day, Frederick. There I was, sashaying amongst my rich neighborhood, remembering how I don't live amongst the multitude of the riffraff and wretched commoners outside these neighborhood gates.
Poor baby.
Yes, poor indeed. And then this yellow transportation pulls up, a school bus or some sort, and your children hop out of it and start viciously attacking me, Frederick.
Fell out of your body.
No, I don't recall that moment. They were running behind me, screaming, "Mother, Mother." Where were you, Frederick?
It's a horrible story.
Indeed it is. I think I'm going to need a new cocktail. This one's watered down.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.